Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. GOG, Pass, Tekken, Legend of Kage, Burger King, Burger King. I like this, dude. I like the Regal armor, dude. It does kind of look like Burger King, though. Almorozov, how you doing, man? Are the stalling arc begins? Yep, something like that. Papias, how you doing, man? Hunt Mees, what's going on? It's Fane. Reboot. I have no idea what that is. No clue how to say your name, but welcome. The train arc begins, something like that. Revenge on Farmer, yeah. I don't know about revenge. I mean, we've kind of given him just a beat down every wager I've taken with him, except for one. He's won like one of like 7 wagers we've made, and has the nerve, the audacity to act like he's undefeated. He probably lives in the same alternate dimension that Connor lives in. I'm not Llama. What's going on? Ish, Goose, what's going on? I'm sucking it up and gonna get better at PoE2X now. Same. Nix, how's it going? Paz, Weeznair, Marcus, Shogun, Sunbro, Bash Joker. Hello. He's just a dude playing a dude summoning another dude. Well, yeah, that's kind of what this build's gonna be. Gonna tame the beasts. That's the goal, at least. Hey, Tasty Tacos, good morning. Just go with it. Hello. Fall Ye Sheep, 145 Shrink. How's it going, dude? Farmers and Grind PUT for a week now? Yeah, he's been putting in the hours, so we had to give him a relative training head start, you know what I mean? He needs it. Because when we're done with him, he's going to rethink ever wagering us again, you know what I'm saying? Farmer's pretty fast now? Yeah, he's been putting in the work. That's why we wager him based on something that requires more than just how fast can you do the campaign. Because he's gonna go for like some of the more like whatever meta speed run build he can copy. He'll go for whatever that is. He'll do the campaign fast, and that's why we wager him on who can kill all the endgame bosses at max difficulty first, because that requires actually having a good character, which I don't think he's gonna have. He's gonna have a character that can get through the campaign and get to the T15 maps, but the late game scaling isn't gonna be there. Hopefully. The risk is if they don't nerf some of the more OP things, you know what I mean? Like if there's something that's still very strong, stable meta now and they don't nerf it at all, he can just pivot to that and he'll be fine. But that's the wager I'm going to get him to agree to. How fast can he buy curtains? He still doesn't have curtains. I'm pretty sure he still has his cardboard up. Do you think the spear leveling is going to survive? Maybe. I mean, in some regards, GGG posting the posting like the reveal stream 3 weeks before gave them a lot of time for people to snitch on various leveling builds. So maybe that gives them time to be like, okay, yeah, these things are disproportionately strong in the early game compared to other skills. Maybe they'll nerf it. I don't know. Trio, melee, sniper, all doing stupid damage. Yeah. It is hilarious the disparity of some of the good skills while leveling versus the bad skills while leveling. It's crazy. Self-reporting? Yeah, there's a lot of self-reporting going on. They should release the notes and just update them. I mean, that's what they're going to do on like 21st or whatever the note day is. They're going to release the notes and then they're going to have revisions to it and additions over the next week, just like they do normally. Snitch Roan, yeah. Normally, I like to give Jungroan crap for snitching on stuff, but actually at the same time, I think he's kind of doing a service for the public. You know, snitching on like Infernal Legion, for example. It's got to be done, man. It's just stupid amount of base damage scaling right out of the gate. Stuff needs some Judgment Day, you know. Why wait till 1 week before? Why not just have it 2 weeks before? Probably they don't have it as close to what they're going to do as they'd like. And if they think they're going to change it more drastically, they'd like to change it less. You know, like let's say you release the patch notes 1 month beforehand. Why not just do it super early? And then they don't even have their balance changes done because they haven't even got to the part where they're balancing the game. Or they do it 3 weeks before where they have an idea of what their balance changes are, but they haven't really actually tested various options, and they test some things and their changes end up being way different. They don't want to feel deceiving. Is that how you would take it, Weeznator? You want them to release 3 weeks before, but if they change it a bunch, you think they'd be deceiving you? Yeah, that's a good reason not to, right? If people are going to react obnoxiously about it and not be somewhat reasonable or something like that. Ultimately, it comes down to they want to delay patch notes as long as possible because they're going to change a lot. You know what I mean? Why release it early if it's not even going to be what stuff is on patch release, and it's going to be a lot different? Hey, Weezy. What up, man? I'm hungry for content. Well, there's going to be content today. Content of me learning how to league start a Huntress. I finished my backlog. This week is practice time, Weezy. Same. Well, I don't really have a backlog because I'm a one-game Andy. But the training arc is beginning today. Hey, Lotador. Lotador, hopefully I know the other day you said you got in a car accident. Hopefully the stress is going a bit down and you're recovering from that situation. I was going to say, I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but the fact you said that is just like physically car damage, not people getting like hurt and injured and stuff. That's best case scenario because car crashes are freaking dangerous as hell. Ice shot plus ice barrage snipe. No. I think okay, so let's be honest with ourselves. Full cards on the table. Do I want to practice something that I think will get nerfed? Not really. Like, for example, Twisters, the bow snipe thing, Infernal Legion. I think there's a fairly good chance it gets nerfed for the early game. I don't really want to risk practicing that. I'd rather test out some other options that are less OP. Just waiting for the punishment bill. Yeah, that's a big oof, but hey, the good news is no one's hurt. Might cost a license as well. That's a big bummer, but ultimately better than costing your, functionality is, like making it so you couldn't operate, or hurting you in a more significant way. Twister probably will get nerfed. Yeah. Twister, the one-shot snipe, Infernal Legion, I think are all... I think they're on thin ice. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe GG will be like, nah, man, those are combos. Just let them one-shot the bosses so no one even has to fight the mechanics. Maybe GG will think that way, but I don't think they will. I think they see you completely ignoring the campaign mechanics with, like, trash can gear you picked off the ground, and they're going to go, I'm going to stop you right there. And then they give you a ticket of minus half your damage or whatever, right? You've passed the legal limit of speed in the campaign for the amount of damage you're dealing. If they remove one broken thing, another overpowered interaction will be found. Yep. And then they nerf that. And then they go through the list until stuff gets more balanced, guys. That's just what it's going to be. My actual Boberg, appreciate the sub. PoE, over its development, is a series of the players finding something broken, the devs balancing that thing, and then introducing something else broken, unintentionally or intentionally, and then nerf new thing strong, nerf new thing strong, and that's the life cycle. It's how fast can you find the new strong thing. That's your goal as the player, okay? The devs' goal is to bring that stuff in line, And as the player, I don't know about you guys, but it feels cheap when the new strong thing is something everybody already knows. You know what I mean? Where you don't even feel the need like you need to come up with something new because something's so broken, it doesn't even matter. Like the beauty is when they've nerfed the newest strongest thing and there's somewhat of a race condition between you and every other player in the game being like, okay, what can I make that can maybe rival what the thing we had before was? They're not doing many balance changes. I highly doubt they hit Twister is strong, not broken or OP, and for Liege, I definitely see them hitting. I mean, we don't know how many balance changes we're doing because we don't have the patch notes yet, right? Is why I like Lance. He only makes ethical builds. I think I make plenty of things that are broken, but I don't make something that's already been discovered. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a fan of jumping on the current trend, if that makes sense. Like, for example, if somebody made Herald Stacker before I made Herald Stacker, I would have been like, oh, well, that's already done, and I would try to look for something else. But because Herald Stacker wasn't a thing when I went to make it in Delirium League, I was like, holy crap, this is broken. I want to try to make this work. But if I had already seen 20 other people do it, I'd be like, well, there's no points. People are already doing it. You know what I mean? That's part of the fun. Exploit early? I mean, a lot of the things aren't exploits. I mean, some things are exploits, depending on like if it's a bug or not. But a lot of stuff is just the unforeseen in terms of like, GG introduced this thing, which now makes this thing in combination broken or whatever. Not necessarily, not like a bug, not talking about exploiting. Talking about just making a good build based on changes that happen to the game. Always ready with the hotfix? Yeah, hotfix are for the for exploits or bugs, right? Or like game breaking things like damage immunity. Did you guys see the my actually Salaqua? So he posted for PoE 1, the Guardian Turtle apparently does a damage immunity buff similar to like the mercenary thing Jung showcased in Merc League. And he did the same thing of like giving it CDR, giving it duration, self-temp change, you know, and warp tattoo, etc. And it got hotfixed like like that same day. I got fixed in less than 24 hours. Yeah, I think it was like within like 3 hours or something of the post, dude. Is Beast Tamer your League Start plan? Yeah, we're gonna be planning to League Start the Spirit Walker and make Unique Tame Beast build. So are like 50 other consecrators, but we're gonna do it better than everyone else. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I think it's gonna be fun. The moment you point GG in a direction, they'll take action. Definitely in the case of it's something like if you reach full damage immunity, that's just a no-no square. It's just is like, okay, if you can make your character literally immune to damage, GG, that's a line in the sand where GG says this is not allowed to exist for obvious reasons. Like, right, it's stupid, right? If you can literally be damage immune, what is the point? A different scenario is if you can just make a character so tanky that it can't really die to any realistic scenario in the game. That's not technically damage immune. Well played, we'll nerf it next patch or whatever, right? Different situation. That guy's the definition of loose lips sink ships. I mean, I guess if you knew about something that's literal damage immunity, that is a 100% case where GG is going to hotfix it, so you know they're going to hotfix it. You could maybe sit on the information and be like, where can I capitalize on this? On like a next league thing, like don't tell anybody about it till you abuse its power next league, or maybe you could try to use it to like, let's say, win the gauntlet or something. But there's like, I don't know, there's a few use cases like that, I guess. Wait till you get some use or value out of it. Or post about it like 2 months into the league. What cracked me up is I was reading the Reddit post. He's like, "Don't worry, guys. I posted it on the weekend, so GGG won't hotfix it right away." They still hotfixed it right away. It was like I don't know, one guy just hanging out on the weekend at the office, like, "Yep, screw this guy." Sir Awesomer, good morning. Congrats on the hundo streak. Wait for the New Zealand holiday? Yeah. Tai 23 fastest run. What are we talking about? What is this?
I'll use like a little example. Let's say Tai. Like, so Tai doesn't really do build guides.
Okay, hold on.
He does like speed running, like leveling type of.
Is this a Jung clip? It's not. Who the hell is talking? Yeah, I guess he's talking to somebody.
Stuff, right? Like. Let's say that he decides to start a Patreon, and on that Patreon is some gated guide content. Would you be opposed to that?
Yeah, it's like, yo, that's kind of whack, bro. Like,
really? Okay.
Like,
Devin Nash. Oh, okay.
It's up to you, I guess. Like, it depends on the nature of the content. Well,
But
okay, it's a bad example for me because let's be real here. We gotta cut the word speed out of there. Sorry, Tai. Just running through content, let's say.
Why speed? Isn't he like the fastest speed ever exists? Isn't like Flash or some shit? He's really good.
He's really good. He's much better than I am.
Yes. Anyway, we're not coming to that. Okay,
Poor Tai. He's got to redeem himself from all these haters talking smack. He's got to show up to win. He's got to get his ExileCon tickets via the race and go to win. Not my king. Time to charge their gates. Wait, why are they? Wait, what the hell is this conversation? Anyways, they're talking about paywalling speedruns. What is it? I'm lost. What is this? What is even the situation here? Can't hear the audio on YouTube. Okay, that's my bad. We did not. Okay, just for the audio context for the YouTube guys, I'll replay the clip. Hold on. Specifically, so you guys could hear.
I'll use like a little example. Let's say Tai, who like so Tai doesn't really do build guides. He does like speed running, like leveling type of stuff, right? Let's say that he decides to start a Patreon, and on that Patreon is some gated guide content. Would you be opposed to that?
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, that's kind of whack, bro. Like, yeah,
really?
Like, okay. Like, you can do it, but like, I don't know. It's up to
So Draw was going on about paywalling the build files. So is this related to the Is this related to the guy that dies? Because so a couple days ago, I was in Angormus' stream, and he was like something racer drama, and then I was like, what racer drama? Mod check, and I messaged that like 3 times, and then he never freaking replied, and then I don't know, something happened, I had to go putting the kids to bed, something or other, and then the next day I see Angormus streaming with Sarge. And I go there again. I'm like, racer drama mod check. Because I'm trying to figure out what the hell they're talking about. Because I have no context. And apparently, Sarge finally actually, like, at first they were just messing with me and be like, hey, he doesn't know Lamau. And Sarge actually told me that apparently it was related to guy that dies talking smack about his speed and apparently doing a Patreon for some of his speed runs or something like that. Perma Valk Mortal Call is allowed on standard for a while now. Standard? Come on, Marcus. You know what's also allowed on standard? A chess piece with 25,000 fire res, okay? Yeah. He said that he was better than Ben. Or there was some context where he thinks Ben would need a year to be as good as him or something like that for PoE2. I don't know. I don't freaking know. All right, I plugged my treble in. Anyways, that's the context I got out of it. Was that was the drama context. Ben's into those category. Yeah, it's unreal how much better he is than everybody else at this game. And you can say blah 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 blah. PoE 2 is different, but like let's be real. It's really not. You need the same exact skill set pretty much. It's just a matter of if Ben actually liked PoE 2 and spent a little bit of time, you know, actually trying to be good at it. Like, let's not kid ourselves. How exactly do we think Acts 1 through 3 for Zoomancer Huntress is going to be? Actual minion star or another route reroll? I think it's going to be play an attack build until your second lab. The way I see it is Tame Beast you don't get till a level 9 gem. So it's like you can't do the unique Tame Beast for your second lab. So I think it's you start out with the bear, which gives you an intimidate and armor break. You play just an attack-based character, and then you swap at the second lab when you can get the unique tame with a Tame Beast. And that would allow you to have Bear Companion, unique tame, and you can grab Keystone for a rare tame with like a haste aura or something along those lines. And then you'd have 3 tames at that point, and maybe the companion damage can actually give you a decent amount of damage itself. They said they're going to reorder plenty of skill level gates. If we can get a unique Tame Beast earlier, then I could see that maybe being the play that you can maybe try it a bit earlier. But I'm still going to be, that's my gut instinct plan, not knowing the new level gates or whatever. Please say yes. Yes, we are going to be doing a Spirit Walker. We're going to be doing a full planning out, like, you know, leveling trees and stuff and trying to make a full-on guide for it is the angle we're going to go for. Right now, I'm just trying to... we're going to watch this later, too, because Ben... Or not Ben, sorry. Creparian made a video talking about boss tame theory, which I am actually very interested in, because that's what we're going to be doing, is we're going to be taming bosses. The Ben before Ben.
Monk! I need a
monk!
Since that one guy is charging $100 for build guides, and from what it sounds like Fubgun's build guides will probably be worth at least 3x that, will you be undercutting the content creator market and making $25 build guides, Mr. Lance? I know you got a mortgage to pay and these market flippers in your chat would pay top dollar.
Okay. You made that number up, right? There's no one actually charging $100 for a build guide, right? You just made that number up. Tell me that's not a real number. I saw a screenshot and it said $100. Can anyone confirm or deny that user error is making something up right now? No one is doing it. No one that matters. So are you saying somebody is doing that? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It is believable value from what I know. Believable? I saw the screenshot on Fubgun's channel. Hear me out. I'll convert your first build to dot builds for free, but you gotta play Monk. We're not playing Monk, okay? No Monk. We're playing Huntress, guys. We're trying to be a Spirit Walker. It is a Huntress, right? It's not randomly a Ranger. And it'll be really awkward. Imagine making that mistake where you think you get the wrong of the base classes. Like I get up to that first lab as a Huntress and find out, oh wait, I was supposed to be a Ranger the whole time. That'd be awkward as hell. All right. So to start off the day, we're gonna take a look at Crip's video on boss tame theory. Shoot, dude, I did it again. I need to stop accidentally hitting the mic stand. I'm sorry about that, by the way. I know you guys linked me clips before about it being really loud. I'm sorry. I move my hands while I talk, okay? It was an accident, I swear. It was an accident. I'm sorry. That was actually, yeah. Here's the thing. Okay, listen. I'll show you. Look at this. Okay, look at, like, my hands are like moving in this plane of existence. The arm is like right where my hand lines up, and conveniently it's right where my ring finger lines up. So when I hit it with my ring because it's like right there, like perfectly lined up when I'm moving my hands up and down. Sorry. So anyway, that's my bad. Make it stop. I'll stop. I'm not doing it on purpose. It just happens to be exactly like where the mic is. It's lined up with where I'm moving my hands. Okay. Take the ring off for work. No, I'm not doing that. The ring stays on. And my axe, Sunbro Stang, appreciate the sub, dude. I've had this ring on for 6 years. It stays on. Okay. Can you do it whenever you get a div? You want me to like simulate the tink noise with it? No, I'm not gonna attack you guys with the noise on purpose. Anyways, full disclosure, I did watch like 10 minutes of this video and I was like, yo, this is a good video. And I was like, we'll watch together on stream. Because Crip is talking about unique tame beasts. And that's what we're gonna be doing. So I wanted to share and also appreciate his thoughts on the matter. Make this the new Tink sound? No. Pre-watch. I did pre-watch like 10 minutes of it. It's a 34-minute video though. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna start. We're gonna begin.
Hey guys, how's it going? Prepartion here. Today we have another Path of Exile 2 video. In this video, I kind of want to give you guys a little bit of the intro to how minions work in Path of Exile 2 because I will be playing the new Spirit Walker, and I imagine a lot of you guys are going to at least entertain the idea of...
Okay, right now in chat, everyone's playing Spirit Walk. Everybody, except for Alweezy, he's playing Martial Artist. How many... Okay, just out of curiosity... Of the people that like to lamau and laugh at minion players, be honest with me. You know who you are. If you're somebody who likes to make jokes about minion players, are you going to log into Spirit Walker? Anybody in chat right now that likes to make minion player jokes, gonna be logging in the hypocrisy. Nah, Crow RF, that technically has a minion tag. You've been caught. Never, F no. I don't know. I think some of you guys are lying. Hell yeah, but you'll never prove it. I mean, you literally just admitted it, right? I'm a companion enjoyer, bro. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Companions are not, they're totally different, right? Completely different word. Completely different word, right? If you companion, completely different word than minion, right? Completely different word, right? It's totally different. Not the same at all. Man, yeah. Super different, okay? Super different, not the same thing. The look on Crip in the pause as you asked for? Yeah, hey. He's staring into your guys' soul right now, okay? Crip knows there's some people in chat right now full of baloney, okay? You want to make fun of the minion player, but you're thinking about it. You're thinking about having the unique beast fight for you. There's a specific beast that has probably killed you many times, and you want that justice. You want that revenge. You want the bird in the ultimatum to kill your enemies. You want the monkey to slam your enemies. You're thinking about that revenge arc. I'll kill it with my bare fist. Oh, Weezy's got, Dude, the Fist of Stone, man, they do seem good, but I don't know, man. Are they going to be good enough to carry your entire ascendancy?
Playing the Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker is a new class in Path of Exile 2 that uses companions in addition to just normally attacking stuff. It's very hybrid style play style. And
can you get the Ultimatum Bird? Any unique boss that has a beast tag, and the Ultimatum Bird is a bird, therefore it has the beast tag, I'm pretty sure.
a lot of people haven't really dealt with companions in Path of Exile in general.
They deal no damage currently.
So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a deep dive. Now, I'm not going to go too into a lot of the things that are unknown, but we actually do have, and I've studied a lot of it now, do have a lot of information on how the companions will work and roughly what performance we may expect. So first thing we're going to take a look at is their video where they showcased the companions in action against the boss. Now, obviously, we don't know how strong these are in, like, if we put together a build, how well that's going to work. We don't know that because the build they're showcasing, it looks kind of scuffed a little bit. But
dude, it is so scuffed, dude. There's so many things wrong with this character. And it's why I'm so optimistic, because this is like halfway okay damage, and his gear was just horrendous. And let's be honest with ourselves, the tree's probably bad too, right? I think we all can agree he's probably pathing through jewel sockets and doesn't even have the companion damage node, like the companion damage stat on the jewel sockets, right? Kind of like the Elegant. Hey, you shut up about that, okay? Listen, that was Hard Crisis F, okay? Starting golems as the main damage right from the first ascendancy. That's a rough situation.
What we can see is the relative power between the minions. So in this case, they have, like, it only shows up as 1, but this is like 7 or 8 or 9 of the new wolves that come from the unique scepter. So we have that. We have 7 of the wolves that are from the wolf companion skill that's currently in the game. We have a this like multi-armed gorilla tame beast. We have the plague harvester tame beast, which is kind of like the mosquito looking thing. And then we have the boss here, which is mighty silver fist.
Yeah.
Okay? So those, and the bear. So those are all the things that are attacking the boss. It's pretty hard to see, but you know, if you really zoom in, the boss has like 1,400,000 damage taken. It kind of shows kind of like a combo of damage that you've.
Is Crip's eyesight going? Why do you have to zoom in for that? I mean, you don't have to zoom in for that, right? Like. He might need glasses. He might need glasses. I'm not an eye doctor, but I'm just saying, if he had to zoom in for that, hey, might be time to go to the eye doctor. Take that back. Sorry. I love Crip. It's just a joke. Relax.
Done. So that's kind of where we're at. And if we play it in like 0.25 slow motion, we see the boss getting pelted with all those minions, and it is doing absolutely no damage. Absolutely nothing. So what we do know is that this minion army, the double pack of wolves, including the Wolf's New Spectre, really is doing nothing. Considering there's like almost 20 of them, they're hitting for like a couple thousand each from the looks of it, which is very poor damage. And then there's this lightning attack that comes, which I believe is the affix on the Plague Harvester, the bee-like wasp thingy here, mosquito thing. That is doing a lot of damage. Okay, that did like 100,000, 170,000 maybe. It's hard to say for sure. So that does a lot. That is an affix of the monster. That is not the monster actually attacking, because when you use Tame Beast, you actually keep some of the.
Is it actually the lightning monster doing that?
From the looks of it, which is
1.86.
Very poor damage.
Lightning comes in. 100k happened with the lightning. I can see it. Who knows?
And then there's this lightning attack that comes, which I believe is the affix on the Plague Harvester, the bee-like wasp thingy here, mosquito thing. That is doing a lot of damage. Okay, that did like 100,000. 170,000 maybe. It's hard to say for sure. So that
Captain
does a
Lich
lot.
9.
That is an
We did
affix of
play
the
a Lich
monster.
build
That
at
is
one
not the
point.
monster actually attacking, because when you use Tame Beast, you actually keep some of the affixes, okay? And then it keeps going, and then the Mighty Silverfist hits it for well over 200,000 with the slam attack. So basically, we don't know how good this will really be, but what we do know is that the Mighty Silverfist does way more damage than the other minions, okay? It does way more damage.
I mean, yes, his singular hit there did a lot more, but like, it started out at 1.4, and that entire time he was doing like a wind-up, right? So, like, the other guy still did like half the damage with the amount of time it took him to freaking land his hit. He does get like a... When he does the twirl thing, he hits a couple times, right, though? Like, his twirl still does damage. Let me back it up a little bit.
Have slow motion. We see the boss getting pelted with all those minions.
Whirl.
And
30K.
it is doing absolutely no damage. Absolutely nothing. So what we do know is that this minion army, the double pack of, really is doing nothing. Considering there's like almost 20 of them, they're hitting for like a couple thousand each from the looks of it, which is very poor damage.
Okay. So he hit like a couple 30Ks in there, but not much when he's doing the twirl. Who think he slams auto-targeting during the slam?
And then there's this lightning attack that comes, which I believe is the
Me and players seeing double-digit damage numbers on screen. If you watch, dude. There's gonna be a build that has this monkey one-shotting Arbiter. Just wait, okay? Just wait. 40 mil. Psh, slap.
Fix on the Plague Harvester, the bee-like wasp thingy here, mosquito thing. That is doing a lot of damage. Okay, that did like 100,000. Use Tame. It keeps going, and then the Silver Fist does way more damage than the other minions.
Hey, Indeed, how you doing, man?
It does way more damage. It is not even close. And this isn't a build that actually scales all of these minions fairly evenly. So
I like his point, though. Like, all the other things are kind of doing like tiny chip damage. So if you actually properly scale, like I feel like I've seen builds with like Wolfpack do pretty solid damage. And if they're doing nothing in comparison, relatively nothing in comparison to the unique Tame Beast, you should be able to scale the unique Tame Beast pretty high, right? Why are we analyzing the analysis of a bad build? Because this is the character we're going to play, and this is the only information we have to go off of. So you have to freaking put some time and thought into it. It's okay, Cat Slaps. You're just going to copy somebody with whatever build they start. You don't have to put any mental work in. You'll do the little build thing. You'll click the passives. Don't worry about it.
All these minions are pretty much have like a par on their damage output, yet the boss minion is doing way more damage than all of them. So today I want to kind of go over what the best boss companion for you to tame is. The boss companion is a specialty of the Spirit Walker. We do have the values for these different monsters. How it actually works in-game is still a little bit of guesswork, so I can't tell you that this will do this much damage, all that kind of stuff. But what we can see is how...
Do you think we will be able to tame beasts from Alice or campaign only? Either. Crip says in this video, I watched 10 minutes in. Okay, he talks about it as well. There is a way to add mods to bosses. I think Tame Beast will retain those. Not guaranteed. We'll find out, I guess. But I think there's a quite strong possibility you will be able to add mods to bosses in maps and tame them. And then that mod will stay with the Tame Gem.
good the tameable bosses are relative to each other. That is something that we can.
Speaking of, guys, this is going to be kind of a nightmare. One of the things that's really awkward with this is, you know how you can get a level 21 gem? How you can corrupt a plus level with a 6 link and you're good to go, right? And you just leveled it up to 20 and then it's a 21 with a 6 link. Tame Beast, unless they change this, you get one freaking shot. So like you make a level 21 Tame Beast gem, you tame a bad, like, let's say you tame a boss with just mid-tier mods, and then you find another boss with good mods, you need to remake that like +1 6-link gem to retame them. Unless they change how it works, like, it is very unforgiving. You get one shot. If you made a +1 6-link corruption, you get one shot at taming the right beast with it. And if you ever want to swap that out, go make another one, I guess. It's kind of cooked. Can Spectres disenchant? Why not Tame Beast? It's like tied to the gem. I'll show you in game real quick. Do I have it on this character maybe? I forget what character I put it on. Yeah, this is what happens. Like this thing right here. This is post taming a beast. It says Plague Harvester, Energy Shield Aura, Trail of Ice. The gem before this was called Tame Beast. So you have to make it a +1 corruption 6-link before you tame it. And then when you tame it, the gem is then transformed into a companion. I don't think there's any way to undo this. You can't, it's like a completely different gem. It's not a Tame Beast gem anymore. It's a specific like monster tied to it. The Pokeball is sealed. Making 6-link +1 was very easy last league. What time of the league are you making this? Okay, like, sure, whatever. You go a month into the league, you can be like, all right, look at how expensive perfect jewelers are. Or sorry, not this. Perfect jewelers. Yay. Oh, they're only 12x. Oh, it's basically free. Except, no, it's not, because you're not going to be trying to 6-link this a month into the league. Like, what are we talking about? It's going to be very expensive. Later on, it gets less expensive, sure. Because, like, the market oversaturates or whatever. We get it from maps. I'm going to initially tame it in Act 3. I'm going to swap over to companions after my second lab is my current plan. But later on, you're going to want to tame it again in maps with mods, if that is possible. Which we don't know for sure.
No, right now.
If you bind a Spectre, you can disenchant the bound gem to get the bind Spectre gem back. I don't think that works for Tame Beast. I mean, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's not a thing unless they add it.
And I think it's important because they did mention that they're buffing companions across the board. And when they hover over their companion, Mighty Silver Fist, in this video, we see that there's this line here that does not exist in the current version of the game. Minions deal 100% more damage. They also say in the interview that they tripled the damage of companions. That's going to be tied to... So it might be other than this. To be fair, currently companions with their actual attacks do like absolutely nothing. They hit like wet noodles. It is an absolute joke. But this changes things. Now, we don't know if this is part of the original gem because this Tame Beast gem is with the boss gem. So it might be a modified version. This minions deal 100% damage might actually be...
I think this is probably going to be a line that's tied to the boss version. Says account bound. You can't. Yeah, you can't trade. Once you can't trade. You can't trade the Pokeballs. Yeah, unless they change that too. Maybe they'll change that this league because they're trying to add more support for it. Because it's hard to find the exact like mod combination on a rare you want. You know what I mean? But yeah, right now you can't trade them. And it still says account bound. There's a good chance this innate mod is something they just added to Companion Gem itself as part of the way to help the damage.
Specific
Even with checkpoint abuse,
to
yes.
the boss.
Even with checkpoint abuse, just as context, because I did this for my tornado build last PoE 2 League. I was fishing for one that had the haste aura, and I needed a specific trail to add a ground effect, so I could use that for tornado to absorb the ground effect for extra damage. Just getting a 2 mod rare with checkpoint abuse, I'm pretty sure I spent like 4 to 6 hours or something just trying to get a 2 mod on a checkpoint abuse. It's obnoxious.
Beast. And I think it is a guess, but I think that's actually pretty likely because the bosses themselves don't have like super ridiculous, crazy damage numbers. They're good, but they're not super crazy or ridiculous. Another thing I want to point out is that, Path of Exile 2 has been out a while. We also have Path of Exile.
I'm not going to do companions if it's like that. Well, that's what it's going to be like if you want ideal mods. I'll put it that way. If you want ideal mods, I think it's going to be pretty obnoxious. If you're okay with mid mods, and if they're good enough on mid mods, then that's something where it's like, okay, if I want a min-max, who knows? Maybe they'll make them tradable too. If they make them tradable, that would help a ton for this.
Exile 1 and the same people that are making Path of Exile 2 with the same ideas and the same concepts in mind have made Path of Exile 1 what it is today, which is a masterpiece.
Minions does not equal companions. Companions are a subset of minions. Anything that gives you minion damage will give you companion damage. However, not all minions are companions. Some minions are, like specters or whatever.
They do not balance monsters based on the summoned minion version of them. Okay, so what that means is they're not going to buff monsters so the tame beasts can be stronger. Okay, if the tame beasts are too weak, they would do something like this. They would add a line so if you tame them, they will actually do significant damage. Okay, this is in line with how they have balanced things in the past.
Fair enough.
So today we're going to look at some of the bosses. So I painstakingly went through every single beast boss in the game. And the beast boss will be quite a journey to get. You can get tablets that add affixes to the monsters, like the affixes on a rare mob, for example. So you can get tame beasts with up to 4 affixes, and I think it is well expected that we will be able to tame bosses with affixes. So it will not be go up to the boss, tame them, and you're done. No, it will be a real hunt for the best tame beast out there, and that is important. I will get to that.
I think Krup's 100% right about that. Because it's in line with all the tame beast functionality. I think the beast mod stuff will work. 1 year already, time flies, Melbanu. Appreciate the sub, man. Time does fly. Is this just mercenaries? Where you're fishing for like some ideal combination of mods? Yeah, you could kind of think of it like that. Where you have like a chance to roll X mods. I mean, basically, you're going to use that freaking that tablet that adds mods to unique beasts, and you're gonna every time you see, okay, that's the map that has the unique boss I'm trying to build around. Maybe you're looking for plus proj or something, and you're just gonna keep running that map whenever you see it to try to hunt for the like your ideal mod for it or something like that. The thing is, though, it's like I'm telling you, every time you wanna capture some mods that you think are like close to your ideal, you're gonna need to make 6 link plus 1, unless they give you a way to like de-tame and reuse the Pokeball. You have to keep making 6 link plus 1 Pokeballs.
In a minute here on why that matters.
Crazy based on life totals. Infernal Legion's dead. There's no way it survives the patch notes.
It will be a long process to get the exact affixes, like the perfect damage, the speed, maybe you want an aura on the exact boss you're looking for. That will be a real journey that might last the entire season, actually.
Or just get it first try.
So the beast bosses, there are quite a number of them, and I want to show you guys a few of them that I think are worth kind of talking about. So a few This is kind of like the typical beast boss. So it's a beast, and I am boss of tier 12, okay? Now, this is PoE DB, so they have these values data mined. These are not...
Isn't just him removing the companion and keeping the sockets? You won't... Okay, let's test the disenchant thing right now.
Can I help?
What is this? Ange, stop saying that you have stuff for me. Stop it. Wait, where the hell is the disenchant even at? Dude, I haven't... What do you disenchant through? Is it through the vendor? I haven't disenchanted anything in this game in forever. Where the hell even is it? Currency exchange. Guy that sells flask. Disenchant. Oh my word. You guys might be right then. Okay, that might... Well, hold on. These aren't corrupted. Let's test one with a corruption. 3 quality. Let's see if it still works. Ooh. All right. Yo, crisis averted. All right, I was wrong. You can disenchanted. Today I learned. All right, so we won't have to keep remaking 6 links. That's pretty good to know. Don't say chat is right. Chat was right. It doesn't happen that often, but chat was right on this one. That's big.
Guesses, but how these are interpreted in the game based on map levels and all that kind of stuff is a little bit of guesswork. How they're interpreted in terms of minion calculations is another little bit of guesswork. Now, I did standardize all these bosses to level 90, so it's not like this boss will deal 7,000 damage. We don't know if it'll really... don't think... it's probably not going to be that. It's going to be something, but if we standardize the data mine values to a level 90, we can see that the Sandstrider damage is higher than the Scourge of the Skies damage, okay? And they have different attacks, and you can kind of see the different attacks and their cooldowns, and there are a lot of things that come from this because knowing which unique boss you're going to tame is directly going to shape how you approach your build.
You know, fight with one less companion and capture the new one? I think all you have to do is... Okay, let's put it this way. You're going to start the game. You're going to have your 4-link. You're going to tame your first unique boss. You're going to play through the campaign. At some point, you're going to be like, I have the money for a 6-link companion. You still have that tamed beast that's unique, right? That's like your, let's say it's your 5-link. Maybe you go and you make a 6-link plus 1 tame beast gem. You use the beast that is not like your min-max, the thing you're about to upgrade from. And then you go find a beast with like mods on it. And you tame it using that beast. And you just always have that as your backup whenever you want to remove and try to tame a better one. You have to play other minions with it. I mean, depends how much you can scale up its like speed and how many abilities it has that it will have some level of baseline clear capability. You can tame rares as well, correct.
There's no one-size-fits-all for all the different bosses. Some bosses use spells, some bosses use attacks, some bosses use AoE attacks. Some bosses have really crappy damage, but then they have a cooldown ability that does lots of damage, so you need to get minion cooldown recovery. So there's a lot that goes into it. You really need to pick your guy and then make your build around it. That's how it's going to work. So here's some guys.
This is going to be complicated setup. It's not going to be that complicated, guys. It's simple. First lab, we grab bear. We keep playing a normal build. Second lab, we grab unique tame beast. We go tame the monkey. We go tame a random rare with a haste aura. Respec the companion damage. And then the monkey kills everything for the rest of the playthrough. It's easy. Straightforward as hell.
So, Scourge of the Skies, I picked this because, in my opinion, this is the most dangerous boss in the game. It is the one that flies up and does tornado crap and sucks you in, and you don't know what's going on.
On our hardcore run, I died to this stupid thing, and it wasn't even the tornado ability. It was freaking the stupid little ball lightning. I didn't even know it had that ability. It's like this tiny little lightning ball on the floor. Just erased my character in half a second.
And then you're dead. Okay, this thing is an absolute monster.
Yeah,
However, when we look at the actual damage values, they're not that high. They're really not. And the idea is that
800, 1300, 800, 1300. I mean, some of its attacks are like rapid fire, right? So it's like, it might hit low, not that much, but it hits like multiple times, right?
some bosses use abilities that players find difficult to avoid, which makes them really dangerous, more so than the actual damage values. Monsters are not going to try to dodge attacks of your minions. So that is relevant because the most dangerous bosses are not necessarily the ones that are most fit to be tamed beasted.
That's a good point.
Also, we have...
If the boss is hard to dodge, it might feel scarier to us as players, but some of the bosses that are easier to dodge might consistently hit for more damage, even though they're easier to dodge. And that's how they balance a lot of things, as they say, hey, if this mechanic's easy to dodge, it's going to hit like a truck. My actual me. Appreciate the sub. I still think the bird's gonna be dangerous because a lot of its abilities hit like a bunch of definitely I guess we're definitely gonna try out a lot of different tame beasts. We start with the monkey though for sure. They tripled the damage, right? Yeah, they said they tripled the companion damage, which I'm guessing is like, for example, he showcased that the companion gem on the unique tame beast said 100% more damage. They'll have stuff like that. The beast values across the game will still have their baseline stats, whatever those are.
These lines here that generally impact the values that we see for minions, and I don't think have much of a factor in the actual game. So it will get 288% life, possibly of normal, and 250% damage. These are fairly good, but fairly normal values. You will find normal or rare monsters that have similar values to these. Okay, so that's like Scourge of the Skies. Sandstrider, another one, you know, the life is the same, the damage is a little bit higher, the damage values are a little bit higher, but this is the shark boss, by the way. Some attacks have less damage, which is not factored in this, and some attacks do more damage. So it's also important to kind of see the slew of possible attacks, and ultimately we'll have to really play with this to really know how well it will work. This is the shark boss, for example. So
time to up the speed, you're out of breath. Oh my word, somebody who's doing physical activity while talking is breathing. I've never heard of that. Crazy. Holy, you're funny.
These are actually not very good. I've gone through all the beasts, and how are these not very good? Well, remember that not all beasts have the same reservation costs. So some beasts are going to be not very good, but certainly they're going to reserve less spirit. So if you're playing the build where you have many different companions, or perhaps you want to fit in many different auras, it might actually make sense to use a more middle-of-the-road boss because of a favorable spirit cost. That's absolutely possible. So it doesn't mean that these are completely worthless, but it does mean that if you are making a build where you want maximum output of your boss beast, this is definitely not what you want to pick.
I like late game. Late game, I think the end goal is figure out what boss has a spammable ability that can clear and still do some single target, right? That's the real end game. Like, for example, rare monster mods, additional proj is like +4 proj. So if we could put +4 proj on a boss that has some sort of projectile mechanic, like, that's going to go crazy hard, right? Just think about certain bosses in the game, or like certain mechanics where you add plus proj and it's all of a sudden way more dangerous. There's not a lot of beast bosses. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely have to be doing some testing for different ones and see what stuff works and doesn't work.
There are a few choices that I think are actually very good. And the
Yo.
one that they used in the highlight is the Mighty Silver Fist.
Hell yeah.
So the Mighty Silver Fist is actually the jungle runes. It's the campaign version, but we're
Hell
going to want to
yeah.
get the map versions of these bosses because we want to put affixes on them to keep those affixes for our tamed boss beasts.
Mhm, yeah.
So the Mighty Silver Fist is actually, in my opinion, the best one, and I'll go over
Wait,
as to
for
what.
real? Crypt thinks he thinks the monkey's the best? I mean, I wanted to start with the monkey just because it seemed like pretty straightforward, fizz damage, hits hopefully decently hard. That's kind of funny. He thinks it's actually the best. He's going through the PUDB and he's a Mighty Silver Fist believer. Can we tame it? Zeri's not a beast. Is the Sword Wolf a beast boss? They literally mentioned that in the Q&A. I don't know if they actually tagged it as a beast though. I don't know if in-game currently it's tagged as a beast. If Gianora is.
But the map version is Zakoa the Head Crusher. Okay, so it is absolutely identical in terms of how it works. It's literally just the map version of the boss. Now, this one is also in boss rush area. This is kind of the channeled bosses in a unique map, but your tablets do not work on unique maps. At least right now they don't. So you cannot put affixes on this one. If that changes, it's actually really good because, you know, it's going to be hard to find one with good affixes. So in my opinion, the Head Crusher is the best one.
Wrathbreaker is going to be God tier. Wrathbreaker, the Act 2 guy. I mean, he has a lot of, like, consistent hits. Like, he does the swipe thing, right?
Let's have a quick look. So it has 250% life. It has even 0 all resist, which is actually good because a lot...
Wait a second, Lance. Whenever you get a higher level uncut skill gem, do you need to retame it? No. Part of the reason you can make a +1 6-link without relatively spending a lot of currency, you can make the +1. What you can do is you can grab a level 10 gem of Tame Beast, 6-link it, and then corrupt +1 gem level. Then you can apply, you know, a level 20 gem to it and upgrade it to a level 20 gem with a 6-link +1. Same thing like whenever you're playing through the campaign, you had a level 9 gem, you find an uncut gem, you just upgrade it.
Of monsters have a resistance that's very
change,
crazy
you know, we
high
don't know.
and another that's very crazy
My
low.
guess is probably
when
not.
it comes to balancing their resists with passives and gear, that actually becomes very challenging to do. Often a positive resist is wasted. The damage multiplier for summon is 463%, which is actually ridiculously high. I don't believe there is a normal or rare monster that has a percentage this high. So this is the actual boss tier of damage percents. Actually crazy high.
I mean,
The base
hits
damage,
really
again,
slow, though, right?
we don't know if this is really accurate. The base damage, like 13k, and most attacks do like 2.5k. But if you look at like Scourge of the Skies, you know, it's basically double that, right? So relatively, it's going to hit as a minion. It's like, I don't know how much damage this is going to do, but this is going to do twice as much. Okay, so that's what we know is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, we'll go for flavor.
Now, if we look at the abilities,
Probably a lot of people.
are actually very interesting. So we have kind of just like an attack that does, you know...
I'm going to start out with flavor because I want to tame the monkey because I think it's hilarious. And then we're going to be trial and error testing a lot of other bosses and see what's, you know, what's doing more damage, etc., right?
2 seconds attack time, which is unfortunately pretty long, pretty good damage.
Okay, right, sure. Take care, man.
Cleave has a cooldown, 6.5 seconds. So you have cleave left, cleave right. I don't know if this go back to back or if it just does separate.
Honestly, it's kind of good if the weaker abilities are on a cooldown, right? Ideally, if it's abilities that don't hit very hard.
Cooldowns, I don't know. And then we have the Quadrilla Boss Spin, 16-second cooldown. It doesn't seem to do that much damage, though. And then we have the abilities at the bottom. So we have the Quadrilla.
Does the Slam have a cooldown? His Slam doesn't have a cooldown. That's actually really nice. Sunder. What's the difference between the Slam and the Sunder? This one deals way less damage than this. Hey, Zenchindo, man. What's going on, dude? Can we multi-strike a slam? I don't think multi-strike even exists in this game, but maybe it does.
Boss react slam.
And 200% more,
300%. 200% more attack damage. So this is actually not factored into this number. So this is absolutely ridiculous damage. Possibly this is what in the video clip, what the Silverfist used to hit the boss to result in that like 200,000 plus damage hit. We also have the Sunder attack, which is 50% more damage, also very good. And then we have our roll, which is...
I mean, this is just way worse, right? Because it starts at 150 base compared to this. I guess it depends. Neither of these have cooldowns. They both have the 2-second attack time. It depends which one he's actually like using more. The spin plus the slam, you think that's what that is? The difference between those two? Just the slam versus spin plus slam? Okay.
80% less damage. This is terrible damage, and this has a cooldown associated with it. Now, this is very interesting, because if we look at all the abilities, what we really want the Silverfist Head Crusher to do is not have cooldown spams, right? We don't really want it to cleave that often. We certainly don't want it to roll that often. What we want it to do is use this slam attack as much as possible. So
Yep.
I have a theory
Hit big,
that the best way to scale the damage of this particular...
Are we going to tame the monkey, or is the monkey going to be taming us by the slam? Guys, I'm easily going to dodge the slam. No big deal. Have I even ever been hit by that ability? Probably not. There's probably no evidence of me ever dying to the monkey slam at any point in history. Okay. It's super easy to dodge.
Tame beast is through attack speed, because the more attack speed you have, the more spammable attacks you get. But it's not one-to-one. Like, if all you did were spammable attacks, and you get like 10% attack speed, your damage would go up 10%. But the cooldown abilities...
The Sunder has a 200% final at the center. Last line of the description. Full slam deals percent final at the center. Interesting. And it doesn't have it here. So then these maybe end up dealing similar damage then. I mean, these are both kind of the same. I feel like the slam is just the slam, and they do the slam a lot, right?
Do less damage than the spammable attack. So you actually want the Silverfist to cycle through the ability.
Can you increase his cooldowns to the moon? Yeah, if there's anything we can do to give him a less cooldown recovery rate, which I think there are support gems that do that, right? They give you like less CDR with some sort of benefit tied to them. Or am I imagining that? Sports skills have plus cooldown. No, we need it to be like less CDR is what we need. Not necessarily adding a cooldown to it. Yeah. This gives you double the cooldown uses, but that gives you less CDR. His second windows. I mean, that could be worth. But it's still is a dead link, though. It doesn't give you any damage. And they're still going to be able to use the abilities, like, multiple times in a row. So I don't know if that's actually that good. Sports skills have I mean, that... It's grenade support. But that gives you reduced cooldown. Okay. Seems like not really a lot of great options for less CDR per se. Maybe there's some lineage gems that have less CDR. Let me go ahead and check lineage gems on the trade. I use a support for just the reduced CDR and ignore the fact it was for grenades. Can it support non-grenade skills? Even though it has the grenade tag? Lineage cooldown. Corrupting Cry. Echo. Creations. Increase CDR. Okay, yeah, none of this stuff really helps us. Oops. It just has the cooldown gem tag on it. All right, let me look at it again. Let's see if I can link it to one of these. I have this right here. If I were to go grab payload, category, payload, support, grenade. How would this? There's no way it's gonna let me socket this. Yeah. What are you talking about? Has the cooldown tag? What are you smoking?
Is with cooldowns as quickly as possible so that it can spam the spammable attack more. So with this knowledge of the abilities, I believe your aim for the Silver Fist Tame Beast is to acquire no cooldown reduction at all. Actually, if you were able to increase the cooldown somehow through some new stats or something, that would probably be good for the Silver Fist. Because 10% attack speed is going to be more than 10% damage, seeing as the cooldowns are actually bad. So it's going to be like 10% attack speed is like 15 or 20% more damage. So it's very interesting. And definitely avoid minion cooldown reduction if you're playing with the Head Crusher or Silver Fist. There are a few other notable mentions for the bosses.
Morvac?
I am mostly going to focus on the Head Crusher. That is going to be my choice, but there are a few others pretty good. We have Morvac the Infernal.
500.
So that's the guy when he opens the gates and he just kind of pounds the ground and he's like huge.
Right.
He actually has more base damage than the Head Crusher. So why do we not consider this one? So a few things. The first thing is the resistances are, again, very poor. So 75 fire, but then negative 30 cold. It's going to be almost impossible to cap the cold resist, which means it might...
What even sources of minion res do you even get in this game? Is it like a stat you get on gear? It's a jewel stat, and that's it. It's just a jewel stat, and you get it on like what tree? New rings, new breach mods. They showcase some melee res on breach mods. Crystalline flesh, 5 max, 20 LE res. That's kind of a crazy node in terms of making them tank stuff. We're nowhere near any of this stuff, and if we're gonna anoint, we definitely want to anoint like gigantic more than we want to anoint other things, right? So I don't know. Probably not an option. Weird tree. Yeah, I think a lot of this minion stuff is too far, realistically. I think we want to get Giant's Blood and we'll get Jewel Sockets and maybe we'll path around to like... I mean, I could see a situation where we path around to the, like this top side. Just because Jewel Sockets are OP. It doesn't seem like that's changing, right? Just seems like that's the way it's going to be. Where you have stuff like this. You can get Giant's Blood on gloves. That's a waste of a glove slot. At least I think it is. I think realistically you just... Giant's Blood is right next to 3 Jewel Sockets. It's next to Chill Immune. There's quite a few like useful stuff right at the bottom of this tree. You can go the 5 MS node if you want, potentially. Gear is just so much stronger than your tree. You don't want to give up gear slots just willy-nilly.
Die from time to time. These tamed beast bosses do not have exceptional health pools. 300% is not the highest among specters. You might not invest that much in minion life, and they're going to get in the action, so they're going to get hit. yeah, if you're at like terrible cold resist with this guy can die. So that would suck.
Mm-hmm,
okay,
that would suck.
If we look at his attacks actually do generally more base damage.
The enemy's gonna
because
die
his base
before we do
damage is higher.
trust.
But a lot of them convert the physical damage to fire. Now, this is why what I talked about. It's important to kind of know.
I feel like that's advantageous, right? I don't know. I feel like it's if you'd rather have base Ellie or base Fizz, like you get increased damage from the armor break, but it's so easy to get like Giga minus res, Ellie weakness. Like I feel like this game you could take any enemy you want to fight and take them well into the negative res with just like a couple of gems essentially. I don't know. Exposure Ellie weakness is like
how
Giga strong
these
right now.
attacks behave because you shape your build
Unless
around
they nerf
it. If
it.
you want to shape your build around, reducing the fire resist of the enemies in addition to breaking armor for the physical portion, this might actually be a pretty choice specter. From my understanding and from watching this boss do damage, it is a good choice. It is a good choice. Straight up, this is a good choice. This is a good boss, but you have to build it differently. I think that
this boss looks pathetic. What is this? 8% more damage, 5% more damage. Pathetic, okay? Monkey, 200% more. Guys, what more needs to be said? Okay? Monkey Slam is going to carry us home. Okay? I believe in Monkey
this
Slam.
boss does a little bit worse clear speed. It's much more of a single target boss. And also, you have to find ways to lower the fire resist of the enemy for these to be significant. Otherwise, these will do much less damage going up against high fire resist targets. Okay, so this is special mention number 1, and special mention number 2 is the Black Crow. The Black Crow.
Is that like the fat bird? Is that the fat one? Which one is this? The one he was talking about was the one that you get that like. Oh. Opens up the fiery gates. He's also like the same model you fight in the pit area in the Act 4, like sulfite area. The one with the bell? Oh, this is like the crow bell guy? Oh, okay.
Has much less damage percent, but it's pretty good still. Like it's comparable damage. It's a little bit slower, but it has some leaps, and there are several attacks have this more.
Okay. And he does like some swipe things, right? Those might be decent for clear if you can get some good attack speed on him. Bell charge, 8 seconds. Crowbell slam. Crowbell slam trigger. The crowbell's probably better than the monkey, not gonna lie. There's no way, right? There's no shot that the bell guy's better. He's got a swipe. He doesn't have many cooldowns.
It's comparable damage. It's a little bit slow.
He's probably faster. Yeah, he does do like the swipe things, right? Like he has the abilities where he goes like, hold on. Let me just go ahead and do this. This. That's not right. Okay. He has the abilities where he has his bell, right? And he goes like swipe, swipe, swipe. Like he twirls around multiple times. They also have some like good base radius on them and stuff, I feel like.
But it has some leaps, and there are
the iceberg,
several
that seems pretty
attacks
crazy
have
too.
this more attack damage multiplier that I think actually would.
Where do you even find the Icebird? Icebird is in interludes, right? I definitely want to try the Icebird. Because they showed that thing covering the whole screen and just like AoE hitting everything, right?
Bridget. Like I wouldn't
spam roll. The
entirely
roll's a cooldown.
write off the Black Crow, but I would be very surprised if it does outperform both the Head Crusher and Morvac the Infernal. I'd be very surprised, but it's possible. So those are the 3 to keep in mind. Now the reason why I think the Head Crusher is better than the other 2 is also because
then he goes to lower cooldowns. Depends if the ability that you're trying to get the Spectre to spam is on a cooldown. Some things have cooldown, some things don't. Some things are just like their default attack.
He shows up in 2 areas, Riverside and Rupture. Of course, this can change. The reason why you keep fighting this monster when you're doing your waystones or maps, whatever you want to call them,
2 maps,
is because he's literally in more of them.
Holy.
He's literally in more of them. And, you know, if you are able to use tablets on the unique map, he will be in even more of them. This means that because you're hoping for a perfect combination of affixes on these, this means that you're literally going to go through twice as many Silver Fists or Head Crushers as you are Morvax and Black Crow.
I'm expecting the random nature of attack patterns to ruin the build. Oh, like I think certain tameable boss beasts are definitely going to be hindered by their range of attacks being too variable. I think the thing is though, it's like you can scale up, you can get a decent amount of like attack speed, right? And I think that's the part that's going to make certain things work versus not work. Is you can scale up the attack speed a decent amount. And if the mods do work, if there's certain bosses that have like projectile attacks and you can add 4 proj to them, like that's the, I don't know. There's not a lot of bosses that have projectiles, but you know what I'm saying though. I think attack speed will make a pretty big difference in how it feels, or how it feels for them attacking things. Just think of like when you randomly get a boss that has quad ghost on it and how much faster their abilities come out. I will concede, Lance, I might do an SSF Spirit Walker run. Holy, +1 to the enjoyers. How easy has fallen. I don't know if I want to play another build. It's too much fun. I blame you. Think about trying it out, Verix. You enjoyed that, but man, think about the monkey slam.
And that is significant. So even
Can you check my craft method for boots? Just link me your question or like type it out. I'm not like logging in game right now.
If all 3 of these were exactly equal to one another in terms of power, most likely you will end up with a head crusher, because most likely you'll have a better one because you encounter twice as many possible rolls on their affixes. And because of that, you generally should shape.
Monkey slam's gonna do 10 damage. It's not gonna do 10 damage. I bet you I get that monkey tame beast and I'm gonna start just cruising through the campaign. We're gonna be wiping the floor with Doriani at the end of Act 3. He's not gonna know what hit him.
Your build around the attack pool of Zakora Head Crusher Silver Fist. Okay, so that's kind of where all that goes. Now, there is a few kind of skills I want to talk about, how to kind of max the damage of these tame beasts. Idolatry, I really looked into it a little bit. You basically have to use idols in your equipment. I don't think the companion damage is worth it. The idols are generally very bad, and generally will lower the power of your character, so you might use an idol.
I mean, that's pretty fair. A lot of the idols aren't good. The thing is, like, your 4th node just sucks. If it, like, because like the other node is the other 2 nodes you can grab are the owl or the deer, and those things just don't. They're like scaled on your own attack damage. Like they're not going to be very good. I feel like. I think the idols you take the minus res. Yeah, I feel like I'm still going to take this. There's going to be some idols that I just. Like, for example, I'll use an Iron Rune on my weapon, and I'll just take the minus res penalty. Both bear nodes? Yeah, you have to take Kathas. Kathas is so good. So if you have to take Kathas plus Unique Beast, your 3rd node is either Idolatry or the 2 nodes that are based on, like, an attack-based character, which does not synergize. Take some small nodes? You think you're just going to have movement speed small nodes? I think this node is still probably worth it. We'll have to see how many idols we can realistically do. Because you're going to have to make a judgment call of, like, is this idol worth using in the case where I lose the power of the rune?
To get the companion damage, but then your character is weaker because you're using an idol instead of a rune or something else.
The resist punishment will be annoying early on. You don't take this till your 4th lab. By the time you're looking at your 4th lab, you have relatively good res, I think, on gear. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is, by your 4th lab, there might not be a lot of idols on the market anyway, so you might just stall doing your 4th lab for a bit.
They did mention that they're adding lots of new runes, but they didn't say anything about idols. We might not actually see more idols, and some idol options are very crappy. In some slots, especially like weapons, you probably still won't use idols, which means you'll actually have a real resistance penalty.
The entire league is fancy runes, yeah. Which most likely doesn't mean they're idols, and you have more opportunity cost there. We'll have to see what the options are, but the point is, your final node, I feel like it's still going to end up being idolatry, because there are idols you will want to use. Like, there's a reservation efficiency idol that you use in Helmet for sure. There's idols you want on Scepters for sure, because they come with, like, you know, minion attack speed or whatever, right? They're still relatively strong.
From this. I don't love it. Okay.
There's idols with, like, Curse Magnitude, Cursed enemies take increased damage. Like, there's still some pretty good ones. But I think you're just taking a minus res for however many non-idols you go for.
The natural order gives you the unique beasts.
Do idols count as runes? They're the same slot. You either slot a rune or an idol or a soul core. They're socketables. They're not, but runes don't count as idols, and idols don't count as, and soul cores don't count as idols.
And I do want to kind of go over
different.
The Katha's balance. Companions deal additional attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon damage. Now, this means that we want a weapon that does lots of damage. Now, I also want...
Picture this, Lance. Mega Blood. That's the goal, man. That's the dream. Mega Blood's gonna be OP, and we are gonna farm it, hopefully.
To mention with this, so if we're using this, if we're using the bear, if we're using the unique tame beasts, if we're not using idolatry, what are we using? So I actually think the Vivid Stampede is very good. You basically have to move 20.
He likes the Vivid Stampede. I mean, we are going to be holding a decent weapon, and we are going to have the node that makes companion damage apply to us. I mean, that's an okay settle, I guess. I still think it's probably not very good. Like, there's no way the damage of this thing is going to be like, if you're really min-maxing into the companion stuff, your damage on this is not going to be good, right?
Meters, there's not a lot to get a charge of a wisp, and then when you attack, it uses up to 3 wisp to send out some...
It does have more shock magnitude, though. So at the very least, you could use it to proc a good shock. That's not a bad settle node.
Stags, and the stag's base damage is 362.
That's the second node. Oh, this is the second node? Oh, never mind. So it's just baseline shock. You'd probably rather do, like, the freaking thunderstorm thing, right?
And they do lightning damage, which means you can reliably shock potentially.
I think it's still
enough weapon damage on your character. And they can hit multiple times. We don't know if you can hit the same target multiple times, but it looked like a really good clear based option. So I'm really looking at this. And the reason why I'm mentioning is you want a weapon that does pretty good damage to Vivid Stampede for more damage.
How bad is idolatry? How bad is it? I don't think it's that bad. It really just comes down to how good are the new runes, how much opportunity cost is there. Like, well, let's put it this way. Let's say you have... Let's just try to think about sockets real quick. Max sockets, you have 3-socket weapon, 2-socket scepter, 2-socket helmet, 2-socket boot, 2-socket gloves, 3-socket body armor. Not just assuming +1 corruption or exceptional no corruption. So not quite max sockets. You're looking at what? 6 plus... You're looking at like 14 sockets, right? Probably 2 in the scepter can easily be idols and be worth it. 1 in the helmet for sure can be worth it. 2 in the gloves can be worth it. I mean, iron runes in the weapon, probably like iron runes in the body armor before we even know what special runes exist. You're still looking at like 6 idols and then like 8 non-idols. So minus 32 res, 60% increased damage, 12 reservation. Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of dicey. Depends how easy it is for you gearing your res. My start to all res.
But you also want a good weapon for your Katha's balance. So 60% of it is added to your companion damage, including your head crusher. Now the head crusher has pretty high base damage, but
lose the unique mod, you can sock it. We don't even know if we can sock it, for example, the unique scepter mod. We don't know if that's a thing or not. And that'll be probably a rune.
But the Tactician currently has a node that's similar to this, which adds 25%, and it is noticeable. It is absolutely
so
noticeable.
much better.
So I don't know how the math
So
works
much
behind
better.
it, but I'm expecting this to give a...
This node is ridiculous, right? Like, I feel like the Spirit Walker almost leans a little bit too hard into its companion identity, where it's like in the situation where you're kind of memeing if you're playing companions on something else almost. I don't know. This node's insane.
Sizable amount of damage to your companions, including your hero companion if you're kind of going all in on the head crusher. So why is this relevant? This is relevant because how do we use the weapons? The best weapon is a talisman, and you can use a talisman with a scepter. You will want to use a scepter because scepters have plus minion skill.
I think Giant's Blood's just better than this. Like, you have to solve the attribute, but I feel like it's just better. You can have a talisman in your offhand if you want to get like Pounce, for example, and you can still just have Giant's Blood. This is really, really nice if you can use a rune for the Sylvan, like if you can make a Sylvan rune or whatever, then this becomes a lot more tempting for sure.
And really good minion stats, including minion attack speed, which
that's like saying Elementalist leans too much into golems and they're bad on everything else. What? Rajal, are you serious right now? So, first of all, you might not know this, Rajal, but in PoE 1, there's Forbidden Flesh and Flame. So you can steal the golem node. And second of all, in what world are you playing golems on anything but a witch? Am I wrong about something? Because my point was, there's no world where you click another ascendancy to play companions. As in, it's so good in its specific field, it nullifies the other options type of deal. Because, like, is there a world where you're playing a different... Are you playing a different class to play golems? Well, yes. No shot you click anything else to click golems. So you agree with me. What the hell? So what I said was completely understandable to you. Except for the part where it flew over your head, I guess.
As I mentioned, acts as a, like, ridiculous damage multiplier, particularly for the head crusher.
As I said, it's weird it leans into minions. No. What I'm saying is, because it's so good for minions, it's to the point of probably removing choice, where you would click something else to play companions. Same way that if you're playing a golem-specific build, you're not going to go play a Templar. You're not going to go play a Shadow. The only thing you're ever going to play for a golem-specific build is Elementalist.
Now, this might be the skill tree that I use. I'll see. A few choice companion nodes. They are adding more companion nodes, so it's not final. But I also think that... Oh, sorry. The rage...
Holy, is he playing life-based? What the hell is he doing?
Mechanics are very good, and the best rage nodes for efficiency are the ones if you're shapeshifted, because...
That is a good way to get minion speed for the rage stuff. Still think Giant's Blood's the play. Life-based is crazy, man. You have to go life based though if you're gonna do the keystone, which I think he's planning for keystone here because he's planning on rare scepter. Which rare scepter is your +4 and increased damage and whatnot. Is he trolling? Not necessarily, no. I mean, things like Defiance exist, right? Defiance plus the new ward's gonna go pretty crazy.
Is commanding rage.
I still think Giant's Blood ES is gonna be a much better angle, but I can respect it.
Every rage grants you 1% minion damage. Every rage grants you 1% minion attack speed. That is so much damage. You can get about 60 rage fairly comfortably with this setup, and that's 60 minion attack speed. That is a tremendous multiplier.
Yeah, there's
for
not a lot of
damage
attack speed
if
sources.
the Head Crusher works as I'm expecting it to, okay? And that really encourages you to play with a talisman. Now, a talisman is...
How much attack speed rolls on, like, jewels, for example? Does it even roll on jewels? Minion speed. It rolls on jewels up to 4%. Uh-huh. What about companion speed? It rolls on weapons. Okay. Does it roll on not weapons? So that's just a weapon stat. Fair enough. You can get on a talisman or a bow. That is one of the downsides for maces. I don't think you can get the companion speed on maces, right? It's just on talismans. I'm pretty sure it's just on talismans. Is there minion speed on anything besides jewels? No, it's just like the jewel stuff, right? Minion speed notable. And minion speed jewel, okay. Talisman is only the hybrid attack speed? Yeah, it's the unveil for the companion attack speed.
Is important because remember how I said this scepter sucks? I generally said the scepter sucks because the stats are really bad. It also cannot be used.
You know what can be used with a crypt? Giant's Blood. Giant's Blood crypt. I'm just gonna keep coping that I can. The real downside of the scepter is no +4. I'm gonna keep coping that the scepter will be able to become a rune, and then you can use it on a good scepter. You can also get Bater's Vengeance with Rage. Bater's Vengeance is getting nerfed. Like, let's be honest, there's no way, right? Bater's was such a stupid extra damage thing you get for free when playing, like, there's no way, right?
Used with a talisman because Lord of the Wilds requires that you use
sure.
a
Yeah, they might not nerf
non-unique scepter. So that's why I think it's not very good. It's not very good because it's just not very good. It seems like the Asmarian wolves that come from it are pretty crappy. The stats on...
I'd be surprised if Bater's is untouched. Yeah, Bater's is... I don't know. Bater's is gonna get nerfed for sure. They already showed that they're willing to nerf support gems that are just overtuned. For example, Adeluis, which is an extreme example, got hit really hard. There's no reason Bater's isn't in that category of situation where they'd be willing to nerf it, I would imagine. It's not good because it's minion related. Anything minion related is... Oh, okay, I'm back, Sith. Okay, get out your violin. No, because it's Minion. Abaxis, you're not even gonna play until they give you synth until you get bird murder. Like what the hell are you even doing here right now, Abaxis? Aren't you gonna keep holding out until they give you bird murder, so you can upcharge people ridiculous fees?
On the item are not very good if you're using only % reservation based companions, which you're probably going to look to do because
the thing overlooks though is the website says the unique scepter command skill is 900% damage. You're talking about the specific Asmiri wolf skill. Just because it says 900% damage does not necessarily mean it deals a lot of damage. 900% of what? It's like, just because it says percent damage does not mean that the base damage is a lot.
The other dog
like, whenever you see those stats, they're meaningless until you know the number it's multiplying.
skill kind of sucks too. The percent increased spirit doesn't help. Allies in your presence regenerate life. Who cares? All attributes? That could be good, but it's probably not that good. Companion deal increased damage to marked targets. Not bad, but that doesn't help clear speed because you're not going to be able to mark all the monsters. So if you...
I mean, what does help clear speed is the fact you can have more than one guy. Ultimately, I think this is going to be the biggest struggle of a companion build. Is let's say you tame the monkey, and that's what you're leaning into. Like, what is his clear? His clear's not that good, right? Like, he has a couple of cleaves. The Sylvan thing at least says, hey, you can have as many companions as you can afford to reserve. So you can spend some of your reservation space trying to get companions that have, like, AoE abilities, right? Still probably cooked. I think companion clear speed is just going to be cooked in general, but it's doing more for your clear than a Rare Scepter is. Because Rare Scepter, you have just plus damage, essentially, right? We maybe get a better keynode that gives us extra commands in the skill tree. You mean that if they make this node less bad? Trusted kinship? Because right now, this one has a massive downside. The 30% less defense is insane. I don't know. We'll see if they buff it. Yeah, it's down. Its downside's brutal. We will see. The thing is, if they make that keystone better, this thing gets worse and worse as well. Part of this thing being somewhat decent is the fact that keystone's so bad.
You have like tough rares and multiple. Again, maybe not that good. So as opposed to like a Rare Scepter where you can get an aura better than Discipline, first of all, you can get...
Dude, Discipline sucks. It's so bad. I remember when I was like making I was making the Lich character with a bunch of like skellies for percent ES scaling. And I was like, yo, Discipline's gonna give me like 500 base ES. I was gonna like jack up its gem levels and stuff. The base ES you get from Discipline does not scale with any of your increased ES sources. So it just gives you like a flat 200 ES on your like 10, 20, 30,000 ES character. Like if you're actually scaling ES, it does effectively almost nothing. The other funny thing is the other like purity auras, I mean, we'll see if they fix this. I don't know if it's considered a bug. I feel like it's kind of a bug. But the other auras let you get like reservations for free, like Vitality and stuff. Like the extra support reservations, they let you do them for free. And Discipline, I don't think does. Like, there's like the purities for whatever reason are a free reservation. But Discipline's like, nah, man, that's going to cost you 10 spirit. I gave you 200 ES. I did my job. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on with Discipline. It's just worse in so many ways.
A lot more minion damage. You can actually get crit...
That's so obviously a bug. I think it's a bug. But it's also been like that for like 3 leagues or whatever, or since the beginning of the game, and it still is like that, so I don't know what's going on there.
Related stats for your minions as well. You can get minion life to save on passives, and it looks like you're going to be spread pretty thin on passives. And most importantly, you can get minion attack speed, which is a literal damage multiplier on your companions. So this is very poor choice. I don't think this is a bad item. I think it's a totally different build, but...
He's like, this cooks your damage. It does cook. Like, let's say you're trying to scale big into just the unique tame. It does cook your damage for that, for sure. Compared to a rare item, you can get so much damage. I will play PoE 2. Don't worry. Just waiting for them to fix the campaign, crafting, endgame, ascendancies, balance, and a few other things. Abaxith, why stop there? List off the few other things. Just keep going, man. Well, I mean, What's your few other things while we're going through the list? Passive tree? Yeah, it's wild they didn't mention the passive tree. I'm waiting for them to fix, in parentheses, remove bows. Based. Base egg, remove the bows.
If your goal is to get like the most damage out of a head crusher, which
Sorry, Crip. Abax says, let's be honest here. You're waiting for them to add synth birds so you can abuse the economy. Don't lie to us, okay? We all know all you pretty much ever do in PoE 1 is kill birds. You're just waiting for your gameplay loop to be added back to the game, okay? Because right now you go into PoE 2, there's no bird endgame loop, and you're like, this game sucks. You're just waiting for birds, okay? Don't lie to us. We all know.
I think will be the best way to play the character.
I love how I get slandered. Did you not say that? I swear you said that in chat. You were in chat at one point and you're like, I'm not going to play PoE 2 until they add birds. That was like bar for bar what you said. I swear I remember reading that from you.
This is not going to get you that goal. This is for like using lots of different companions and having like the army playstyle, which might have advantages for clear speed. Okay, so let's look at weapons. What are the best ones? So the best one is a Jade Talisman. Let me zoom in here just so you can kind of see this a little bit better. The Jade Talisman is 101 to 151, and it is a talisman allowing you to use it alongside a scepter. It lets you use Pounce, which gives you a damage multiplier to the target up to 65%. It'll probably get nerfed, but it'll still be some.
Just out of curiosity, what is the, hold on, I have to look at this. Hold on. So two-hand mace. I'm pretty sure two-hand mace is higher, but I'm curious. Do over here. Gotta cut down the listings. Is it higher in Fate of the Val? It's higher in Fate of the Val, right? Okay, so highest mace is 1,000 to 1,500. 1,060 to 1,560. What's the highest talisman? 836 to 1,300. So your base damage for mace is still quite a bit higher. I mean, this does have that, like, really heavy base fizz, but it's still quite a bit lower than mace's. Talisman low-key better. Talisman gets you the unveil for companion attack speed. So that's the edge it has. Maces give you the higher base damage. Talisman say you can't use unique scepter, and their keystone is at a way worse location. Like, it's way farther away to travel to than Giant's Blood is. Talisman will be cheaper. Talisman will be cheaper? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Talismans? Okay, we'll see. Last league, talismans were expensive as hell. Granted, it had like the new thing bonus, right? I still feel like talismans are going to be more popular than maces. So I think it's still going to be more expensive to buy talismans. Rage available in shapeshift form. If you do more rage in shapeshift form, you have to take a weapon with worse base damage. And keep in mind, this whole talisman angle Crip is going for, he's spending a bunch of passives for, right? Like, he has to spec into max rage, and then he also has to generate that rage while playing. Rage isn't that bad to generate, but it's a little bit annoying if you're not regularly attacking. So there's definitely some opportunity cost that's coming with this angle. I definitely am leaning more towards Giant's Blood. Are you already quitting Mirage League? Was it really that bad? You just rage baiting? What do you guys think? Permanent ban, or we give him 10 minutes to rethink his life? Thoughts? I'm gonna flip a coin. Nah, I'm going to be generous. I'm going to give him 10 minutes to rethink his life. Next time, it's a perma ban, okay? VIP him? Absolutely not.
I imagine they're not going to redesign the skill entirely, hopefully. The stat requirements are very reasonable, so you're going to have just...
Is the part where Giant's Blood is a little bit questionable? We are going to need like 600 strength. Wait. What's the... Hold on. PoE 2 wiki maces. How much strength are we going to need on the top end? Late game, we're going to have the strength. And it's going to be worth it because the heroic tragedy is insane. Massive Great Hammer, 163, 500 strength, essentially. If we want to do a massive Great Hammer. Which that's the highest base damage one. Oh, Ironwood might be more, actually. Yeah, this is actually more. Ironwood, which is... It's the same, 163. That looks like our best base damage angle. 105 to 196, my word. Holy. You can make a mace with a reduced attribute requirement. You know, that is true. Which would maybe mean we only need like 300 strength, which becomes a lot more doable. That's fair. Hey, Leonidas, how you doing, man? How goes it? Do you think the companion keystone will be good for the campaign? So this is where Huntress starts. Is right here. And this is where the keystone is. So no. The two companions? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, this thing in the campaign, fantastic. Yeah, we're definitely going to click that in the campaign. But later on, the less defense becomes worse and worse and worse. But yeah, this thing next to all the companion damage, we'll probably be grabbing it. Hopefully they make the downside less cancer, but we'll see. I'm hopeful because right now that downside is just horrific, right?
Kind of like a normal functioning character. This is an outrageous amount of damage for a two-hander. It's almost unparalleled. There's like 2 weapons in the game that have a higher damage range.
And they're both maces, baby. Let's go!
The reason why it's so overpowered is because it's slow. The speed does not matter for giving the damage to your minions. And it has a low...
I guess you can just generate rage with like the war cries, right?
crit chance, which also does not matter because you're only giving the damage.
I mentioned they're buffing command damage. Yep.
So
and adding
this
nodes
is
on the tree.
super ideal, but
So
it
there's a good
actually
chance to
gets
change
better
the
than
keystone.
that. There is a affix that is desecration only
Alma maters.
suffix that gives you companion attack speed up to 18%, which again is an extra damage multiplier for this type of build. So this is absolutely insane. There is not a better weapon than...
Is there much companion speed even in the game right now? Attack speed while your companion's in your presence. Yeah, so there's not a single like companion attack speed node on this side of the tree. They're probably going to add that to the tree, I would imagine. We'll see, though. It is a very limited stat.
like a 1,000 plus damage Jade Talisman with this suffix for this build. There is no better one. But there's a few honorable mentions for different use cases.
Attack speed is going to be crucial. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the go-to for all of our jewels to have speed on it. Like this one. This is for sure going to be a go-to stat. Absolutely. Is there companion attack speed, or is that not even a jewel stat? Yeah, it's only a, the unveil, right? Companions can have haste aura plus hasted. Yep. Yeah, we're absolutely going to go early to try to get a haste aura on our rare tame initially. Not a jewel stat? No, not currently. Which is a little bit awkward because Blue jewel gives you minion speed. Green jewel gives you companion % damage. Can you get minion damage on blue jewels? Minion damage. I mean, you can still get 15. So you definitely go blue jewels, right? Companion damage goes to 20%, so it's higher damage, but oh, you can get it as a hybrid. That's actually kind of neat. It does go to 20 though on jewels, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it goes to 20. Minion speed doesn't affect companion. It does. Companion is a subset of minions. They all the stats that say minion damage, minion attack speed, minion blah blah blah, all of it applies to companions. They're a subset.
Especially for those that don't want to go to that side of the tree or want a little bit of a different setup. My favorite pick is actually Spire of Ire.
Wait, what the hell?
So it doesn't actually say that it has to be physical damage on your weapon that goes to your minions. So Spire of Ire has chaos damage. And chaos damage is really good because monsters don't resist chaos very much, so you don't really have to invest in additive chaos damage or chaos damage debuffs for your minions to make full use of this. This is relevant because you're probably not going to invest in whatever damage your weapon has. I really like this.
I've never seen this item. That's the same thing I'm thinking always. I'm like, what the hell?
Spire of Ire because its stat requirements are basically 0. You need 150 dexterity to use the Tame Beast Gem at max level, and 36 strength is just a few supports. This is literally 0 stat requirements, so you can make a build that does not go very far from Ranger and easily use this item along with the rest of your gear. 0 stat requirements is very significant. It has a very high attack speed, so your character will use spear attacks and just feel really smooth. It does very respectable damage, so the damage range here is very good. It also does non-zero base physical damage. You're going to be looking at maybe about half, maybe a little bit less than half of the damage of a talisman that is a good Jade talisman that's rolled, right? But this is a 0 investment weapon.
This is a pretty common item. Do they have rarity tiers in this game yet? They've mapped them out, surely. PoE 2 wiki, rarity tiers, uniques. Let's see, do they have a page for it? Guide analysis. Spire of Ire, tier 5. They think it's a tier 5, so it is common then. Easy. It's level 65 weapon though, so it's not going to exist initially on League Start for a while until people start getting to that level.
So 0 investment, no passive tree investment, not having to like roll weapons, just nothing. No extra affixes, no going to the left, just nothing. Just slap this on and it's good. You also have up to 20% leech off of your chaos damage. So this giving you recovery, which was one of the main weaknesses.
Life leech recovers based on your chaos damage.
This is of playing the build and not expanding far away from the Huntress Ranger area. I call it Ranger because I'm a PoE 1 guy, you know. So just very, very good weapon. I really like this weapon. The Atziri Spear is close to it, but I believe Spire of Ire is much more common than seeing like an Atziri Spear, and I think it's actually a little bit better. So
that's a good show for an early item for sure. Common item. It's going to easily lose to, like, a Settle-crafted mace, though, right? Like, Settle-crafted mace is just... Isn't there an essence that, like, forces... You just need, like, the base fizz and you can force % fizz, or am I making that up? Yeah, you can force flat fizz, so you just need to start out with base % fizz, and then you do this essence. It loses the 1-stat maces with 20 quality. I think it would lose to just a greater abrasion mace, I would imagine. Let me cheat. Let me see. Let's go grab an iron great wood hammer. Ironwood great hammer. Get one that is magic. And one that has like tier 3 fizz. Increased physical damage, like 140. Yeah, tier 3 fizz. What is this economy? All right, fine. Yeah, it's for the test item, guys. It's for the test item. I'm paying 10 divides for literal garbage. All right. Abrasion essence, bop, 20 quality. Where's my whetstones at? Yeah, you're 400 to 700. You're essentially over double the base damage at that point, right? 550 average versus... What's the average of this? Max roll is 238 to 400. So your max roll is like 300. If it's perfectly divined. Add runes. Oh, that's another good point. Yeah, I should add runes. Shoot. Yeah, it's even worse. Rune. Dude, where's my rune tab? Dude, it's been so long since I've played. Where's the runes at? Alright, iron rune. Boom, boom. So 460 to 850 puts it at 1300. Yeah, divided by 2, so it's 650 average. Yeah, so it's over double base damage. It's gonna be 450 strength. Yeah, you're gonna need strength on gear a decent amount. So you could do a more settled base. You could get for example the reduced attribute mod, right? Which would take it down to like a 300 strength requirement. For a nice early item though, if Spire Ire is cheap, that is a nice early item for sure though. 300 base is quite solid for an early item.
So very, very good item here. We also have the Hammer of Faith. Now you're thinking...
Wait, what the hell? He's gonna say Giant's Blood? Is he a Giant's Blood believer?
Thinking, wait, that's a two-hander. You're going to lose a scepter. You're not going to lose the scepter. The idea is that if you are traveling that way, you can pick up Giant's Blood. You can wield two-hand axes, maces, and swords.
Good. Yes, the power.
Just maces, basically, because the other two don't exist. In your main hand, your strength bonus is halved, which really sucks. And also, the stat requirement is tripled.
Listen, the strength bonus is halved. No big deal, guys. We're just going to grab Heroic Tragedy. We're just going to have 40,000 ES. No big deal. Everyone knows ES stacking is the way. It is the way, Barbarous. It is the way. Every 10 seconds, gain a random non-damaging shrine buff for 20 seconds. I think Noogie did a build with this. I'm gonna next time we do a podcast with Noogie, I'm gonna quiz him on the Hammer of Faith mechanics. Because I think he was saying he got like time on.
So why would we use this? Well, because you're gonna need a lot of dexterity for the actual gem itself, and this actually has a pretty low baseline strength requirement. You could actually get Giant's Blood and put 2 soul cores that convert the stat requirement from strength to dexterity. Okay, so you could actually use this. It'll be 114. It'll be 60% of that. So it would be like, let's say 70 strength, and then you triple that. So you need like 210 strength. It's a lot, but it is obtainable. It is a usable item, and it just has good stats. All resist is good. You're probably not attacking very much. Mana.
Soul Core is a good shout for the initial settle way to get the attributes. Because initially getting 300 strength is pretty hard when you need dex on your character for the main gem. Podcast's gonna be after the patch notes. I actually need to message Noogie, but yeah, we'll probably schedule. It'll be after.
Region is good, and shrine buffs. So you're gonna have 2 shrine buffs that might, often will, affect your minions, and the damage does not.
Say what now? Shrines work on your minions? It says non-damaging though. Would non-damaging include Excel Shrine? I'm gonna look up Hammer of Faith. Hammer of Faith PoE 2 wiki. Hammer of Faith, non-damageable, excludes meteor, freezing, tempest, gloom. So you could get action speed then. Just a heads up, DM and Gazzy are doing an interview with GG if you guys might want to wait until after that. Yeah, I mean, what day is their interview? Is it after the patch notes? Like the 23rd or something like that, I think.
Include quality, so you can plus 30% on that. You're going to be pushing like 900 top-end damage for your main hand, rivaling even pretty good talismans. And the reason I'm even mentioning these type of options is because you can use Giant's Blood with the unique mace. So if you're using unique mace and you have all those dogs that do like 0 damage, well, if you actually invest in a really good one-hand, you might get some damage out of them. So this is a really interesting option for Minion Army. Now you don't have to use a unique mace. There are a few...
What the hell? Molten Hammer?
Maces that you can craft on that I wanted to highlight. So a lot of people don't know about the Molten Hammer. This is actually a one-hander, so you don't have to get Giant's Blood. It does have a pretty high strength requirement, but again, you can circumvent that a little bit, at least a little bit. So the Molten Hammer has a hidden line. You've probably seen one drop and just see this, like, wow, the damage sucks. Well, yeah. Obviously, you'd only use this if you...
Local weapon implicit hidden % base damage is fire 50.
We're also using like the fire stuff. So if you had like a Morvac the Infernal as your star, and you're also doing like a Minion army, companion army type of build, the Molten Hammer is actually a really good choice. It actually has a hidden line. So local weapon implicit hidden % base damage is fire 50. So the actual damage of the Molten Hammer is 118, not 59. Okay. It then, at the very end, at the very final calculation, half of it becomes fire. But this means that you can roll this as you would a normal weapon, where you get a flat fizz roll and 2...
Interesting. That's kind of neat. The thing that's good about ED is forcing me to learn mechanics. Things don't just explode and die anymore. That's one way to look at it, Varix. The things are dying slowly enough, I have to learn mechanics. Ever knew these conversion bases existed? Yeah, it's kind of a weird item for sure. I'm actually kind of curious. How much base damage could you get on just like a tri-alley weapon? Because in PoE 1, tri-alley is like... Sort by elemental damage. Tri-alley can give you like higher base damage than Fizz, but I don't think that's the case in PoE 2. In PoE 2, you're looking at 260, 180, 500. So that's like 1,000 top end on the elemental. Yeah, so it's weaker than how much you can scale like the base Fizz, for example. I've never played PoE 2. What should I play? Don't know anything about the classes and stuff. What should you play? A likely, easy, straightforward starter would be like an Essence Drain Lich. A Ranger playing Deadeye playing like Lightning Arrow, or I don't know if it's actually that people are more likely to do the cold version, but that can go decently. Grenade Crossbow. Yeah, Grenade Crossbow I feel like it's pretty straightforward. I was looking at Druid. Druid's actually quite good. I played a Druid and I made a guide for Bear Druid, and I feel like that was a pretty good campaign experience when I played it. The rune for 50% increased LA damage on weapon is better than iron, I would guess. That's not local though. That rune is like giving you the player increased damage. It's not giving the it's not increasing the baseline number or whatever, right? When did they add the bonded mods? These bonded mods are a part of the ascendancy for the Druid. This ascendancy is like really, really good. This one right here, this thing. Wisdom of the Magi, gain bonded mods. Archon, Chronomancer, can't go wrong. Don't listen to that guy. He's trying to bait you.
Fizz rolls. So the true damage of the weapon is actually 118 top end on a one-hander, and that is absolutely unrivaled. Nothing comes close to that.
Is that actually true? How much worse are one-handers? Yeah, that's that's pretty funny. That is way more base damage than basically every other base for one hands. The other top end, the other highest top end is 76. Brutus Lead Sprinkler's OP. Brutus Lead Sprinkler won't work with it just won't work with the Ascendancy, I'm pretty sure. It won't work with Kathas. Let me find it. They had it on this page, right? Brutus Lead Sprinkler, where are you? I didn't imagine it. Yep. 5 to 10 added attack fire damage for 25 strength. This thing, it's just that 5 to 10 won't work with Katha's Blessing. It isn't considered like a local part of the weapon. It's global, yeah. How good is that anyways? If I had, let's say, 1,000 strength, which in this game, 1,000 strength is pretty freaking hard to get to. That would only give me 200 to 400 base damage. So it wouldn't even be that crazy of base damage. I mean, the hope is that Molten Shower carries the item. Molten Shower is... It's basically Molten Strike, right? Fires 4 projectiles, converts 80%. I mean, it's pretty much Molten Strike. Can you wait until I get home to start a practice run? I promise nothing, but there's a little bit more stalling I'm doing before I start the practice run. Molten Strike at home, it looks meh. I don't know if it looks meh. 120%, 220 effectiveness with 4 proj. Probably can scale the projectiles on it. You can link this up while having a main hand attacks. I think this will probably actually be maybe decent. The biggest problem with this is it's you have to use a mace skill with it, right? I'm always bummed out when there's like cool maces because it's like I just don't like the mace skills at all. I can't stand that dude's recent videos. He should go back to Bazaar. That is a interesting take. My guy does not know who Crip is.
Okay,
Based
nothing
on
is
that
even
comment?
remotely close to that. But you do have to debuff the resists of the monsters because you're going to start doing fire. So you're going to be doing like a fire hybrid companion style build if you're doing that. And the other option is the highest weapon, the highest damage weapon in the game.
Great Wood.
Which is...
Ironwood Great Hammer.
It's okay. I would say it's okay. It has a colossal strength requirement. You're going to want to roll like 35% reduction of attributes required. You probably need to spec in the reduced attribute required on the passive tree. It's going to get really messy with this weapon. Okay.
Is that a thing? Is there reduced attribute requirements you can spec on the tree? Equipment and gems require 4%, 4%, 4%. It is a thing. What? Interesting. Reduced attributes. Okay. I took them out Titan when I had no strength. Yeah, I mean, that'd be 18% reduced there. They're nice floaters. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points on this. I guess when you start talking about heroic tragedy and you're getting percent ES from like your strength, like the 7% there actually becomes quite a bit stronger. The thing is, when you're talking heroic tragedy, you're gonna have overkill strength more than likely. That's when you start having like strength on every gear piece. All I'm gonna say is that if they felt the need to add some of those nodes, then attributes might be in a not good state because they gave you an option to reduce your attribute requirement. Okay. Minions again. What was the last minion build I played in PoE 2? Let me ask you that question. Was my reverse chill and tangle build a minion build? Was my meteor build, meteor bear and tangle, was that a minion build? Was my tornado druid a minion build? He did use pounce. Yeah, it's a freaking movement skill. Newsflash. Every build in the game uses pounce if they're not an idiot. It's literally like the best move. It's like one of the only movement skills in the entire game. People that are speed running or trying to go anywhere at some level of speed are having a talisman in their offhand just to use it. Oops, all minions. If you're not using pounce, you just screwed yourself. Yep, pretty much.
Okay, but if you want actual peak damage for that 60% inherited damage,
we do want peak
Ironwood
damage, Crib.
Great Hammer is your pick, and it will be very challenging to figure that one out. But
I mean, it's only 300 strength, Crib. It's not that bad. It's only 300 strength. We just get strength on our rings, our amulet, our belts, our boots, gloves, helmet, maybe some strength on our body armor, throw in a little bit of strength on the scepter, strength on every jewel, obviously, strength on every travel node, and we're there, Crip. It's no big deal. It's not even that bad. What if the Mageblood doesn't have strength? The Mageblood's gonna have strength. Come on. Mageblood, heavy belt, it's gonna have strength. Okay, don't kid yourself. Don't kid yourself. It's gonna have strength.
But really interesting stuff. Overall, I hope this has given you some guidance on how you might approach the Spirit Walker next season.
Yep, it has, Crip. It has. This is a nice, solid early option. I wonder, is it on here? Is Hammer of Faith on here? How rare is Hammer of Faith? Hammer of Faith, they don't know. Holy. The PoE 2 wiki. Dude, so many of these items don't have anything on them. They're either labeled as mythic or they're labeled as a T5. Wait, what is this? The hell's going on here, man? PoE 2 wiki needs to step up their game. I'm pretty sure it's a T0. You think Hammer of Faith's a T0? If it is, then we're just going to go for a rare before we go for that then. I think that Mageblood existing is going to make the gold charm valuable. The gold charm is going to be valuable regardless. You're also making an assumption that Mageblood is going to be charm related, if that's your thought process, which no freaking guarantees that's how that's going to work, right? Still not logged in casting Arc while having Arc on the title. I didn't say I was going to play Arc the skill. Arc as in that we're starting our PoE 2 preparations, okay? Now, do we start a leveling run? Or do we look at We could probably just start a leveling run. Start our stall run. What do we want to test first? That's the question. What do we want to test first? I kind of want to test talisman leveling start for a Huntress. A little bit. That's kind of what I want to check. I wonder if I scroll far enough I can find my initial talisman run when they added Druid to the game. It was before Jaquani's. It was before Mana RF. It was all the way down here. The last of the Druids Meteor Bear launch day, right here. This is the one we're looking for. We're done stalling. Just trying to remind myself how to play the game. We have to start doing some level of practice. Twister. Okay, guys. I said this earlier. I don't want to practice skills a couple days before patch note that I think are going to get nerfed. So Twister, Infernal Legion, Snipe. I think all of those are in the category of high chance of getting nerfed. So I'd rather just do like a practice run with like Talisman, for example, than do a run with Twister, because I think Twister's gonna get yeeted. Pounce is gonna get nuked. Yeah, Pounce has a good chance of getting nuked, but like that's not the skill you're killing enemies with, right? Pounce is just like, here's some extra movement. You know what I mean? Like we'll still use it in our leveling run, but it's not like if they nerf Pounce, that's across the board. That's all builds that's getting nerfed. You know what I mean? Like every build wants to use Pounce movement. If I went and played Pounce as a damage skill with Temporalis, okay, that's totally relevant. Alrighty. What does this initial early game look like with Talisman? Swipe, swipe, swipe. And I don't have Slam at this point. I just have Maul. That's just it. I'm just a Maul enjoyer. All right, fair enough. What did this look like actually? This is really what I want to see. How is our kill time on this thing? Furious Slam hits everything but the boss. I feel like I'm probably dodging more than I should here. Slam! I mean, it's not that good of damage. Maul, Lightning, Volcano. I am not clicking Volcano. You can't make me. Hey, CZ Pie, how you doing, man? I was looking at Volcano and it looked pretty good before you get other skills. You're being a Volcano believer, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready to cave to using combos. Controller, that's playable. Yeah, I like playing with controller. We might do some practice with mouse and keyboard, but I don't know. Controller's just a good time, I feel like. I think this is really rough when I went to kill this thing. The rare here. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Sucks this is such a huge VOD because it's hard for me to like time the thing without going too far. Yeah. This is gonna be rough, right? Oh no. No, dude, I'm getting abused. Need the hot swap ASAP? They really do. Click to move is the only way you can play one-handed. It's still king. Click to move. Think we should play click to move instead of mouse and keyboard? I think I want hot swap more than a new class. I definitely want it because I like playing controller way more. But whenever you go to manage your skills, your tree gets cooked. I don't know, man. This looks painful, dude. This looks painful. I think it gets quite a bit better once we get like a couple support gems and stuff. But initially, it's just not very strong right out of the gate. This one, what are you linking, Reboot? This hurts to watch. It doesn't hurt you at calf. This guy used Wyvern to leveling. Where's the actual Act 1? Oh, Volcanoes is the early skill you get. Okay, I see. It lures him to the corner, channels it up. All right, fair enough. Contagion, Frost Mom. A tale as old as time. I want to paywall identification. Yeah, your character just always sucks at the start. What link is he using here? Gets a support gem. And he goes straight to Conk Effect. Okay, fair enough. To get all the balls like in a close radius. And then he starts leveling with grenades. Did I see that correctly? Or is he leveling with Volcano? What the hell? Did you pay for this content? No, I didn't pay for this content. I guess this is some of the non-paywalled guy that dies content. So he's swapping the second he gets Rend, which is like what, level 6? Is Rend just that good? You got the Rend, you got the Wind Blast. That does actually seem pretty decent. This is just his like default claw. This also looks solid, Trivial. 2 odds leveling. What did 2 odd do for his leveling? He has Entangle initially. Entangle, Contagion. Just anything to have some level of clear, I guess. Are people charging money for guides now? No, just apparently guy that dies charging some money for some guides, and it's a whole hot topic of discussion. He's doing like every duration spell in the game. Volcano, Entangle. He's casting Lightning Bolt from his staff, I guess, as well. I mean, Entangle plus Contagion early on definitely seems better than just doing Volcano. Volcano by itself, at least for the clear aspect, sounds suspect. Charging for guides sounds very RMT. Sounds RMT. What? RMT is buying an advantage in game. Paywalling a guide is just like paywalling information. It doesn't give you some like it doesn't just put a headhunter on your character, right? That'd be like called like I don't know. Until one guy buys the guide and releases it for free. He's gonna try to sue or something, who knows? I don't know. Or no one buys the guide. And you're just doing entangle plus contagion, right? At any point, you don't care about killing any of the wolves. Just running past all of them. I feel like I'd be tempted to like be entangling right now, but it seems like 2 odds doesn't think that's worth the time, I guess. This is the whole like I'm not good at leveling, like understanding when is a good idea to start killing mobs versus not. But I guess in this zone it's not worth killing the wolves like at all. Who's paywalling their builds? Apparently guy that died released a paywall the build or something. And people are unhappy about it. Red Veil's is better XP. Yeah, it does have a ton of mobs. And they're way less dangerous, I feel like, than the wolves are. It's like the projectile guys, but other than that, it's not a big deal. And Tangle plus Contagion does seem like a really nice early, like, have some clear angle. How does this look when he's doing bosses, though? When he's doing, like, the Red Veil, the Rust King. There's no way that ability with controller is a good time, right? It probably doesn't auto-target the enemy correctly. It's such a weird, like, placement. They actually make a paywalled guide or just say that he's okay with doing that. He only paywalls it right now for a day, early access, until he wants the videos to go public. So it's just like an early access type of thing. Yeah, are people actually like really this upset about it if it's something where it's just like an early access option for the members of his YouTube and then he releases it a day or whatever later? Are you racing on a controller? I like playing on controller. I think it's just more chill gameplay wise. It's way worse in terms of inventory management and stuff. It definitely slows you down, but I will see. I might just do click to move. Is he doing click to move? This is click to move, right? This has got to be click to move. It's his job. Let him do what he wants. I feel like people are overreacted to it. I don't know if it really matters that much. He's trying to give some level of like bonus for people doing memberships on YouTube, right? It's like begging for money because he's offering an incentive to the people who member on YouTube. Okay, fair. That's a take, I guess. Now, does Tua swap to Bear at level 6 when he gets the ability to go Rend, or does he keep just playing Entangle Contagion? No, looks like he swaps to Rend too. Yeah, looks like he's also just swapped to Rend. And Rend gives you You get a power charge from the windbreaker ability when you kill an enemy with that. Is that what it is? Devour. Oh, that's the one where you like specifically have to like eat the corpse or whatever, right? But it's a really good damage buff for the attack. Corpse are cold, the wind blast. So the wind blast doesn't seem to be giving him the power charge. He's done that a couple times. So it must be just the Devour that gives it. So swipe, stun. And what supports is he running with this stuff? Should have been paying attention earlier when he got his initial support. Wind Blast has a 25% chance. Okay, so you still get power charges from that. He just hasn't rolled it in the clip I watched. So he hits his level 3 gem. He gets the Wind Blast. He swaps the Wyvern form. Talks about the paywall asking dumb questions. Is Bear Druid better than Bear Titan? I have not played Bear Titan. I played a Bear Druid with the Shaman. I thought it was quite good. I thought it was better than most of the other bear builds I saw at the time, but that was like the first couple weeks of the league. I do not have a frame of reference for what people made 2 months in, if that makes sense. I want to know because Bear Titan or Bear in general is on my list. When I played the Bear, I looked at multiple different like other people playing Bear, and I thought the one I was playing was better than the ones they were playing. But you can make up your own mind. I would say you should look up other people's look up multiple builds and make your own judgments. What's the new drama? Apparently people are upset with Guy That Dies for adding early access to some of his speed runs to the membership thing for YouTube. Is what I'm understanding. Elemental attack. Does Rend have just a baseline conversion? Rend has 50%. Buff grants 50%. That's only if you absorb a power charge, right? There's no way that's like the correct early game option, right? To use Wed. Week? Yeah, it's just the PoE draw over this week, I guess. About the early access guides, what if it was Fubgun? That's actually a market advantage to have early access, right? If you care about trying to be like a market flipper, yeah, I guess you could make that argument, but at the same time, it would take freaking 2 seconds for people to be like, this is the item he's using without necessarily looking at a guide, if that makes sense. If you want to be like an item flipper or whatever, like it doesn't, it's not that hard to figure out what the hell's going on. You must have like some base. Yeah, dude, that is tilted from 65 to 62 to 65. Does he have rage generation? We need some patch notes, how easy? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Do we have data for patch notes? No, patch notes aren't until the 21st. I feel like rage would be the play here. Maybe I'm being stupid for some reason. I feel like elemental armament, when you only sometimes have gain 50 as lightning, Because he must have like one flat roll on like his gloves or something. Because his damage like barely changed with the elemental armaments. Okay, just out of curiosity. What are those early links we could do? If I had, for example... Rend... That is the default attack of a talisman. Okay, I just need a random talisman to put on. Okay. So now I have Rend. What are the early options we get for Rend that we could use? Brutality's not great if you have any flat damage anywhere. Cold attunement's okay, or like the attunement gems are okay until you get any flat damage of the other types. Conk effect makes your AoE on Rend terrible, so you probably don't want to do that. Lightning attunement, fire attunement. Again, you just don't want to have the less damage, right? Attacks gain after freezing. We're not going to be freezing an enemy. This situation has left a bad taste in my mouth, the way community has pitchforked him for choosing how to value distribute his own content. The community is pitch. I mean, I think people are divided about it. Some people are upset about it, but then again, there's going to be people that are going to be upset no matter what if somebody is like trying to monetize content or whatever online, I guess. Attack speed solid. Yeah, I feel like Rage is just the play to go. Rage 1. Because I don't think these other things are really doing a lot for us. Chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. That's kind of nice for the buff, I guess. Rage Rabbit attacks. Element Armament. Element Armament, the thing is, like, your early base damage isn't necessarily going to be elemental. That's, like, this is 10% more damage if you have the power charge consumed. Rage, when your rage is up, is still 30% more damage, right? Rage goes to 30 in this game, baseline. I gotta make sure I actually... Because Rage is different than PoE 1, right? No, it's 30 max, 1% more. Yeah, I mean, that's still gotta be worth, right? Problem is your power charge runs out during having the buff then anyways. Yeah. No, I think it's definitely Rage support. Get the extra damage. Because the extra damage from this also applies to like the Wind Blast, right? Like every time he goes to do the Wind Blast, like that, he would get, the Rage would give more damage to that ability. Don't you want to search for Ellie early where you can? Yeah, if you get flat Ellie, great. There's no guarantee you're getting flat Ellie. I'll put it this way. Even in the case where you have some flat elemental damage, I'm still going to be happy with Rage. Whereas in the case where I don't, like, let's say I get a decent Fizz weapon, and that's just what happens throughout the run, Ellie armament does nothing for me, right? He just got power charges there, right? Yeah, okay. So Wind Blast can give it to you. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Let's see what his damage looks like. His weapon I don't think is as good as guy that dies, because in his video he had like a 90 tooltip, and this guy, and into his video he has like a 60 tooltip. So I think it's a worse weapon. Maybe try LS. It's might be decent for leveling. Yeah, we're gonna look at multiple attack-based levelings. This Wyvern stuff looks decent. I never even played Wyvern initially, so I'm interested in trying out to see what it feels like. He is searching around for like a support gem or something, I guess. Yeah, he was going for the support gem, and he uses it on what? What is his early support gem use? Is he not even going to use it? What the hell? A slightly better weapon. +1? Gain 2 on hit. Unfortunate. Close. Just default attack in the dream. And eventually you get a stun, and maybe you get a power charge. Is that how this works? Eventually. Okay, stun, no power charge. Wait. He got a power charge, though. Wait, did... Oh, he got 3 power charges. Is it guaranteed? Why do I get the feeling like it's, like, guaranteed to get the power charge on a boss? Wind Blast. Shapeshift wear form, blah, 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 with a powerful wind, blah, 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 blah. Enemies prime for every stun will be stunned, release a shockwave, and have a chance to grant you a power charge. This skill can be used. Heavy stun models, 15% chance to grant power charge. Buy monster power. Okay, so it's essentially guaranteed on a boss then. It says it cares about monster power for the chance for it to proc. Okay. All right. I'm down. Does he, and he just basically just levels with this the entire time? Or does he swap over to other skills at some point? Running around with Pounce because Pounce OP, classic. And just swipe. Just swiping. Just nothing but swiping. Dropping the garbage. Swiping. Just swiping. Keep it classy. Just straight up swiping. Now Rage is a blunder. Well, I mean, elemental armament isn't bad. Like, it's solid if you have some decent LE damage. Seems pretty simple. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. I mean, he's just swiping and then using Pounce, right? It's a shame Oil Barrage is so late. Oil Barrage is, like, pretty OP. Yeah, I'm guessing he gets that at some point in this run. I don't know when you get Oil Barrage. Swiping. Yep. Still just swiping. Alright. Swiping. Let's see how late he's swiping into this run. Just swiping. Just keeping it classy. Wind Blast. Fair enough. Absorb the hit. Unfazed. No biggie. Lever. Dodge roll out. Go pick up the stuff. Animation finishes. Portal. Talk to what's-her-face. Take the portal. I don't need to go through that zone. Is that what this is? Is the waypoint just discovered? This is actually good intel. Because I almost always go through that zone and then look for the waypoint and waste a bunch of time. Holy, that's an insane weapon, right? He's about to just crush the rest of this. He's about to absolutely destroy the rest of the campaign, I'm pretty sure. Which waypoint is that? It's the Ogum Manor start zone area. I don't know what it's called. I want to verify he's able to use that waypoint. Yeah, he is. Okay, that's good to know. That's a pretty big time save. Honestly, I normally waste like at least a minute on that alone. Because I'll like... I loot first, then I pull the lever without animation canceling, then I go through the zone, go the wrong way, go the back to find the waypoint, to then go back to town. That's a pretty huge time save. Alright, so he's just giga swiping. Let's go all the way to Geonor. How does this damage look with a +2 weapon? With some flat on it. We messed up. What the hell? He has Maul now? Wait, so he's not doing Rend for this? He's become a bear? It does say bear leveling. Yeah, that's true. He did want to play a bear. I mean, that damage is solid. He does have like +2 though. His swap for bear is because he got what, upheaval is the reason he swapped over. So he's not going to show us up the other stuff at any point. Let's look at the comparison here. Whoa, what the hell? He skips the Geonor footage? I guess Guy That Dies videos is 4.5 minutes. Herald of Ash swipes. Oh, that's kind of funny. He goes Conk Effect and Magnified. I don't know. I think I'd still want to go... I would still want to go, Rage. He does upload full runs. They're probably behind a paywall. The dirty paywalling. People be crazy about that. Hey, Goose, how you doing, man? Everyone knows Bear is stronger than Wolf. I definitely like Bear for my run. Magnified AoE, fair enough. Herald of Ash does feel pretty good early on. I could see the swiping with Herald of Ash feel like a decent early game leveling situation. Let's see the single target. Attack speed +3, flat damage percent fizz. What kind of S tier weapon is that? He's about to pull out the whetstones too. They're right there. They're right there in his inventory. What is that weapon? That is insane. He's gonna destroy this guy, right? He didn't. Oh, that's rude, man. He didn't even show the kill. What the hell? He was just like, "Hey, man, check how good this weapon is. I'm ready to see him one-shot this guy." Holy, what a... He just freaking put it all right out there. Didn't even... He's probably still wearing that weapon in Act 3, I bet. He probably still has the same weapon. Yeah, he's still got that weapon on. He's still got the weapon on for sure. Multi-shot, Conk Effect for Oil Barrage. Jeweler Orbit. And is he going to use it during this fight? Wing Blast. He has Power Charge. What the hell is that, dude? Wait, so when do I get Oil Barrage? Is that our freebie do a bunch of damage skill? Oil Barrage is a tier 9 skill. Okay. So we get that right around when we're going to swap to Tame Beast anyways. I'm going to start Duelist with Sword Cyclone. There is no Sword Cyclone, you idiot. They didn't add it this league. It's not a thing. All right. Do we need to see any more? Is it time we do the run? Is there any other stalling? I think we're down. I'm down to try Wyvern. I didn't do it on League Start. Seems decent. Hold on. Let me see. Let me just out of curiosity. What did some of my bosses look like later on? Yeah, like what does this look like? What's our Lachlan? We crushed this guy, right? Huh? That's it? Oh, okay, that's bad foot. Listen, I hadn't found a weapon yet. That's still like the early weapon. Okay, hold on. All right, yeah, back it up right here. Back it up. All right. Watch, learn. All right, we finally find a real weapon. Swipe. Boom. Yeah, lay in the boom. Oh yeah, he's getting messed up now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Slight mana problem. Don't look at that. Easy. Not even close. All right, we'll try the swiping. Love to see the controller enjoying. Yeah, controller's just really a feels good vibe for PoE. For PoE, that is. Alrighty, no more stalling. Let's break out. We'll do some in-game music. Break out the old live split. Successful 3-hour stall. Do I want to try out click to move? Okay, I know for sure. I know for a fact. I'm gonna want to play controller later on. Because controller just feels good. But it's so much worse in terms of like swapping gear and stuff. It's so much worse. Go back to stalling because then I mean I have to stop stalling. Click to move is old news. I usually play click to move and it sucks. I don't like walls myself. I still click to move. I kind of don't like either. I like controller though. Hot swap is coming. Controller's so good when you're deeper in T15s. It just feels really bad early on when you have to swap a bunch of stuff is the main issue, I feel like.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded. No! Don't let the Asmirian escape!
I feel like click to move feels weird in PoE 2. I don't know, games like it was meant to be played Waza. Some weird turn rate delay on click to move. Maybe it's in my head. No, I think I completely agree. Because I like click to move in PoE. In PoE 1 and in PoE 2 it just feels wrong. I feel pretty similarly, to be honest. I don't think do I want to try Wazda? I'll try Wazda for a bit before we go to controller.
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
I'll try Wazda for a bit. That's the major difference. So it feels weird to click to move with me, is the skills don't need to be standing still. Yeah, and it's pretty advantageous to want to be like moving with your abilities as well. You sound like me every league start, then I go back to controller. The problem is like the league start time frame. It's really important to be like somewhat efficient. And you spend like during league start, you spend so much of your time swapping gems, swapping gear, and that's like the worst part for controller is being able to swap, especially things like if I want to do weapon set passives. The weapon set passive support on controller freaking sucks. It's like really annoying to do weapon set passives on controller, I think. All right, before we do the run, I'm gonna top off the water. And then I'm gonna try Wazda, and then I'm gonna hate it, and then we're gonna go to controller probably, but I'm gonna top off the water first. Also, I'm gonna swap the pants, okay? It's getting cold down here. I need to swap the pants. I need pants, and I need water, okay? Wazda's goated, old man. I don't really like it. I don't know. I don't like having to constantly hold a key on my keyboard down. You know what I mean? I don't. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. We'll start out with Wazda. We'll start out with Wazda and we'll go from there. But I'm gonna go ahead and get some water topped off and swap to pants. I will be right back. All right. Pants acquired, water acquired, and I may have grabbed some club crackers with a little bit of cheese. Don't worry about it. It also just occurred to me. It just occurred to me that my early game has no spell damage. Right?
By the first one,
Like,
you're alive.
You look.
I would appreciate it if you could.
so I don't think I can do entangle. Like, just those first 5 points is like
Find
50% damage, right?
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine. I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
Okay, no, I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. Reset the run. Reset the. We gotta go to controller. We gotta. This is no. I hate this. Nope. Nope. Controller for the win. Yeah, we gotta break out the controller because this is not happening. Let's be real with ourselves. This is not happening. I couldn't do it, guys. I couldn't do it. You ready to suffer an Act 1 for Twisters? Yeah, I think we have to start out with Twisters. We can't do Entangle with losing 60% of our damage, you know what I mean? Create character.
Feral as Minion, expelled from your mountain. You are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has
SSF,
faded.
Fate of the Val.
I sentence you to death.
Because you're gonna get nerfed. I think there's a very good chance they get nerfed. But I have to use something until I get level 6 if I'm gonna do Wyvern Rend. See if I remember how to do this stuff. Was it life mana like this? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say that's what I'm used to. I don't really know.
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
Oh yeah, this is the stuff right now.
You're alive. Now I would appreciate it if you could.
Controller. Oh my word! Hold on. I respawn at checkpoint. Is that what I have to do? All right. All right. Where were we? Where were we? Wait. Wait. All right. Whatever. Let's just pretend that's roughly the amount of time that it was going to take. Oh, wrong way. That's fine. Oh, don't act all offended. Do I care about...
I swore
Do I
I'd
care about
never
parrying?
wield one of these again.
I don't know if I really care about parrying or not. Reset the run, please. Oh, relax, guys. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. This is gonna you're gonna be laughing at me because I have like a 2-hour act 1. Okay. Don't worry. You're gonna have plenty of opportunity to make fun of my run time. Okay.
So this is the sickness I warned about.
Oh my word. All right. Problem number 1 has been spotted. All right. Is this my best damage? Just this? It probably is, right? Just straight up stabbing him. Not even close.
One step further. At least your friend weren't here.
Parry? Oh, am I supposed to do parry? Okay, hold on. Stop the count. Stop the count. Let me remind myself what the hell parry does. Parry. Ready your buckler. Parry the next striker. Protect blah 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 blah. Retaliate with a quick sweep that leaves enemies off balance, causing them to take massively increased damage for a short duration. Parrying causes you to accumulate a heavy stun. You cannot evade a hit. You could parry. Blah 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 blah. More build up. 50% more for 2 seconds. Is this a run reset angle, guys? 50% more is kind of a lot. That's kind of hold on. It's kind of a lot of damage. We're gonna have to take advantage of that. That's kind of a lot of damage.
Feral as Minion, expelled from your mountain. You are wild.
I think we all can agree. You guys were mad I didn't have the timer to go in to begin with. Welcome to the PoE 1 golem build. Read title.
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
By the first ones. You're alive. I would appreciate it if you could.
Requires 60 minutes to start the run, almost as fast as Tai. Thank you.
Reach clear felt.
The wrath in here is strong.
Oh, dude, controller feels so much better. It feels literally so much better. You guys have no idea. I'm in paradise right now compared to what I was doing earlier with mouse and keyboard. I am in literal paradise. Actual straight up paradise compared to what I had to deal with earlier.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
All right, so this time we're gonna parry the Miller and get giga damage multiplier. I don't even know how parry works. Do I just hold it down? Do I have to press the button?
So this is the sickness I warned about.
Okay, that didn't work at all. Wait, what the hell is this ability?
No going back now.
Yeah, that's probably not parryable. That's probably not parryable. Dude, what is anything back? Come on. Yeah, there we go. I got one. Oh, come on!
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Oh, dude, screw fairies, man. Screw fairies.
Please come inside.
Reset. Guys, think that's a reset? 220 opening the gate. Is that a reset angle? I told you to quit while you're ahead. Should've just done the stabs. I can beat a 220. I can beat a 220. 100%.
Feral as Minion, expelled from your mountain.
Ben does this sub 2? Call me Ben because I'm about to get a sub 2. Don't be surprised, okay?
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
By the first ones. You're alive. I would appreciate it if you could. Breach clear fell. Find.
Tai Tai's already in maps. No, he's not.
The wrath
Tai
of
Tai's still in
Mirrors
PoE 1
from
or
the dead,
RuneScape.
imagine.
Holy menu, that's the controller disadvantage.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
That is the controller disadvantage. Let's try the angle where we don't put things on until we get to the very end of the zone. Is that a play? Is that a play? Oh, he's starting out with that? Oh, you see that? You guys see that? Dude, that doesn't last long at all.
The wind howls.
It doesn't even like stun him or anything.
One step further. At least your friend weren't here to see what
I don't think that's worth the time, guys. I don't think that's worth the time. Okay, let's be honest with ourselves. Holy huge damage. Let's continue the run.
Friendly. There's a knife to go.
looks to be a decent sort, that one.
I just grab Twister. What's the angle here? Mm-hmm. Looks like this, right? Do I even bother with an extra skill? Holy! It's insane early game power. What the hell is that? Nice dead end. Controller's great. You can play with your feet. Well, I'm not really playing with my feet right now. Okay, waypoint. I don't know why I'm bothering even finding that. Doesn't really matter.
Spirit's breath. Energy pouring off this thing.
give me anything useful early on. Hold on, stop the count. Am I playing with no filter right now? Why does this feel like I'm playing with no filter? The hell are these options? Cobalt Semi. Do I trust that? That's my only filter option. Do I trust that right now? I don't know if I trust that. This could cost you $100, buddy. For a filter? Changing game, please wait. All right, we're waiting. Campaign filter is anyway separate. I mean, my go-to is always just having never syncs like 5 different tiers. And then when I start being like, okay, I don't want to pick this up, then I just upgrade the tier. That's been my approach for like my entire PoE existence. What the hell is going on here? Okay, that worked, I guess. Just use the reload. Yeah, the old reload. Sign in. Refresh your original window. Okay. 157 days ago. That can't be right. That can't be right. Especially considering in game it only has Cobalt Semi. How long has this league been? Has it been 6 months? Actually, no, pretty close, because it was like early December, right? So it has been 6 months, I guess. I want... So I can yoink like all of them. We'll just yoink regular for now, and hopefully that's fine. Well, build, are you thinking for 0.5? We're gonna do Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker Huntress. Yo, premium feature! Never sinks paywall on us, boys. It's time to get out the pitchforks. What the hell is that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Copy this. Bring it over to I paste it in here. Let's hope that's the right spot for that. Now if I click the reload button, I can't click the reload button. Why can't I click the reload button? Hold. Should just left the timer on. We're not including this in the timer. Messing around with the filter? Come on, that is not included in the time, guys. You can include this in the league star. I am gonna have this done before the league star. I'm doing it right now. That's all. Why can I not click the reload button? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, well, I guess I see him here. All right, let me go ahead. And drop some random stuff that has some value and just see if it shows up remotely correctly. All right, I think it works. Testing a fraction, or I'm just verifying the filter is working. Don't worry about it. All right, where was I? Where was I? All right, like we never left. I'm full scouting the zone. What the hell is this? It's okay. In the next PoE 2 league, they're gonna add in things that say, Lance, go this way for optimal pathing. They're gonna add signs like that throughout the zone, which will make me basically as good as the current best speedrunners in the game. Because I too have the signs telling me where to go and when to go, you know what I mean?
Invader! Estelle!
It only seems like a pretty easy kill for this boss. Not having to like really do anything right. Why isn't this boss one-shotted? Because our character has no gear. Ooh, that's some good gear right there. It's like triple res ES. Yo, 67 ES? Wait, I'm actually immortal right now. I'm just straight up immortal. Where the hell am I going? Dude, I almost lived that because of the chest. I almost lived that because of the chest. I almost lived it, dude. That was close, man. That was close. I almost just absorbed that. I mean, I didn't. I still died, but you know what I mean. So the witch hut isn't up. It's not down. How have I not found anything of notable value at any point in my run through this stupid forest? Stop! Stop it! Stop surrounding me! Okay, so I've searched the entire side of the map here for no notable locations whatsoever. Getting stuck on a tree. Oh my goodness. It's okay though, guys. It's okay. Next league, they're going to add things that tell me where to go. They're gonna add signs. Dude, how is that the first thing I found? Went around the entire freaking planet. Isn't there always a diamond with this map? I have no idea, man. I don't know what's going on here, dude. I need to figure out which things are like guaranteed support gems and stuff from League Mechanic, but I guess it's probably gonna be different. Dude, what is this zone, man? So I was like an inch from finding the correct location of the witch earlier, I guess. Fool, you've activated my trap card. In the building, I can do more damage because I'll get overlapping hits. That's not me just coping. Actually, technique.
It twists.
Parry the witch? You think I know how to parry? It's making a very dangerous assumption here, my friend.
It lives.
I can teach you how to parry for a small fee. How much are you going to charge?
This play, another of them.
What's the first support gem? Oh, that's right. We need to do that. Let's go rage. That's not that. This is the support gem. This is the part where it's like, oh, we can do. Oh, actually, this is actually huge. Okay, so the reason I just did that, where I clicked the rage option on the parry, is because navigating the controller menu. Navigating the controller menu for the support gem is really big time loss. But in the future, not a single one of those switchers hit that guy. That's crazy. In the future, we can steal our own guide for ourselves And it'll only highlight the gems I actually want. That's actually really big for a controller, honestly. That's one of the biggest issues, is getting the correct gems for things. You're gonna have to pay for that? How am I gonna have to pay for that if it's my own guide that I make before playing the character for whatever leveling build I decide to go with? I'm not gonna have to pay for anything.
Spirit still watches. Let it bear witness.
You wouldn't download a car? What the hell are you talking about? Know your worth, King? There's not gonna be any paywalled guide, guys. I'm sorry. I do need this just for wolf form, right? For pounce. When do we get pounce? I feel like it's a level 3 gem. I feel like we get it early. Okay, what the hell is that? Why is that on my A key? I didn't put that on my A key. I can't, like, block that, can I? I have the ability to. Can I do this? That still doesn't block it. Oh, that's annoying. So no matter what, if I randomly add keys, it'll just always get filled with random garbage. Is Twister the 0 skill option? Because I swear I'm doing like nothing correctly. I'm just pressing the button. That's got to be the 0 skill option. I didn't have to do anything correctly there. Just straight up nothing had to be done correctly whatsoever. Portal keybind is important. Spin, 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 twisters, spin, 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 twisters. Yep, pretty much. That was just 0 effort whatsoever on my end.
Any that catch your eye?
Identify. Is that better than my current thing? Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I like this one.
That is better than my current spear by just the most infinitesimal amounts.
A woman without a place to call
Here I would have.
Spoon? What are you guys talking about? Dude, I need to get like filters, don't I?
Must take a proper sniff.
What's the chance that these are randomly good?
That'll back a punch.
There goes all my gold. Hopefully that was a good decision. It's got flat on it. So hopefully it was a good decision.
Stick to the carrots.
We made a decision. Why is there a wolf on my waypoint? Just to like make it so I can't put the spikes in, is that why? Twister falls off in Act 3? That's just false, dude. I've seen some footage of Twister gameplay and it doesn't really fall off. But we don't want to level with it because I think it's just gonna get nerfed.
He's in. Stay safe.
Okay, have I discovered? Nope, that's not correct either. This is okay, so it's gotta be over here somewhere. I wandered all around this place. Holy, let me just find every little dead end possible. Cool, cool. Cool, yep, more edges, more dead end. Sweet. Some dead end up here, some dead end over here. I literally was over here, except somehow I didn't find it over here, but maybe it is over here randomly. No, no, nope. I'm about to lose my mind. Where's like the... Isn't there like supposed to be like some yellow stuff on the ground somewhere? Oh my word. That is questionable.
The wound on the creep by.
Controller difficulty. Prioritizes the waypoint over summoning Luna. Okay.
If the face.
Can I respawn now? Nice. To Act 1. I'm just remembering how to play the game, okay? I'm remembering controller keybinds. I'm relearning the layout, kind of. We're talking about practice, okay? We're talking about practice here. Alright. So now we just got level 3. We're gonna say goodbye to Whirling Slash. We're gonna say hello. This is 9 strength. We're gonna put this on. Oh, that's right. I can't equip this unless I unequip this other thing. I still can't equip. What the hell is going on? Get the hell out of here, Spear. I swear this is like some safety feature. Okay, and how do I lock? Stop the count, dude. How? What is the lock keybind? I just freaking forget. Controller, keybind, lock weapon set. That is a thing that I can do with a controller. I'm sure of it. I know it's a thing I can do with a controller. I just have no idea how to do it. You can turn that off in the settings, the safety. Where is it? Thank you. Thank you. Wait, really? What do you mean, wait, really? Wait, Noogie, what do you mean? You go through the same thing every time? Do you play controller too, Noogie? I haven't. I'm just trying to remember how the controller things work. Hold Y. Where did you see that? I see change forms. Where did you see the hold Y? Where the hell are you reading this? Okay, like I'm looking at the screen right now. I see change forms, unequip, bear, blah, blah, blah. Where the hell did you see hold Y? I Googled it. Oh. Okay. That's... all right. Fair enough. You had to go outside the game to figure out how basic functionality works. That makes perfect sense. That's classic controller right there. I forgot. Hidden controller keybinds behind having to go outside of the game to find them. That's... Can't wait for the day we can menu with a mouse. I know! Hot swap will happen eventually. Surely, eventually. Jonathan will be like, don't worry. I knew this question was coming, Ziggy, and we actually finally did. All right. Unpause, sorry. That was a justified pause. I think we all can agree, if we're being, like, reasonable. I think we all can agree, justified pause. Wing Blast is going to go here. We're going to go over here, grab the best movement skill in the entire game. That's definitely not going to get nerfed. Wyvern has Rend. Equipped Rage onto Rend. Alright, I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Okay, somehow my Rend is not on a keybind. All right. The screen full menu is too much. Can you change that setting? The thing is, I really don't like the other. I've tried like the half screen setting and it annoys me too. We could try it. Okay, what's the freaking thing I have to do for this? Stop the count. There is a way. I feel like I tried this at one point. I didn't like it. Dead end any percent run. Dude, I found literally every dead end in every single zone so far. Interface. Centered UI. Is that like sideline UI or something? 5 league veteran. You think I mess around with these freaking UI options all the time? HUD UI left. Panel left. Is that the way? This still doesn't let me change things without pausing the game, right? Oh, that just feels weird having the items on the left side. Panel mode right. There's a setting for that too, to not have the game pause every time you go to change things. Where's that setting at? Looking for something that says pause while inventory is open. Am I blind? It's under game. It just disables pause in general though. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not. It's not like I can do stuff while doing this. So this like does help in terms of like, let's say I'm waiting for a boss to spawn or whatever. Holy stop! Try to freaking. Nah, that's not it. That's not it either, guys. This already feels weird. Nah, I'm going back to the way I had it. This feels too weird. I'm going back to the way I had it. Oh, I'm going back. I'm going back. Yeah, yep. All right, continuing the way we are. Let's go find another dead end, boys. Yeah, that's the controller debuff. Is multitasking is not a thing like at all. I love this zone because it has lots of really cool dead ends. And lots of on-death effects. It's my favorite. I love this zone. Guys, tell me I'm wrong. This is literally the, whatchamacallit zone from PoE 1. Tell me I'm wrong right now. I think we all can agree I'm 100% right. Wait, whoa, how did I do that? When did I get the special effect? What the hell? How am I lightning based? I don't think I pressed the button for that. Power charge consumed. Yeah, but I don't have to like manually do that. It just does it. It just uses it on my next like rend. Neat. No way, I actually found the end of this stupid zone. Attack damage, melee damage used a projectile, parry damage. None of this stuff is useful, right? Movement speed's good over there. This is all bad. Attack speed during flask. What the hell is that? Attack speed, attack damage. This stuff's kind of decent. We'll go over there. We'll go over there.
There, another beacon.
I will find the other fight in this zone. Or I won't. Okay, we went a giant circle. Nice. What support gem do you have on Rend? Just Rage right now. Just Rage. Okay, so this is a cool zone where we go around the entire zone and we haven't found the thing. Yep. Cool. Yep. Full explore. That's what I love to do. I love to full explore. Love going around the entire zone. It's my favorite. Make sure I full explore that wall. Full explore this wall. Let's go over here. here. Oh my word, of course. We found it. All right.
Reckon it's time to put this draven to bed.
Lance, you missed the Nook in the South. Yeah, 'cause for whatever reason that was important. Wait, should I be doing these? Oh, what the hell? Why is it like a boss? What? Why is it a boss? What the hell? We're not going that way. It's okay. It's okay. Soon that guy's gonna work for me. Restart, guys. We're just gonna get the most painful act one out of the way first. There's a lot of learning going on with this run right now. We're getting it out of the way, okay? We're getting it out of the way. Why do I feel like Draven's gonna be just way easier than that dude I just fought? Like that guy we just fought, endgame freaking boss right there, I'm pretty sure. Draven's gonna be a cakewalk compared to that dude. Vulnerability aura for some reason. Speaking of Draven, where the hell is he? Alright, never mind. We found him. We found him. Restart the run, please. No. There's gonna be no restarting of the run. Please. There's no damage there. Unfortunate. That's a value. Unfortunate. Why just not do Wing Blast unless he's primed for a stun? Just 'cause we need the charges. Stun now. Oh, he's getting crushed. Yo, what the hell happened to all my HP? Nah, he's cooked. He's cooked. That unique monster I ran into before Draven was literally harder than Draven. He was straight up harder than Draven. Like, what the hell? Draven compared to that unique dude was a straight pushover. We ain't doing twisters at all? Twisters, if unnerved, is definitely the way we're gonna level. Because it's just way better than the other options. I'm expecting it is going to get nerfed. But if it doesn't get nerfed... Stuck in a corner somehow? Movement speed, nope. Can I range achievement in 4 days' time? Yeah, I think it's in danger. I think it's in danger. We'll see though. Aiming the correct way with this is a little bit sketch. Controller at least. Like, it's like I kind of want to like point myself backwards, and he keeps wanting to attack forwards and move myself backwards from the guys I was trying to get away from. Devour makes your power charges consistent. Yeah, I'll do that right when I get another. Ooh. Do I get Devour yet? I don't get Devour till a level 5 gem. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Do I rend here and lose my AoE? What's Omen testing? Somehow he magically seems to escape nerfs. I mean, he's tested bow stuff. I don't know if he's tested anything else out. Surely this league they come with some real bow nerfs, right? Surely they don't just leave it as is. Another league in a row, right? Cast speed, that's not useful at all for our current situation. You tested Twisters? Yeah, Twisters is very good. Which, if they don't nerf Twisters, then we're gonna start practicing for Twisters. The goal is we just want to get to Act 3 Companion as soon as possible and then swap to it. That's the goal. Oh yeah, now you're cooked. Now you're cooked, buddy. I have my Giga Rend. Dodge! Not even close. Not even, you thought. You thought!
Even your witchcraft. Witchcraft.
Okay, this is another thing I learned at some point.
You have the key.
I can open the gate and I can click respawn right now. I thought I had to run all the way until he starts like slow walking. But you can actually click respawn at the gate. How cool is that? Dodge! Where's the slowest thing known to mankind? Oh yeah, now you're done. Now you're done. I have gain damage now. Now you're done, buddy. Now you're done. I don't want to talk about it.
Rest now.
So I just play without my faster attacks. It's a small mistake.
Go on then.
Small little error occurred there.
So you later.
He's troubling you.
I heard you. Till next time.
We'll make a filter for
I'll find some use for that.
checking the vendor for useful stats, right? Still just bad, still bad, still bad. It's better than what we have currently, right? Any talismans worth using? Nope.
Till next time.
This so
What is this? Why are there chaos purple clouds this early on? Screw those things!
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Parker viable? Me, never. All right, me and the crow. Me and the crow. We got this. We got this. Mark, start the fight. Clean. Okay. Like your videos? Hello, Dave. My name is not Dave. Who told you my name was Dave? One shot incoming, don't say that. Absolutely crushed. I think we all can agree. I just destroyed that guy. 4 to 9, that's actually kind of a ton. I want to go this way versus this way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I don't really want that stuff. Is there anything good over here? Flammability magnitude. Gain life on kill, movement speed. So we're just going up this way. What's that 5 strength at the start? Oh yeah, I was supposed to respec that. I needed that to equip my talisman. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where the hell are we going? Sir, I'm extremely worried about it. Can you please fix it? No, I don't care that much. You can keep worrying. Actually, I'd prefer to keep it that way now. I was gonna fix it, but now that I know that you're gonna be worried about it, I'm actually not going to fix it, because screw you. Where is the zone I'm looking for? I care about a support gem. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I even like this better than bear. I think I was enjoying bear more than this. The rend is definitely a better default attack though than bear's default attack for sure. Okay. Where the hell is the zone? Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. We'll go this way. What's our breeze? Wolf leveling? Yeah, we can try wolf leveling at some point too. Am I gonna be able to do this on a controller? I'm not gonna be able to do this on the controller if there's any nearby enemies, am I? Just straight up, just not gonna be possible. You're supposed to be able to like leap slam through here, right? Is this not the spot? Am I crazy? Oh my word, okay. Doing that on a controller is suspect as hell. It doesn't seem like an option we can do on a controller consistently. We got this freaking building! Add another 5 strength to trigger chat. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. No, I need to respec that node. Holy dude. Why is the game laggy? Because my guess is right now they're not paying for much server space before the launch, and they'll pay for a lot more server space at the launch. And then it'll still have server issues because there's probably still not going to be enough servers for the capacity of people that want to play, especially if you're from EU. Okay, 12 to 25. What is this? 20 to 31? Still is better, right?
Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Bye then.
Okay, talk to you.
I think I should be careful.
You respec my passives now.
Succeed?
Well, if I don't
I'll check if I can buy an item from the Renly.
this hooded one.
He has 1 talisman, and it's a bad base. My weapon is everything. Give me a talisman that doesn't suck, please. It's somehow worse than my current talisman.
Ew. Go make a legend or two.
How is it worse? How is it worse? It's gonna be a DDoS attack again? You think that's what they'll claim? You think it's gonna be DDoS attack time? Okay, I'm lost actually. Where is Freythorn? Have I not gone through the entire perimeter of this freaking zone?
You sensed it too?
So it's either right here or right up in this little, like, by the entrance. You think it's down here? Never listen to chat. Never listen to chat. Oh my goodness. It's okay. There's gonna be signs, guys.
Take this.
Guys, would you believe that I've checked 99% of the surface area of the outside of this zone, looking for a thing that's on the outside of the zone, and yet, believe it or not, that 1% surface area I have not checked is where it is? Believe it or not. Yep. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Yes. Oh, what the hell is that? Is this another unique boss? Mess him up, mess him up, mess him up. Wait, he can't even hit me. He sucks at the game. What a noob. I'm glad the streamers who are just getting spoon constantly on streamer clients. Well, there is no streamer client. So that's the first mistake with your very dangerous assumptions there. I can't move. I can't move. Yo, well, last zone sucked, but at least we got the triple ritual. Can I not upgrade my current skills? Wing Blast, I could upgrade that. Why is it not giving me the option to upgrade? What the hell? Attributes? I have 43 dex, 27 strength. I have all the attributes. 13 int! I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Apparently I need intelligence. Oh my goodness. You think a dumb dragon can flap wings? I guess not. Can we get me the hell out of this zone? There it is. There it is.
These half-wits seek to summon something better left well alone.
Go, Grandpa, go. Thanks, man. How's that like a heat-seeking missile? The hell?
A wild one's power is mine.
Duration of my power charges. 2 seconds. Use it right now before I lose it. Dude, I feel like I'm playing terribly, but yeah. Our base damage for Ren is like actually just good, I guess. There's no way I'm playing this like remotely correctly at all. Aren't you new to the game? And what the hell do you mean by that? Exactly. Aren't you new to the game, you little...
Time to change me ways.
So the cult, thank you. Not bad. Not even sure I picked that up.
Is this worth +2 melee? That has to be worth, right? There's no way that's not worth. Only I had a Regal, I would have so much damage right now.
What have we got?
This dude doesn't sell talismans. Alright, it's time to mess these people up. Lance, your mod needs help. What are you talking about? Carl again. Music's good. It is good. Dude, I swear. Playing an ability where you like actually kind of need to control what way your character aims on controller is actually kind of annoying. The amount of times my dude will be like, let me just go swing this direction. It's a bit too high. When there's like a very specific direction you need to ideally be attacking. Mainly this wing bell skill. Like I want to like use it to move my character one direction. And then it's like, nah, man. It's like 100% chance it will move me backwards rather than forwards where I want to go. Pohunger needs help. Pohunger, what do you need? What do you need, Pohunger? Talk to me, speak to me. What's going on? What's the situation? Why are people saying you need help? If I'm on weapon set 2, how can I disable from my bar the weapon set 1 skills? Just change your keybinds? What, I'm not sure what you're asking. Oh, that's cool. I somehow went in a circle. Yes! Yes, that was great how that entire top side was just dead ends. Man, this game so much, man. I love the amount of thoughtful dead ends they always add everywhere. It's so cool. I'm not really sure what you're asking for. Just set your skills to the ones you're going to be using. Are you on controller or your mouse and keyboard? It's a little bit different depending on what you do. Here, I'll do this real quick. So if you're on keyboard, dude, I don't remember how to do this. Set Bind. Does it matter for this? Select for this one. Skill bind, no. Manage sockets, no. Holy. Dude, I don't remember, man. Skill options. Is this the one where I get to choose which ones? Nope, not that. It's different between mouse and keyboard and controller. Controller is like, you're gonna have a good time trying to find is what I'm remembering now. Not manage sockets, advanced info, nope. Toggle weapon sets. Doesn't do it. Nope. To go from the skill allocation menu, I thought I already did skill option. Oh my goodness. Why wasn't it there earlier? All right, whatever. This is this is where it is. That's okay. I'm logging out. You lost to the UI menu. It's just controller's UI is just trash for these things. It's way better gameplay in my opinion, but you have to suffer through the pain of figuring out the freaking. Pretty much every league, after I go from 2 months of not playing, I have to freaking find the stupid keybinds, and I'm just mad for an hour straight while figuring it out. Is what it ends up being. The thing is, the controller gameplay is just so much better than mouse and keyboard, though. It auto swaps me to skill set 1. You have to set the skill set. You have to set 1 to 1 or 1 to 2, depending on the skill.
Just wait. Surely we can.
No escape.
Like you have to manually be like, this is a skill set 1 skill, and this is a skill set 2. That's something you have to set up. It auto swaps for you. Do this. Start this.
But this were just as good.
Then go here. Timer? Oh my word! How much do we cheese? Like a couple minutes? We'll let it go up a bit. Disable the timer? I was trying to explain skill sets to Pohunger. Because Pohunger was being whiny about it. He's like, please help me now, lads. Do it. Tell me stop what you're doing. You just be like, this is my skill set 1 for your main skills. And then you'll have like some utility skill you can set to 2. Like a curse or something. Does the factory code work for EU? I don't know if it works for EU. I think it's... Hold on. I actually messaged because... I'm gonna pull up my Discord messages because I messaged them about this. It works for... US, Canada, Netherlands, Belgium, Sweden, and Denmark.
Hope it doesn't work.
From Belgium? Hey, then it works. Or should work. But yeah, it's a limited, I think that's just better. I don't know.
bad. Bye then.
It is good to see you. Be careful.
Hey. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it. But cheers. Hey, not bad. Bye then. You found my mistake.
How'd you manage to cheese it? Oh my word. Oh. I paused it again on accident. Does anyone use weapon set passives unironically? Yes, they're extremely good. Weapon set passives can, like, just like sniping, for example, like curse magnitude stuff can give you like 40% more damage. All right, what the hell is this about, Exif? What are your thoughts on this? Spicy Sushi's dot build file emporium. 100% not duped. PoE 2.5 launch special. Stream, sell, stack, repeat. Premium builds, curated, tested, probably clean, streamer approved. I'm not sure this makes sense. Does Sushi, like... Does Sushi actually, like, make builds? Or is he just, like, yoink a current meta and start playing it? All right, timer slightly maybe cheesed a little bit.
Till next time. Bye.
Weapon gives me flat fire.
If you find a pint out, do bring it.
Do I get a artificer orb? All right, we do. Artificer orb acquired.
The end. It's all gone.
These AI images are disgusting. Take it you're not an AI appreciator. No, I'm not really either, so I can respect it. Look at that damage. Why do I feel like I'm about to get bullied in the next zone here? I said I was gonna practice actually. I haven't done anything. Don't worry, I'm sure your practices, your lack of practice is maybe just as good as what I'm doing right now. AKA not doing much. It's probably similar value. Putting good use in ChatGPT, I asked it to automate some of my game settings for more FPS. If it's working, then congrats, I guess. If AI slop disappears, everyone's lives would be better off. There are some good uses, but 99% of it is waste of electricity. In terms of like people using it or not, people are going to keep funding it if they think there's like some monetary gain to be had with it. Or if there's still some like financial incentive. Grim Tingle or Red Veil first? Red Veil. Red Veil is where you get your your first level 3 gem, and you can swap to playing
There's the tyrant.
Rend and Wyvern. I don't know if Wyvern's... it seems pretty decent. I'm not sure I like it better than Bear. I mean, it does have some good AoE, so there is that. Fonger, this is the first time I've even touched Wyvern, so I don't even know if what I'm doing is necessarily a good way to do things. But then again, well, the swipe damage is pretty good.
Whatever it was.
AI touch a soft spawn chat? Yeah, people are not happy about it. Unwavering stance. What does unwavering do in this game again? Cannot be light stunned. Cannot dodge, roll, or sprint. I'm gonna throw it on the ground. Oh my goodness. Holy. Turns out that's actually the worst keystone in the game. Sell it for gold? I'm not planning to continue this run past the... I'm just trying to right now feel out Act 1. So we're doing Wyvern right now in Act 1, and then we're going to try something else in Act 1. I'm just trying to get a general idea of how I feel about the Act 1 progression. So right now we're just doing Geonor. Let's be honest, guys. Act 1 is great. It's a great place to to get a good idea of whether or not you like the playstyle of like the early progression of a build or not, right? Depending on like if it has a lot of the main skills you're planning to use type of thing. Also, I feel like for me it's like the most important part that I need to like somewhat learn. Bear Maul plus Furious Slam, is that good? That's what I did on my last League Star. I like that because you can go the ancestral something support for the Maul. I just do like swipe, swipe, slam. I thought that was a pretty good time. That's what I did. Yeah, Fist of War. I think you get early on. I think it's Fist of War. Okay, so let me get this straight. This is just a giant square dead end. Okay, cool. And the real stairs were next to the fake stairs, which made me... Nice. What we doing live? Yo, Manny! Manny, have you started your PoE 2 arc, or are you still working through finding the No, surely you found all the uniques in your private league. I know at one point I checked in and you were like farming lab, but I'm guessing you finished that. The PoE 2 arc has begun. What build are you thinking about playing? 2 Act 1. This is not 2 hours. This is like this isn't even that bad, guys. 1 hour and like 6 minutes or whatever this is gonna end up being. This isn't terrible, all things considered. Emperor's Mastery? Yeah, Emperor's Mastery. Is he really not primed for a stun? Am I just getting scammed? What the hell? Like I'm getting scammed here. Doesn't seem to matter though. Like the range is just kind of cooking. Oh yeah, he's phased. He's phased for sure. Rendon, Whirling Slash, actually. Twister I already knew about. Don't think they're gonna nerf Twisters. They're gonna nerf Twisters for sure, right? I was slightly locked into playing Wolf again, but chat showed me some sus OP builds. Rend and Whirling Slash. Well, isn't the Whirling Slash, isn't that just Twisters? Or like Whirling Slash on its own right, it can be pretty good. Is that why? So is better than Maul. I like Maul and Furious Slam. Alright, now's the part where I die to this dude because I suck at this phase. What the hell? Dude, yeah, when we have this gain damage, that goes crazy. Go? Hello? Not even close. Not even close. No! Why?
Your pulse quickens.
No! Screw this, man. Screw this. It was one hit! Reset the run. No, we're finishing the run, guys. Okay, listen, this is our first run back. Okay, 107 going into Geonor. It's not even that bad. Easy 106. Oh wait, shut up. I got scammed to start out with. Like I set this guy up for a prime stun, and then I didn't even get the prime stun and thing didn't even it didn't even let me do that. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I got robbed out of this. And then he hit me like 17 times while he was done with his phase. Wait a second. He didn't even do his he didn't even start yapping. I'm so confused right now. I'm actually super confused. I dodged. Hello? Hello? Did I never replace my life flask? Why is my life flask like the most useless button in the game? My HP doesn't even, I pressed it, my HP doesn't even move! My HP flask is like doing like 10 HP! Okay, yeah. You just get the repeat hits in. Give me the stun, give me the stun. Alright, mess him up! Mess him up! Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. No, you're not. No, you're not. Suck it. Not even close. Not even close. Stop the count. Stop the count. Did I never upgrade my life flask or something? I swear my life flask is doing nothing.
Allow me to clear your
96 HP over 5 seconds. Okay, that can't be right. That can't be right. How did I not get a better life flask the whole run?
It consumed my being. Oriana.
2 hours? It's not 2 hours. Hour and 9 minutes.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
There's at least
desert.
What do you guys think? 30 minutes of time wasted due to me trying to remember how controllers work?
Find her. Kill her. But first,
just, you know, getting to a large life flask is considered essential. Didn't need it.
As you wish.
Except for that first time I died.
We must make haste.
Every time Geonor hit me in that little wolf phase, I'd press the life flask and my HP bar would just proceed to not move. It just wasn't going up at all. Stopping the count is a great strat. I don't know why I never thought of that. What do you mean stopping the count? Farmer did it in 36 minutes, so you lose 100% against him this time. So let me get this straight. Farmer has done like 30 practice runs over the past 3 weeks. And I just did one practice run now with a skill I'd never played before. And therefore, Farmer will win 100% against me. That logic tracks perfectly. That's we'll no, write that down. Write that down. You got a bet again? We haven't made a bet yet, but I'm going to challenge him to who can kill every endgame pinnacle content with the max difficulty of whatever that is first. And then I suspect he's going to chicken out and say, I don't want to do that. All I know how to do is speed run the campaign. Lance, I'm afraid. That's what he's going to say probably. He's probably going to try to weasel out of the wager because he's scared, you know. You're going to do it with the companion build? Yeah, I am going to do it with the companion build. Does that scare you, Brian? Does that scare you? He's live right now. Go ask him. Last time he said he wanted to wait for patch notes. Are you... Whoops. Are you still... Nah, I'm not gonna ask him. I'm pretty sure he wants to wait till patch notes, which I'm fine with. But then again, I could mess with him and give him crap right now for wanting to wait. So I'm gonna do that. That's the correct play, right? Farmer, are you still chickening out on making a wager until notes are out? Question mark. Got hit him with a little bit. Sorry, YouTube chat. He's got DMCA music playing. That makes no sense. I've never been afraid of wagering you in my life, given it's like 90% win rate in any scenario of all imagination. Clip proof mod check. Oh wait, it doesn't exist. Copium. How do you feel about wager for who kills all endgame content bosses on max difficulty first? Yeah, let's talk wagers. Maybe caught. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's gonna be scared of this. He's gonna be so scared of this. You can tell he's like, dang it. That isn't just the campaign. I can't just copy an easy go-to leveling build. I told chat you would be afraid. This is exactly what I thought would happen. Too scared of any real build difficulty testing.
Exactly what I thought would happen. I told you, chat, he'd be afraid. No way we're changing. You got a fucking campaign leader, now he wants to do all
We never agreed on campaign wager. Were you dreaming? Question mark.
If it wasn't for the fact that I respect my elders, I would have some choice words for you.
So are you just worried you won't be good enough at build making to even be endgame viable with the 2 mirrors of gear you will hide out warrior your way to get by day 3? Question mark. Holy wall text, gotta give the paragraph XDD chat. Oh, that's a good one. Your chat may be willing to chip in for you to buy a build guide from someone who could actually make a build for you? Question mark. That's a good one. Anyone but you, I guess, because afraid of bet? Question mark.
Nice try on the bait, buddy.
He's scared. He doesn't want to take the deal. He knows his character won't be viable.
Like I would be down for like campaign, I'd be down for like maybe a certain level. But
So on record, you are extremely afraid of having a build viable for any of the new content because bad? Question mark. I just gotta keep adding the question mark. The question mark will chip away at his ego.
it'd be like tie. I died. Fuck. Drama? I mean, it's not drama. It's just like, I mean, if you know, you know.
Dude, I think I missed what he said. What does he mean? You know. What was he mentioning?
Really viable for the new content is bad. I just want to do bossing. If it was anything but bossing. Like bossing is so boring. And I also
So
like I don't want to like
cowardice is a trait some may admire. I don't think many, though.
I want to be bossing on like day 2, day 1 of the like that.
Don't worry, you won't be bossing on day 2 or 3 or 4 or 7. You won't be able to make endgame boss viable character. This is why he wants to do a campaign wager, because he's going to make some crappy build that can just speed run through the campaign with terrible stats, but he's going to fall apart in maps. He knows it. I know it. He doesn't want to have to actually try to make a real build, and hence he is never going to agree to this wager. Unless I attack his ego hard enough. I have to crush his ego. Yes, he died. What the hell, user error? Don't give him money. Ain't no one paying for farmer build guide. I think you are... I think you know you have no ability to make a endgame content viable build, therefore will not agree to wager. Stare. I just have to assault his ego hard enough. Because that's how you get Farmer to agree to a wager. You assault his ego, and his ego is like, it can't take it. It can't take the L. I hit him enough times on the ego weak spot, and he's like, all right, fine, I'll agree to it. He shouldn't. He shouldn't agree to this wager. Bedge, maybe for the people watching, you never win a fight on the bosses. GGG adds 4 new endgame quest timelines with new bosses. Farmer equal boring. I'd rather sit in hideout. Sure, says the guy unwilling to even do bosses. So you telling me I won't catch you hideout warring within 10 hours of gameplay? Question mark? He's gonna be hideout war. What is he even saying? I think we all know Farmer's gonna be instantly hideout warrioring. What is he talking about? This is crazy. Stop pretending you have any interest in farming content then. What the hell? He's like, if I have to do bosses, I can't just hideout warrior. This is crazy, dude. This is wild. Maybe some farmer doesn't even farm. Nope. There's no farm.
Any interest in farming content that? No, I'm gonna hideout warrior for like legitimately like 20 minutes.
More like 20 days. 20 minutes. This is crazy.
You get tier 2 fizz.
Do we do the Discord approach? Do we Discord call him? Stare. I'm gonna say Discord call question mark. I'm getting tired of typing in chat.
Discord call? Oh my god.
We gotta break him down in the Discord call.
Yeah, you know what? Send the call, man.
Wait, he knows I'm gonna harass him. All right. We'll send him the call. Send him the old call. Oh, shoot, I'll make sure YouTube can hear at this point.
Yeah, what's up?
So,
what do we got here?
If I'm understanding this correctly, you are 100% of the belief you have no ability to complete endgame content.
Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew he's gonna be on some fucking bullshit.
I mean that's cool if you just want to like, you know, get to maps and Hideout Warrior for, you know, 4 weeks straight until you burn out, and then do a couple resets of Hideout Warrioring to, you know, liven things up, go for the third or fourth Zero to Mirror Hideout challenge. But like, don't you want to actually play the game at some point? You know, do the new content?
Listen, I'm gonna be doing the new content. Like, what do you think
is it just too out of your comfort zone? Like, bosses, or they scare you because they're like maybe one of the parts where you'd actually need a good build and you don't want to have to make a good build?
Like this fucking like Lance, I know what you're trying to do. He's trying like he thinks I'm gonna fall for this like tier 1 rage bait. Like it ain't happening. Like here's the reality of the situation, chat. Lance and I agreed we're gonna do a campaign speed.
I never agreed to a campaign speed run at any point.
To a campaign race.
I remember them saying, "Hey, this league we're gonna have new endgame content." So I figured let's do an interesting wager that people would actually want to watch, which is endgame content. And you wanna force your chat to watch Hideout Warrior. I'm trying to help them. They don't want to just watch Hideout Warrior for the 50th time in a row.
Consistently sub 5 hour campaign, and now he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose the farmer again. Like I can't maintain this 100% loss rate in PoE.
Let me get this straight. Are you afraid that I'm gonna be better at doing endgame bosses with a companion build, something I've never played before in this game that's completely new, untested?
Listen, buddy.
Are you actually like you can play whatever meta league start copy, some other build that somebody else made for you, custom made it with the kitty gloves for the farmer special of no skill required, and you're still worried?
I'm playing a dog shitter monk build already at a okay, Lance, answer me this. We've had one formal race in PoE 2.
We've had like 4 races. No, we literally did like 4 different wagers. You won one time with me having to friggin' reset a zone where I got rolled back.
Listen. Oh, okay, you got rolled back now.
Yeah, it was a rollback. I literally had to redo the zone.
Oh my god, I cannot.
You won by 20 seconds. That zone was like a 2-minute zone.
Listen, I took like a 10-minute bathroom break. Like I was taking my time.
So full of crap.
I knew I was ahead.
So absolute full of crap.
We had one official race in PoE 2, and I won it.
So you just don't want to do like a higher skill race. You want to just do like the basic. I don't want, honestly, like I don't.
Let's
just run the campaign. I've watched 50 million speed runs of this. You don't want to add in the skill component of making like a good build and actually doing hard content. I don't want to
take money from my godchildren. You feel me?
They're not your godchildren. What the hell?
They are my godchildren.
No, they are not. They don't even know your name, okay?
They're my god grandchildren.
They don't even know who you are.
They will. They will when they're like, Dad, why are you crying? And he's like, I lost the farmer again. 100% lose rate versus farmer.
100%, dude. We've done like 7 wagers and you've won 1.
Listen. I'm 100% win rate in PoE 2 in our official wagers. Like I don't understand.
That's a lot of qualifiers. That's a lot of qualifiers.
It's just like that's just what it is.
You got to put as many qualifiers to try to cross out all the L's. I get it. Connor did the same thing where he just like pretended the race didn't even occur. He went for like the alternate dimension route. Yours isn't quite as bad. Yours is just trying to pretend the other losses don't exist. Which, I mean, fair enough. Your ego can't handle the loss. It is what it is. It's a mental block.
The other losses exist, but they were like what would you call them? Like they were like practice runs, you know? Like we were doing like one gifted sub, like mess around.
I think what you meant to say is they were such horrific like blowouts of like not even close proportions that you're trying to forget them. I lost by 20 seconds when I got rolled back. No biggie. I would have won had I not gotten screwed by game servers.
Okay.
Your loss is like not even close.
This
man.
guy?
Not even
Like,
close. Did you?
Whose job is it to take this guy back to the old?
Did you
folks'
kill
home?
a
Like,
single boss in Gauntlet, or did you die like in yellow maps?
Like Grandpa is actually like he's off his meds today, boys. Like who's in charge of this? The nursing home lady has got to come soon.
Listen, I'm younger than you, Farmer.
Listen,
I'm literally younger than you,
brother. You are like
I got a lot of good
What are
years
we
ahead.
talking
You're
about here?
you're on the downward slope, my guy.
So you're saying that if you're in your 30s, you're in a downward slope? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the better half of your life, it's already gone, man. It's already past you.
Way to insult the majority of the PoE player base there. All right. Like first of all, you're like 48. Right?
I'm not 48. I'm 29. 29 years young.
29 years cope. Look, Lance, I took the fucking gauntlet wager for fun. You know, I was like essentially donating money to you because I've never played a gauntlet before. And yet still somehow I almost beat you. Think about that.
Almost beat me.
Oh, I was like,
what is your definition of almost?
Like I was like so close to beating you. Like,
you set a world record for pauses in the campaign. I will give you that.
Yes.
But
yes,
the race was not for who could pause more.
That was an element, though.
That was not an element. There was no
like. All right, Lance, what's your campaign time right now? Be honest with me.
I haven't even done one full practice run.
That's what this is about. He's like he realized he can't take me in the campaign. I put in the work. I've been grinding, and then now he's like, how do I weasel my way out of this? Oh, let me suggest Farmer an idea that
I'm suggesting an actual interesting wager. No one wants to watch a campaign race. Very uninteresting. It's just gonna be whoever plays the meta cuck build will have the easier time in campaign. I want to play an actual new build. You want to play something already tested. That's not interesting.
I'm not playing a meta cuck build. I'm playing Monk, brother.
Monk is not. Monk is a meta cuck leveling build.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it
Monk
is.
has literally the worst. Monk has. Okay, what's his name? Sarge 2. He won 6 demigods on Monk. You understand? One time he died to Miller, died to Executioner twice, took 4 hours in campaign, and still won a demigod. Think about that.
So you're saying Monk is good.
Monk equals bad.
You're saying Sarge won multiple times, and good player can overcome some deaths.
No, this build sucks. So like, there's literally no excuse. Like I'm already handicapping myself. I'm playing.
You're not
Monk,
handicapping yourself. What are you smoking?
You're playing minions, dude. Like you're like a.
Are you trying to pretend right now
and
and gaslight that Hollow Palm isn't good in the campaign? Is that actually like your line of defense? I'm doing a hard campaign run where I don't have to have a weapon to do damage.
Listen.
Oh, it's so difficult for me. Poor me, Farmer.
Listen, like, is anyone tired of listening to this old man yap? Like, if you wait, how about this? How about this? You give me 3 gifted subs, and I'll let you off the hook on our campaign run. Okay.
I never agreed to a campaign run. I'm not giving you 3 gifted subs. What are you on about?
I'm not an elder abuser, so I'll let you off the hook here.
You want me to just give you 3 gifted subs for being afraid of doing actual hard content?
I'll let you off the hook. What do you mean actual hard content?
You said, and I quote, I am afraid of doing bosses. I know my build won't be viable. I'm bad at making builds. I am X the Farmer X. And I can't beat Lance in an actual challenging, difficult contest like doing hard bosses. That's what you said.
Okay, so I didn't realize Lance had access to AI generated lies over here. Like
that's what you said.
Like
bar for bar. I have the notes.
This
I'm pretty sure the transcriber got it right.
Mr. ChatGPT, could you please shit talk Farmer for me? I can't think of anything else besides lying about my age. Like, come on, buddy. I hope your boss killing skills are better than your lying skills. Because
Farmer, why do you keep dying on stream? Are you just trying to give like your chat some Alk LFG content? Like, why are you intentionally throwing right now?
Well, here's the thing. Like, why don't we go first at tier 15, Steel?
First to tier 15s is the same as doing a campaign run. It's you don't need any real build making experience. You just copy the meta cuck speedrun class that has early damage. You make some trash like this that dies 24/7, and then nothing is really tested.
We homebrew both of our own builds. Okay.
How about we homebrew both of our builds and do endgame bosses? How about this? I will let you copy a good build maker's build because I know that's the part you're worried about.
This fucking guy.
And
man,
I will do a
guy.
homebrew build.
And
whoever wins is the person who kills all the new endgame bosses first.
What I want to know is, what are you afraid of?
Dude, I will even this doesn't even have to be slash played. I literally let you have like double the play time. You can no life it. I'm gonna go to bed like a normal human. You have every advantage here. How are you afraid of this wager?
I'm not afraid. Like, here's the thing. I've told you this. This is easy for me. Like,
then why won't you accept the wager?
Because that's not the kind of content that I'm planning on doing.
I know you want to do the hideout content. I promise you, your
I'm
chat.
not hideouting.
Come on, farmers chat
like
right now. Would you guys enjoy a contest where he's not in the hideout? Think about it.
I'm not going to
be honest with yourselves. Would you want to see him doing non-hideout content? That's a lot of yeses. That's a lot of yeses. People want real content. They don't want to see hideout farmer.
There's literally
episode 37.
There's literally no yeses in chat.
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of yeses.
No, he's making them up. Look, the chat isn't even moving. Okay, like the chat is dead right now. There's no one even in my stream. All right, these guys making shit up. Like, brother, who do you think you're trying to fool here?
Should I call you X the Coward X? Is that what you want to go for?
Listen. Here's the thing. This motherfucking Lance guy does not know how to fight fair. Like, he'll only I'll take a wager with anybody on anything.
Except me on doing new content in PoE 2, right?
Like, I've never done golem before.
Would you say PoE 2 is your main game?
Roblox is my main game.
Where is PoE 2 on your list? Is it like number 10 or something?
Nah, it's like 11 maybe.
Like 11? What game?
Yeah, like 11.
What game has been most streamed on your channel?
Hello Kitty Island Adventure, probably.
So what you're saying is you are unwilling to wager me on something for a game that is your top 11th game.
Yeah, wait, what is PoE 2 for you then on stream?
PoE 2 would be my second most streamed game.
Yeah, so it's like you're pretty.
But I'm not a liar like you, because PoE 2 is definitely your most streamed game. What are you talking about?
Like, meet me on Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and then we'll talk, little gup. Okay? Meet me in Minecraft. 1v1v Valorant. Shorty only.
This is crazy.
It is crazy.
Listen,
how about this? Why don't we do something like a little bit more balanced? Like, I just don't want to do like boss content.
I know you're afraid of doing a real wager with some real challenge.
Oh god.
I get that.
Bosses are so easy. Like, they're so easy.
If they're easy for you and you'd beat anybody at anything, why are you uninterested in agreeing to the wager?
Because it's like,
are you a liar?
Could you eat something disgusting? Probably. Like, would you want to do that? No.
Are you saying that you think PoE 2 endgame bosses, new content they're adding, before it's even been out, you're saying it's bad?
It's just like not fun, you know?
Is that your professional review of PoE 2's new content that you have not played?
Okay, first of all, don't put words in my mouth. Okay?
You're putting the words in your mouth. Right. You just compared doing the new endgame content as like bad food you don't want to eat.
No. Okay?
That's what you just said.
I want to make one thing clear. That is not what
I'm saying. You are afraid of new content. Farmer, do you know where you would fit in? You'd fit in on like, maybe you should switch your main game to D4 because they make posts where they're like, "I'm so glad we aren't getting new content." I read one of those posts. The dude on D4 was literally like, I'm glad I'm not getting new content like PoE 2 because I'd be overwhelmed. You might fit in better there.
That is cringe. I might listen. Like, let's not act like bosses is the pinnacle of content and skill in this game. All right, bosses are easy. Like, I could one-shot Arbiter with this build right now as we speak. It's like that's
okay.
like
So
easy.
it's easy, but you're afraid of doing it. It's new content, but you think it's going to be bad and not fun. You want to do the same thing you've done 100 times, which is the campaign.
I don't want to do campaign.
That's what you want to wager on.
Like,
is campaign, the thing you've done 100 times over, uninteresting.
Like, here's the thing. I know what you're trying to do. Like, you're trying to do a classic Lance bait build. You kill like Arbiter once on some like OP overpriced gear, right? And then you're like, oh, my build is so good. But like, that's not what I want to do.
Okay, farmer. Just out of curiosity, you mentioned you're worried about the price of the build. Are you believing that I'm better at Hideout Warrior than you? You think I'm just going to make more money than you? Are you just acknowledging that? You just think I'm better at making currency?
Well, I'm not going to Hideout Warrior that much. So if you're hiding out Warrior a lot,
you're not going to. So full of crap.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. Like you're probably going to watch some of my guides, like pick up all my like in the stream.
Watch some of your dude. I saw your curve video. I have to say, I have an issue with the part where you said you were in like the middle 80%. I would say bottom 10.
You're actually in the bottom 10%.
Yeah, I would say bottom 10. You misplaced your own ranking there.
All right, if I'm in the bottom 10, think about it. You're trying to pick a fight with the bottom 10er, and then you're like making all these stipulations. Isn't that kind of embarrassing for you? As someone who plays,
I listen. I didn't say I was good at the game.
Oh yeah, listen.
I just think I'm better than you.
Gotcha, bitch. Well, you're adding all these stipulations to a Roblox main player, okay?
Stipulations like let's do a race to the new content. Those kind of stipulations.
Listen. Like who wants to even see like who wants to see bosses getting killed in this game? No one. Like you don't play this game for boss.
That's
kills,
what the whole patch is about. New bosses.
No. The patch is not just about new bosses.
That's literally the whole sell angle. Is this patch was the Endgame rework? Farmer, are you being serious right now?
Like literally everyone in chat is saying that bosses are cringe right now. Like how about this?
This is so crazy.
Because I don't want to do all the bosses. Like I don't want to force myself to do.
I think maybe. I mean, clearly you're afraid of the wager. I should find somebody who is more interested in doing fun content for the wager. Is that what I should do?
Run away.
Should I find somebody who actually wants to do a real wager on some actual interesting content?
Once the terms,
and then you can find somebody who wants to do Ange any percent speed run. Who can get to Ange first? You can do your Ange percent any percent run with them.
Get a little bit rough for Lance. He just dips. He looks for someone else.
I am offering you an actual content angle race, and you want to do an Ange any percent speed run. Who can get to Ange first? Who can get to speed running the Hideout Warrior angle first?
Of PoE bets. This man is the Jake Paul of PoE bets. He only wants to fight like old fucks who are out of their prime under like specific circumstances. Listen.
Okay, let me get this straight. I've wagered you like 7 times. Are you saying that you are old?
Listen.
Is that a confirmation? You are old.
I've beaten you in 100% of our PoE 2
You've lost to me 6 out of 7 wagers.
That are 10 gifted.
You have like an 80% lose rate against me.
That are 10 gifted or more. How many times have we done a 10 gifted?
We've done 10 gifted like 5 times. What are you talking about?
In PoE 2, how many 10 gifted wagers have we done? Answer the question now. How many?
How many 10 gifted subs have we done? I think we've done 10 gifted twice in PoE 2.
No.
I think we've done it twice.
No, sir. We have not. We've only done it one time.
I think you've lost picture of how many times you've delayed the curtains. Turn your camera right now to the other side of your screen. Have you updated those curtains?
What curtains?
Are they still cardboard? Turn the camera. Show the people.
I'm not gonna waste money.
Show the people what's on the other side of the room.
Like, what are you saying? If you're not rich, then you're like
I'm saying that you've lost a lot of wagers to me right when you were on the verge of affording the curtains, and you're trying to ignore that fact.
Listen, I don't even like curtains. Okay, if you had like cloth curtains, I would think less of you. Like it's embarrassing to have because that just shows that you got scammed for some goddamn curtains when you could just.
So
make your
you
own
are
curtains
not
for, like,
embarrassed of your
$11.
curtains right now.
Why would I be embarrassed of my curtains? What's wrong with my curtains?
So you're
Or
willing to
Carlos.
show your curtains on stream because you're not embarrassed of them, correct?
I would show my curtains if I was. Yeah.
All right, show them.
I don't want to.
So you're embarrassed of them.
Are you embarrassed of your naked body?
Am I embarrassed of my naked body? You want me to strip on stream?
No, hey, I'm just asking you a
Is that
question.
your
Are you
line of
embarrassed?
questioning? What the
Are
hell?
you embarrassed of your naked body, Lance? If you're not, let's get down to it, all right? Let's skip all this fucking talk. And
This is one of the curtain defense lines I did not see coming. I did not expect the naked counterattack.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't know what I got in my goddamn repertoire, Lance. Okay, I'm a man with nothing to lose here. All right.
A man with nothing to lose but his pride when he can't make a build endgame viable.
Okay, my builds are all endgame viable. First of all, look up. All right. Second of all,
Endgame viable, except
Like, what are
not
you
when it
afraid of,
includes a wager to do endgame content. Is that correct?
like what are you afraid of, Look Up? Talk to me. Are you afraid? Like, how about this?
I'm not afraid.
I'll
I'm
let you do-
offering an interesting wager. I want to do a wager
I'll
to the
give
new
you-
content, and you're afraid of
I'll
that.
give you a 1 hour head start. Okay, is that what you want?
No, I want to do an interesting
2
wager.
hours? An interesting wager?
Yeah, to
What's an
endgame new
interesting
content.
wager to you? Are we capping here?
No, I want. If I'm doing a wager, I'm going to do it for the new bosses. If you don't want to do it, I get it. You're afraid. You know you can't make a good enough build. That's kind of what I expected.
Wait, you want to do every single new boss? That's
Yeah.
what you're saying. Every single new
on
boss
the max difficulty,
the
not
hardest
like quest
difficulty.
versions, obviously.
Like, listen, dude. Can I smoke you in a competition like that? Of course, man. Like, easy.
Then
Right?
why won't
Like-
you agree to this wager?
That's like a multi-day wager. All right.
There's nothing wrong
I
with a
got shit-
long-term wager.
I got.
You'll
shit to
also
do.
have more playtime. Because I'm
got
going to
shit
go
to
to
do,
bed
man.
day one, and you're going to stay up for 24 hours.
Listen, I got.
You
I'm a-
literally
I'm a
could
busy man.
finish the race while I'm sleeping.
And I probably would if I chose to do it. But like, do I want to be taking money from a man with a family? You got grandkids. You
I don't
how
have
much-
grandkids.
Like,
What
you know
are
how
you
much
talking
your
about?
grandkids' college
My
tuition is gonna
oldest is
cost?
5.
Yeah, your oldest grandkid is 5 years old, buddy. Okay, like, congrats. All right, your first cat. You guys know Lance's first son was born during the goddamn Vietnam War, huh? Did he tell you about that? This guy was dropping napalm on my ancestors.
You're probably younger than Farmer. I am younger than Farmer. Farmer's like 30, 32, 33, something like that. He's like 4 years older than me.
What? I'm not 52. Okay, how could I be 4
I
years
said
older than you?
32, 33, 34, something like that. I'm pretty close,
Oh, I thought
right?
you said that. No, you are close, but
You're like early
Wouldn't I
30s.
need to be like? Wouldn't I need to be 52 in order to be 4 years older than you?
I'm 29. I know. Listen, you're
Okay.
disrespecting your heritage right now. I know you did not
Okay.
just think 29 plus 4 is 50. That is embarrassing, Farmer. Look
Okay,
at
buddy.
yourself in the mirror and tell me you
Is
aren't
he still
disappointing your
telling people
bloodline.
Is he still telling people he's in his 20s, man? Like, come on. Like, your 20s were decades ago, buddy. Okay. How about this? I have an idea.
I'm
You
listening.
can do. Like, here's my issue. I'm not building my build for like boss killing. I'm building my build for like speed. You know,
You
what I
want to
mean?
see how fast you can get to
efficiency.
Ange. So, like, use some of that build making skill you have, which I don't think you have. If you think you have it, you can prove it.
Okay, I mean, obviously I
And
have it, yeah.
adjust your character to be able to win the who can kill the boss faster challenge.
Listen. Like,
Do
I
you
can kill the
have
boss
that
faster.
build making prowess? Do you have the ability to do that?
Like, even if
You
I
think you
didn't
can? Do you
have the
think you?
skill, it's not about.
Do you
build
have
making
the skill
prowess,
to
it's
do
about-
that?
I could pilot a suboptimal build and still kick your butt in this challenge.
But you don't want to take the
But it's
wager.
about- First of all, it feels unethical for me to take the wager. Okay, you've proven throughout this conversation.
What are you talking about, dude?
Now, old man.
I've beaten you 6 out of 7 wagers. Take the wager. Try to win back some of your track record.
Hey.
You have a chance here to make back some of that lost money. You can tell, don't worry, Haley. I'll get the curtains back on track. I have this freebie wager. I can finally even the score a little bit. You could tell her that. She'd be proud of you. She'd be like, oh, yeah, let's go, farmer. Prove something.
Doth I need to remind you?
Doth I? Did you just doth me? What the hell?
Yeah. How many 10 sub bets did we do in PoE 2?
I think we've done like 2 10-sub bets.
No. What was the second 10-sub bet?
The second 10-sub bet was the Act 1 race that you won. The first one was one we did before.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure we did a 10-sub bet before.
We did not. We did a bunch of 1-sub baby races.
No, we did a 10-sub bet before that.
I let you win them as part of my strategy to give you a false sense of confidence.
I remember distinctly thinking when I lost by that 20 seconds, I was like, well, it's okay. I'm still up. I still have more subs from Farmer than he has from me.
I think what you distinctly remember thinking is, oh my God, it's 4 p.m. I need to go eat dinner soon so I can be in bed by 5. That's the thought that I think you're trying to remember.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You believe you can make a build viable for endgame bosses, but are afraid of making the wager to do endgame bosses.
As soon as you said, let me get this straight, I knew like a psychopathic level gaslight was about to come in.
That's the situation.
You did not
listen, farmer,
sir.
Dude.
Okay.
How
do you sleep at night?
I get the situation. You're afraid of the wager. That's kind of what I was expecting. It's okay.
Kind of what you're expecting.
Listen,
it's not okay.
If you sleep on it, grow a pair and come back. You can let me know. The wager's still open. But I got things I got to do today.
Okay. How about this? When you feel like you're confident enough to take me on in something that isn't super specific.
I don't think doing endgame bosses is quote unquote super specific. It's as specific as finishing the campaign.
I'm happy to do
Campaign's been there 100 times over.
Like I said, I'm happy to do one boss. Like, is there a difference between doing one and doing
No, do all of them. Yeah, there's a difference. It's called there's new content, and I'm not afraid of it.
Chat. Think about this. Think about this. He literally is the one who's like harping on the new boss thing, and I agreed to do one instead of all 5. And now he's like, oh no, it's gotta be all 5 because he's trying to bore me to death. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to get me to like change my plans.
How are you still saying this? GGG, your new content. I haven't played it, but it's gonna bore me to death. How is that your argument line?
It's boring to like have to do bosses. Yes, everyone's chat. Be honest. Are you guys going to be doing new bosses on League launch, or are you guys going to be?
That's what everybody's gonna want to do. They're gonna want to do the new content. That's
yes. The new content isn't just the new bosses. Okay.
This is crazy.
I'm rushing the new content too. Okay, but I'm not rushing the bosses. Like, who cares about killing bosses, man?
Okay, let's get this straight. You're gonna go to the maps, and then you're saying, "Nah, man, don't give me those new boss fights." Ange, do you have 12 slots now instead of 10? Have they updated my Ange content?
Like he's trying to gaslight us. Like, don't fall for his tricks. I fell for them. I've fallen for them before. Not again though. Like here's what you're missing.
Leave the poor man alone. I'm offering him a fair wager. Technically, it's heavily in his advantage because he's going to play more hours, and he's going to be able to just meta cuck out whatever build he wants, and I'm going to play a completely untested character.
I am playing a homebrew monk build, buddy. Homebrew monk build.
A monk character you can test from start to finish because the character exists in game. I'm playing something that does not exist in the game currently.
I am playing the new Ascendancy. How
can the new Ascendancy is just some raw stats, my guy.
No,
it's nothing you can't simulate right now for the most part. Like
there's minions in the build, there's companions in the build. You can still simulate your build too for the most part.
You do not know what you're talking about. Companions right now do zero damage.
Here we go.
You want to say I'm lying about this? I dare you to finish a campaign where the companion is your main build. Go to
like,
Act 3,
Lance,
get Tame Beast, and then
Lance,
finish the campaign with it. I dare
you're
you.
playing minions again. You always play minions. Like, what do you mean a new build? Like, you're actually,
I have
like,
not
you
played
are-
Minions in PoE 2 in the last patch.
in the last patch.
Or the patch before that, or the patch before that, or the patch before that. I tested them at one point and then quit it. You did Varasha? Okay, I did do Varasha. That is fair.
Oh, shit.
Varasha's basically an active build, though.
You played minions in the last patch, is what you're telling
I
me.
played one character to level 75 and then died to a ball lightning.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's all contradictions with this guy. It's all contradictions. He can't help it. He legitimately cannot help. Like here's a problem, Lance. It's not the lie that gets you. It's the cover up. You know
What the hell are you talking about?
All the lies that you have, they add up. You know, you can't keep track of everything that's going on. You know, maybe in your prime, you could keep track of all these lies.
What are you smoking right now?
Listen, like I'm on to you, buddy. Okay,
You're not on to anything.
Like you're
you just said you're playing a minion build Lamau, and I said, big whoop. Who freaking cares?
No, you said I never play minion builds. I haven't played a minion build in the last patch, the patch before that, the one before that. And then guess what? Someone in your chat says, "Wait, did you play Varasha last league?" And then you're like, "Oh yeah." But that doesn't count.
Varasha isn't even a real minion build. It literally plays active skill gems.
Is there a minion tag on the ability, sir?
Let me guess. Is Minion Pack the minion build? Are you that level of IQ, farmer? Are you that level?
Here it goes.
If it has a minion tag, it's a minion build.
It's competitive now.
If I use a companion, you're going to use a companion in your monk build. That makes it a minion build, right? You're hurted that level of IQ.
Okay. What is the main thing that does damage in your build?
For my companion build that I'm planning to play next league?
No.
It's going to be a companion. What do you? What is this line of questioning?
What is the main thing that deals damage in your Varasha build?
The Varasha character?
Yeah. What is the main?
I don't even remember what the skills are called.
Okay. Is it a minion, sir?
Is it a minion, sir?
Okay, like chat, we have him against the wall. He's like trying to come up with a gaslight now. I can tell.
You're coming up with a gas. You're just gonna be like minion tag herder.
Listen, what is the? Look.
By your thought process, minion pact is a minion build. I get it. Kind of low IQ.
No,
you don't really understand that the Blade Vortex is a spell you cast yourself. You see the minion tag, and your minion tag alert goes off. Must be a minion build. It's okay. It's not. It's a little bit too advanced for you.
The main thing that's dealing damage is a minion. In Minion Pack, the main thing that's dealing damage is your Blade Vortex. So it's not a minion build.
No, it has the minion tag, right? So therefore, it's a minion build by your thought process.
Blade Vortex had a minion tag, then yes, it would be a minion build.
Yeah, it has the tag when you put minion pact on it, right?
No, it does.
I don't know. This is a stupid as hell conversation. Either way, farmer.
Listen,
my offer's open. If you want to be not a chicken, let me know.
What's the logic?
Endgame bosses.
What's the logic?
I'm interested.
I'll do one boss with you.
No, all the new bosses. Stop being a little chicken.
All the like I don't have time to do all the new bosses. Like
you are gonna play more than me.
Like listen,
you're literally gonna have more playtime than me. What do you mean you're not gonna have time?
But like I have to explore other content. You know, I can't just be doing boss and content.
What content are you exploring?
Maps.
So what are you gonna do in maps? What content?
The new content.
What new content?
Do you
even know what the league mechanics are called?
Runegraft.
Runegraft.
Is it runecraft? Are they adding runecrafting? What the hell? I'll be doing the runecrafting mechanic.
You're gonna be doing Ange in your hideout crafting runes.
No. I'm gonna be doing
that's the new concept.
Mechanic. I'm gonna be doing the new breach. The new breach looks
okay. So let me get this straight. You're gonna do the new breach, and then when you get to the part where you do the boss fight, you're going to not do the boss fight. And when you do ritual, you're gonna do the new ritual, and then there's the new boss fight, and then you're gonna be like, nah, I'm just gonna skip that. I think that's boring content. I'm just gonna skip the boss fight. And when you do the new delirium, and you get the ability to fight Tang Mazu, you're gonna be like, no, I don't want to do that. That's boring content. And you're gonna skip the boss fight again.
No. Here's I see. Okay, I see why you're confused here. Okay, I thought it was just the delirium of old age.
I'm confused because you say you want to do new content, except all the new content.
You're making a good point. Like, if you let me explain, I can explain.
If I let you explain, you'll find a way to say bosses aren't new. GGG, try again. Your whole rework was terrible because it didn't count for real content, and I think it's boring. I am X the Farmer X.
Chat, clip this, and then remove the X Farmer X, and then the you said part, and then you know what? Actually, how do I? I'll go ahead and do that.
This is insane.
No, what I'm saying is this: I don't want to do, for example,
new content like bosses.
If this motherfucker will let me finish the goddamn sentence.
I don't want to do the boss content. Listen, that's what you don't want to do.
I don't, like, for example, if I don't want to do Delirium, I don't want to have to do all the Delirium quest line in order to get to the boss. That's why I'm
okay. So let me get this straight. It's not that you don't want to do the new bosses. It's now that you don't want to do the new content. So when you said earlier you wanted to do new content, you were just lying?
Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like to live with a gaslighter? Like, holy shit. Like, this is
did you or did you not say I want to do a wager with new content, and then any of the quest lines contributed to you not wanting to do it because it is new content?
Are they in a safe home right now? Your grandchildren? Like, I need to know.
I don't have grandchildren.
All right, your great grandkids, whatever. But like, what I'm saying, like, you have to, like, okay, you have to be trolling if you don't understand what I'm saying right now. I can't tell
I understand that you are afraid of doing new bosses and you're willing to throw whatever excuse you want at the wall, whether it's I don't want to do new content, I don't want to do new bosses, I'd rather just sit in my hideout and cry all day about my inability to make a good character. I understand. I get it.
A cheese-induced stupor again? Because he's not making sense anymore.
Cheese-induced stupor?
How much
Hold on.
Did you eat today?
My wife's calling me. I'll be right back.
Oh, his wife's calling him.
Hello, what's up?
Like, listen. Hey, Lance. Hey, Lance. Did you forget to dump out your Mountain Dew piss bottle again? Then Lance is like, "What do you mean? I thought you were gonna do that." It's like, "No, Lance. I told you. You gotta clean up after yourself again." And then Lance is like, "No, I'm busy rage baiting, making up lies for good, hard-working, honest streamers." Like, wait, what is this? Guys, like, do you see what I'm saying? Okay, yep, we got this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got his ass. How do you save this? I'm bookmarking this. All right, we got his ass. Post it on Reddit. It's going to Reddit soon. Like, okay, Lance's chat even. Like, can you guys back me up here?
All right, I'm back. Like, what were you saying while I was talking to my wife? you're saving a clip?
Yeah, you want
an out of context clip?
No, it's full context.
It's not full context.
Take a look at it. Take a look at it. You're done, buddy. That's all I have to say. You are done.
Listen, Farmer. This has been fun, but I can't do this all day. This is getting exhausting. If you're interested in the wager, let me know. If not, I understand you're afraid. That's fine. That's completely fine. But listen, I gotta do other things right now. I can't go back and forth with you, gaslighting this, gaslighting that. All of this is exhausting, man.
Are you okay?
Am I okay?
Like, are you okay in the head?
Yeah.
Serious question.
Yeah.
Like I do we?
I'm feeling good.
Do we need to cut this man off from cheese or something? Like what's going on here?
No, I feel fantastic right now.
You I feel like there's something going on with you because it feels like you're not really hearing the words that I'm speaking to you for some reason. And I feel like I'm speaking them very clearly. Okay. My point is not that the new content sucks. It's that if I don't want to do a piece of content like Delirium, I don't want to be forced to do it. Like, for example, if Delirium has like really shit loot, or it's just like a really unfun mechanic for whatever reason, right? I don't want to have to go and do the whole quest line.
Okay, let me get this straight.
Like,
Delirium, we know, is going to
you.
drop the voices, and you think that's going to be not good loot.
Delirium will drop the voices at like a 1% drop rate.
So you do understand that jewel will be worth a fortune, right?
That jewel unidentified will be worth probably like 5 or 10 div on League Start.
Maybe if it's common. If it's not common, it's going to be worth a hell of a lot more.
I mean, a 4 passive voice will be worth like multiple mirrors. But
so you understand the loot is
so
valuable on Simulacrum. So that excuse doesn't work for Simulacrum.
You understand that loot being like an individual loot being valuable does not make the boss mechanic valuable, right?
Yes, it does. Question: why is Eater of Worlds an expensive boss fight? Let's see. You play PoE 1, right? You have some baseline level of knowledge about PoE 1, right?
Would you rather have a 1% chance?
You do realize that entire fight is priced the way it is because of Nimbus, because it's valuable.
Is it because $100 bigger than 50? We take 100, or do we take the 50 because on average?
I know you're like pretending you don't understand math right now, but you do realize if there is an extremely valuable drop, the mechanic to access said drop will be priced accordingly.
Did you hear anything I just said? If the drop is worth 20 div and there's a 2% chance to drop it, what is the expected value per boss that you kill? Not including the cost to enter.
Are you serious right now?
Times 20.
You want to assume it's only going to be worth 20 div.
Unidentified, it's going to be worth like 20 div. Yes, on League Start.
You think it's only going to be worth 20 div, and then your 20 div price is based on it being a 2% drop rate.
Yes.
Question: is Nimbus 20 div on League Start?
Like, for example, Temporalis, right? It's even rarer. You know how much those cost on League Start?
Those cost of, hey, has Fubgun made a bill with this? If yes, cost fortune. If no, still expensive.
Yes. Same thing with Nimbus.
Nimbus is not tied to necessarily Fubgun. It's just tied to projectile builds.
Yes. Temporalis is like 30 to 40 div on League Start. The rarest item in the game.
30 to 40 divs? Are you just making stuff up right now?
No, because dude, think about it. Like, what build can actually afford to use that on League Start? Only the RM tiers, right?
Let's see. Fate of the Val. Let's take a look at the Temporalis.
Going
Temporalis. Oh, hold on. I have to go to the economy section. Hold on. Give me a sec here. Let's see. They just added this. They just added it. New and improved. Temporalis right now is 20,000 divines. Full range. It's not going to give me full range. I think it's probably just when he implemented it. All right, I can't check the full range of Fate of the Val. When he implemented the system, I guess it was for 28,000 divines.
Trust my word on this, okay? I've never told a lie before in my goddamn life.
There is a new reveal for teaser uniques. I'm going to watch it, Farmer. I got to go. If you decide to not be afraid, you let me know. But I'm going to assume you're a no-show because you know you can't make a build good enough.
Listen, Lance.
Listen, you want to prove me wrong. You want to prove me wrong, you let me know.
If you want to do a
you let me know, Farmer. When the cowardice leaves your body, you gain a little bit of a spine. You let me know. All right, we'll see if he decides to be less afraid. But that's gonna conclude our attempt at wagering Farmer. He seems like he's very uninterested in doing a wager for new content, though. Alex gonna log in.
Game Director
What's the new
on
content?
Path of Exile. Today, we'd like to showcase 2 more unique items. First up we have the Auspex, an attire to drive your foes mad with. And then a remake of a Path of Exile 1 classic, Facebreaker, which provides a variety of ways to bring the ultimate beatdown on your enemies. These are both coming in Return of the Ancients. In ancient times, a lost child was taken in by an Asmeri village. The Auspex of the village declared him an ill omen, as their crops soured and their days darkened. Thereafter, ravens gathered and mists descended.
Are we getting a storyline
following him, driving him deeper
and
deeper into madness? Harness that madness and become the Auspex yourself. Summon a singular Mist Raven, a minion that will ravage your foes and kill enemies. The Mist Raven has a unique command skill, which causes it to dive at your targets, shattering reality and creating an explosion of madness.
Oh, wow. Another companion.
Enemies killed by the Mist Raven will also grant you frenzy charges, giving the Raven extra utility. The Mist Raven also causes enemies in your presence to gain grueling madness, a slowing debuff that empowers your other slows to be even more potent. Finally, the Auspex also makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life. It seems the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies. Next up we have...
Time for the real item.
Facebreaker.
Let's go.
The Ezamites and Eternal Empire have a bloody history. Some enjoyed the thrill of battle a little more than others. Follow in the footsteps of the Red Wolf with his legendary gloves.
What?
While equipped, and your hands are empty, you can use all mace skills with just your fists.
Weak!
This is the ultimate Smackdown unique.
Got you!
As you progress through the campaign, you too can collect teeth of enemies you've pulverized. As you break their faces, you can track the bosses you've smashed on your map, with each granting you added physical damage. Facebreaker provides offensive and defensive benefits for stacking up strength, so you can become a true face-breaking powerhouse.
Leave it for me!
I mean, just check this out. Hammer of the Gods? How about Fist of the Gods? You'll be able to torment minds with the Auspex and break faces with Facebreaker as unique items in Return of the Ancients. Join us for the release of Return of the Ancients on May 29th.
That's pretty cool. 8 to 12 physical damage, plus 3 to 4 per boss face broken. Is there a limit? I'd imagine it like, for example, let's say you kill the monkey in Act 3, you reset the zone, kill the monkey again, you don't get the benefit twice. I imagine it caps out either at like every campaign boss plus every like unique boss in the maps type of thing, maybe? What else does it have? 1% more unarmed damage per 5 strength. So it's a strength stacker item as well. Plus armor per strength, stun build up, plus 3 melee strike range while unarmed. Can attack as though using one-handed mace while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use equipped one-hand damage use this item's damage. Interesting. I don't have to have this item equipped to have it. I don't know. You might need it to have equipped to get the damage. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it keeps track of how many bosses you've killed, and then you just pop them on, and it knows. Scale with a new monk ascendancy? Yeah, maybe. I mean, they said it's Fist of Stone's going to work on uniques, right? CI strength stack with the gloves, yeah. Strength stack, I mean, well, obviously it's strength stack, right? You get 1% more per 5. You're definitely going to be incentivized to grab a bunch of strength. How much strength do you need to equal the loss of a shield in the offhand? I mean, it more is like depends how many bosses you have throughout the campaign, right? To get this flat damage from. It was 50D at the start of the league.
spending too much. It's actually crazy how this is 4090. Damn. How much would this cost if Fubgun was playing it? There.
That's so funny. There's 16 on trade. He asks how much would it be if Fubgun was playing it. He buys it. Fubgun uses it like a day later, and it's 2 mirrors, right? There's a bricked one. You can't even use this. This is just giga bricked, giga bad cooldown number. New PoE video? Yeah, we were looking at it. Facebreaker seems pretty cool. This thing, I don't know, the Oscrix chess piece doesn't seem that good though. No level requirements? Yeah. I think that's what I like the most about the about Facebreakers is this item you can use from level 1 and you can, like, you know, as you kill bosses it gets juiced up as you go. Like, that looks like a pretty fun leveling situation. Fist of Stone of face breaking, yeah. Guess we'll see how much damage you get on these things. What's Hollow Palm do exactly? Hollow Palm gives you both slots are empty. 1% more attack speed per evasion, base crit per energy shield. But that's only gives you those stats to quarterstaff things. Yeah, so it doesn't like double up or anything. Can you scale it up later with the league mechanic? I would imagine every time you do any of the new bosses, it would still scale. Like, let's say you do the new flying guy with a spear. I would imagine you will get another, like, boss kill count. What I don't know is, like, let's say you're doing a map. You have the boss in the map that is a monkey. You already did the monkey in the campaign. I don't know if that would work, though. I would guess no. I guess that wouldn't double up. Icon on the map? That's always there anyways, isn't it? Oh, what does it say? Icon on the world screen is a face, which can be broken. So, yeah, maybe it's just the campaign then. Yeah, I wasn't seeing the tooltip below. Imagine the Fist of Stone changes it into quarterstaff instead of one-hand bases. That would be just kind of ridiculous. I kind of doubt they'll let the Hollow Palm in this stack, but who knows, maybe. This gets buffed when the full acts are released. Yep. Well, unless they count interlude bosses, it probably still is going to end up with more bosses in the end. Because there's bosses in the interlude zones, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's bosses in the interlude zones. Can't you still use Hollow Palm technique and Facebreakers with quarterstaffs? I need to create a new character and click to move because I don't know how to swap it otherwise. Interludes won't be at full release. Yeah, they said they were going to yeet them once they have Act 5 and 6. Can we count how many bosses? Yeah, we'll go through and count. I wanted to... Sorry, this is just going to annoy me. Because I didn't have click to move in my hideout. It was going to drive me crazy. Did Act 5 get leaked or am I crazy? They had it in why am I in the middle of a desert? They had like a book storyline thing, I think, with like the higher tier supporter pack. All right, let's see. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, no, hold on. I don't know if I counted the big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 from interludes. This is not showing all of them in this thing, is it? No, it is. Okay. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. $30, $31, $32, $33, $34. There's got to be more than this, right? I'm just not counting these correctly, surely. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51. It's got to be more than that, right? Swap layers too. Oh, okay. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. There's no underground for this one. So with like 70 encounters, 200 to 280. Some of those are rares which don't count. Yeah, it does say the rare monster doesn't count. The thing is, I don't think those skulls aren't for every boss though, right? And there's definitely more skulls on this, right? This is a 2 waypoint and this has 4 skulls. Versus in game. Yeah, I guess there's 4 skulls here too. 188 in the YouTube video. You think that's the max roll though? I don't know if that's just the max roll. I think that's just them just
smashed on your
showcasing.
map, with each granting you added physical damage.
You think that's max roll? I think they were just showcasing that as damage goes up. I'd assume, nah, I don't think so. It could be. The thing is, you do get this like big multiplier down here for strength too. Do you think the quality increases its damage? No, I don't think it would. Has built in more multi? Yeah, it has more damage per 5 strength. Doesn't work with Hollow Palm. Yeah, Hollow Palm is quarterstaff only. There's no way that's on the video is max. Yeah, I don't think that's max. Because this being max would put it at 60 bosses. I think there's more than 60. 300 strength equals 60% increased damage. 60% more. It's a more multiplier, not 60% increased. How much strength can you get in theory? 1,000 to 1,500 for top of the line strength stackers. For example, the highest strength you can get in the game right now is either through Ritualist plus Ring plus effect, or it's via, I think, 20% strength this dude. I think. Do you get strength on this? You get some strength on Titan. But Smithic Katava has 20% strength. Small nodes, I think it's only 4%. Let's check right now. What is the highest strength build? 1,000 to 1,500 is the range you're gonna top out at. 1,500 is like on the meme side of thing, where you have like completely bricked your build in order to get it. 1,000's like you can get there with some min-max on a character that still has a real tree. Let's see how close we are to that. Fate of the Val, columns, strength. There's one guy with 2,000, one guy with 1,300, and this is a ritualist. Yeah, this guy is just completely meme items, right? Yeah, he has all strength, socketables, complete meme gear. This is not a real build. This guy's 1,300. Let's see how much of a real build this guy is. This guy is... Is he even trying to play Stormwave? 200% more? Yeah, with 1,000 strength. 1,000 strength, I think, is realistic on playing an actual build. Yeah, this is definitely not a real build. This guy's using Tyranny's Grip. There's no way that's like actually an ideal item. Oh no, he has Pillar. Okay, so maybe he does have a real build. Pillar gets damage per strength, right? Oh, my wife's calling me. One sec. Are you muted? Oh my word, I was muted. Sorry, I was... my apologies. My apologies. There was a dispute among the younglings, and I had to go Anakin for a second there. Sorry, that's not true. No, I did not go Anakin on the younglings. That's not true at all. I did have to be a bit of a peacemaker, if you will, though. Who won? I won. I'm kidding, guys. I'm mostly joking. It's fine. The dispute got settled, though. One way or another. You can't share the cheese, then it's all mine now. That is not what happened. Eat the last donut in front of them. It was in the common area. I'm serious though, guys. I didn't do anything wrong. You think us savages, mused the red wolf as he pulled teeth from the eternal skull. I will show your kind the way of the tooth and claw. Not gonna lie, I don't know who accused this guy of being a savage, but he do kind of sound like a savage. Given this context I have gotten here. That's metal? Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
This is the ultimate SmackDown unique.
Got you!
As you progress through the campaign,
I mean, I like the thematics of this, punching things. I'm still, dude. You know the thing that worries me the most about this item. I have a very strict aversion to wanting to play mace skills because of all the freaking attack timers. Every time I see a cool mace item, I just think it's tied to attack timers. Could you corrupt it to be 1% per 4? Dude, you totally could. You could also corrupt it to, say, 4 to 5, right? Dude, that'd actually be sick. 1% more per 4 and 4 to 5. Holy, that sounds pretty good. Attack speed penalties removed. Probably not this league. Probably not next league. Who knows? Maybe at some point, though. Unarmed Molten Blast. Isn't Molten Blast tied to the... Or is that something else? Then isn't it tied to this? Molten Shower. Okay, it's a different term. You can take unique mods from Calgurn and Ezimite. Do you think this is Ezimite? The thing is, this pair of gloves... I guess the more per 5 strength would work with Hollow Palm, but the flat damage wouldn't, right? Because you need the line that makes the flat damage of the item apply. Like, you need 2 lines. They said it's Ezimite?
Red Wolf with her. Also makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life. It seems the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies. Next up we have Facebreaker. The Ezimite.
It did say Ezimite. Yo! So you could maybe get the 1% mod per 5 if you want to play Hollow Palm with it. Wikipedia says there's 100 campaign bosses. Holy. Because I feel like there's a lot of bosses that don't show up on the the boss kill thing. It's just the one that can give you like some random little reward. Nothing else would work. Yeah, the 1% more damage would work with Hollow Palm, which, I mean, arguably that's pretty good. I don't really know how good all Hollow Palm is baseline, but yeah, the 1% more would work, right? They did say in the interview there was 100 campaign bosses. There's no way there's 100 skulls. Yeah, but maybe they're adding UI support for the ones that don't have it for when you use these items, maybe. I don't think Hollow Palm would synergize. Well, Hollow Palm doesn't synergize with these gloves as a whole, aside from this one line about more damage with unarmed. That's the only part that synergizes. So you could maybe steal that one mod because it says Ezomite, right?
Enjoyed the thrill of battle. The Ezomites and Eternal Empire have a bloody history. Some enjoyed the thrill of battle a little.
The Ezomite and the Eternal had a bloody history, so I guess maybe it could be an Eternal item, but it's probably Ezomite, right? They're gonna make this T1 in my opinion. Yeah, I could see it being fairly rare.
Some enjoyed the thrill of battle.
Face breakers. I like the fact that it literally looks like a pair of boxing gloves, but then it just has like some stuff on it, like some boss teeth on it.
Some enjoyed the thrill of battle a little more than others. Follow in the footsteps of the Red Wolf with his legendary glove.
Is this a supporter unique in PoE 1? I have no idea. Doesn't look like it. Blind? Did I miss it somewhere? Chance Anywheres. Brother Laz, author of the famous played a role in the design of Facebreakers. Does that mean it was a supporter unique, or was just this guy? Basically, what I was wondering is if they've taken supporter unique items and added them to PoE 2. Like, that'd be kind of interesting if you have a unique item that you paid for, you know, however many years ago, and they just decided to re-add it because the thematics of the item or the history of people liking using it and stuff. He made a bunch of unique items as help very early on. I see. So not necessarily not a supporter unique then, basically.
Gloves. While equipped and your hands are empty, you can use all mace skills with just your fists.
Weak.
This is the ultimate Smackdown unique.
Magel's gonna give 200% increased strength. I don't think it's gonna give 200% strength. What do you think Fist of Stone will do to it? No clue, man. No clue. It could change this to work with quarterstaff abilities. Maybe it freaking change the numbers or enhance the numbers. Who freaking knows? It's crazy they animated all these skills for unarmed. It's a cool item, man.
While equipped.
Worth. Do you think the transform uniques from Monk will be available for the data mine? No. I think they've gotten good at hiding the data mine for the most part for a lot of like unique items and stuff. We usually still get the tree. I think they've started doing a lot better at the at hiding stuff on the data mine. It's time to start Warrior Journey. I wouldn't League start planning on having these items early. I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhat rare, but I guess we'll find out. They've been hiding the tree as well. Yeah, it's kind of been scuffed the past few League starts, especially if you want to start a a build with a new class, like last league wanting to start Druid and not even knowing what the tree is going to be until like an hour before or whatever. It's been almost 2 years since we can't data mine anymore and people still cope. It's been that long. Yeah, holy. We still get some things though, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? I feel like we still regularly get stuff that we don't have from like the like release posts and whatnot. It's a lot less concrete though. Like some of the stuff is like not quite right, if that makes sense. Like I feel like we've been able to like, let's see, like what's an example I can think of that was like somewhat recent? Keepers, Foulborn unique mods. I'm pretty sure we had a lot of the Foulborn unique mods before the patch. We just didn't necessarily know what items they were from, and we kind of had to like guess a little bit. I counted 63. I might have missed some. I counted 70, dude. My counting was probably bad. I might have been counting rares, but the thing is, I feel like there's more unique bosses than that, though. So I guess the question is if it counts the bosses that don't have necessarily a skull on the map or not. Because there's a lot more unique mobs than 60, 63 or whatever. They're showing the face breakers on this. Oh my word, that is hilarious. It literally is right there. And so is this chest piece though, right? Technically that explosion thing, that's the chest piece as well. Right? Like this preview, that has the new chest piece, and that's the Raven ability from the chest piece that they never, that's kind of funny. So that preview, they literally had already, those things had already been in the this thing right here. The shield's on the back? Yeah. This is when they're talking to the new unique items. And they show the shield animation. What's the Fist of Stone? No idea. Anybody's guess, really. Anybody's guess. All right. I think it's time I give myself a better run. For a first campaign run, I think we all can agree that was not very good, but we got to try different skills. We got to get more learned on what we're doing and what we're caring about. People are speculating that might be face breakers. Well, they were right. Keeps the spirit of face breakers intact. Yep. They did well. They did well. All right. Timer is now in the correct location.
From your mountain, you are wild
Huntress.
and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri.
Are we gonna get a mage blood? Absolutely, that's the goal. That is the goal. This time we're gonna test. I kind of want to test just bear the whole way through. Is that a bad idea? To want to test bear? Or should I go straight to should I go straight to wolf?
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
Go Doge, it feels good. You want me to try a wolf right away? Bear's getting nerfed 100%. Bear's not getting nerfed, guys. I don't think Bear's getting nerfed. Bear's pretty solid, but it's not getting nerfed. It's not that good. Like it's solid, but it's not that good. No Wyvern, Wolf Wind, Lunar Assault, Buff Wolf. Let's do a little look-see here. Let's do a little look-see. What does Wolf PoE 2 campaign. What does it look like? I typed in wolf leveling and I don't see a single video of people leveling with wolf. What the hell? Two odd did one? Alright, let me look at the two odd run. Two odd the goat of just testing random builds. Let's see here. He did Wolf Oracle League start. There we go. That's our guy. Let's see how this run goes. Does he start out with Wolf like out the gate? Back it up. Back it up. When he's killing the thing here, is he actually playing Wolf the whole time? Lean over 2 odd, yeah. His willingness to just take random things and go all the way is crazy. Starts out with Volcano, sure. Okay, so he doesn't do Wolf here. Oh, that's right. You just don't get the talismans for some ungodly reason. You don't get it on the start, right? Grenades look good. Yeah, grenades are good. I don't want to play grenades though. Grenades are pretty solid. At the end of the day, we just need to do something. Does he play Volcano for the boss fight too? He just... Yeah, so he just does this. Contagion, not playing Wolf, not playing Wolf. Not playing Wolf. Does he swap Wolf by the time he gets Pounce? I never liked grenades. My friend was a Merc main. And it definitely is not for everybody. It has that delay rate. Doesn't look good until patch notes. Here's hoping patch notes is a wild time with lots of nerfs and buffs on stuff. We just definitely cannot start Entangle Contagion. We have no damage scaling. None whatsoever. At some point I need to make like a filter too for proper weapons. Still not Wolf. Still not Wolf. And then he plays Wyvern. Does he play Wyvern all the way until like the end of Act 1? Is that what he does? No, he even did Wyvern through... How far does he play Wyvern for? Wyvern till Looter Assault. Okay. So Wolf early game might be suspect then. I did Wolf Oracle on League Star. It was the smoothest campaign I've ever had. Did you do it in Act 1? Because he just skipped it entirely. What level does Lunar Assault have to be? I did Wolf on Amazon. It was fine till the Forgotten Sun last league. Forgotten Sun. That's like Act 3, right? Oh, login time. And go to my friend at a miserable time until lunar assaults. He ran crossbow grenades until then. Okay. Which is kind of what people are saying. Do I alt F4? This doesn't seem right. It seems like we're getting stuck. A lot of archetypes are just miserable in Act 1. Isn't that the truth? Too real. Too real. Lunar Assault's a level 1 skill. Am I missing something? Maybe you guys are talking about something else then. Because that, you get it right out the gate. You mean Arctic Howl, maybe? Act 1's easily the worst part of the game. It's just when your character sucks. Like, Act 1 itself, I feel like it's a good act, but it's just the part where your character sucks, and that's a feels bad.
What we doing live?
What we doing live? Yo, DM. Have you thought about what your league start angle is, DM? I'm trying to figure out what I'm assuming Twisters is gonna get nuked, because I'm like, how do I get to the part where I have Big Monkey? And so I'm trying to look at my Act 1 options. I was gonna League Star Twister to level and full companion, but now that everyone's playing, dude, it's gonna get nuked for sure, right? I'm probably gonna do Rend. I just tested Rend. Rend seemed decent. I'm looking at other like early skills I can go with. I might just test Bear Furious Slam and see how it goes for Act 1 run. Act 1 options are Mule. No Mule. I heard DM is a huge minion enjoyer. There's nothing to be ashamed of, okay? DM is going to enjoy unique tame beasts just like me, and we're both gonna have a good time. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone's trying to try to talk smack, but really they're just trying. They're hiding their jealousy of taming the unique boss. Companion enjoyers unite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Lunar Assaults. I'm just going to send Lunar Assault. What's the worst that could happen? Right? Like, how bad could it possibly be just doing Lunar Assault? Am I going to regret it at all? It's smooth? I don't know, man. Go like faster attacks, elemental damage. We'll see how it goes. It has cleave, freeze, and built-in dash. All right. We'll test it. All right, everybody from DM stream, you came at a good time. We're gonna try wolf leveling and see how it goes. Hopefully it goes decently. I don't know. I have done one grand total, one practice run with Rend, and we did okay-ish. Not really, but it was a learning experience, and now we're gonna have another learning experience, hopefully. Lunar Assault plus Frostbomb. Ooh, early Frostbomb. That's a good call. Frostbomb for sure. Yeah. We'll get that. That'll be our first gem. We'll get Lunar Assault from the vendor guy. Then we'll go to the one zone. And the first skill gem we get, we'll do Frostbomb. Arctic Howl. That'll have to be our level 5 gem. What does Arctic Howl really do for us exactly? Freeze the enemy or something? Give us some bonus damage. Whirling Slash. Okay, that skill bind cannot be right. Spear Stab. Check out this parry. Oh, come on. I was gonna check this out. Got him. You guys see that? Oh. Got him. Nope. Okay, I need to stop trying to parry. Who am I kidding myself? Oh, come on. I had that one for sure. Where the hell are my flash charges? I don't know what happened to all my flash charges. I ate them or something. Can you hold parry? I thought I need to like press it or something, like time it. I don't know how parry works, to be honest with you.
There's no looks to be a decent sort, that one. Welcome to all.
I'm the wrong person to ask, to be honest.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this.
Probably have worn that, but whatever. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Nah, you can hold it. Wait, for real, I can. I forgot I was supposed to buy a talisman! Guys. Alright, hold on. Reset the run. Reset the run. I forgot we were gonna do wolf right away. Hold on. Listen, this run that you just saw, that run, that did happen, okay? That did happen. Create character. Wolf run.
You are wild at heart and wild of mind.
Stop the count. Stop the count. You should get somebody to run through this zone on League Start. You want me to have somebody do the first zone for me on League Start? Is that what you're saying? Hey Lance, I don't think you're good enough for this zone. You should get somebody to help you out there. Is that the situation?
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
Oh, that's mean, man. What the hell? I'm just trying to help. Yeah, it really sounds like that. I can hear the help in your voice right now.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine. I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
We watched 2 hours running. He swapped vibe base. What are you talking about? No, we're swapping. We're swapping right away. We're trying it out like right out the gate, and we're hoping it works. And if it doesn't work, we're gonna have a bad time, probably. You know what I mean?
So this is the sickness I will worry about.
Oh, come on. Okay. I try to go. Okay, I can't just hold it. Wait, whoa. Does it have like a reset period? I swear I'm holding it, it's doing nothing. I'm getting scammed here.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've done.
All right, sick. We got the right thing. We got the right thing, boys.
There's a you could looks to be a decent sort, that one.
Change form. Primal, Lunar Assault.
Welcome all. I feel I like to hold. It's beautiful. I accept.
All right. We're good to go. We're good to go, boys. Everything is going according to the plan. Okay, that's. You cannot. Shut up, man. Shut up. No way. Screw this game sometimes, man. I tell you what, screw this game sometimes. Like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Spirits,
What are these layouts?
off this thing.
What is that? Okay, went that way. No gem chest. What if I go this way? Is it just going to be a bunch of dead ends and then lead me the exact same way I already went? Is that what's going to happen? It's going to be one of those. Yep, this is cool. This is cool. Cool. Yep. Running around. Cool. Still just the wrong way to go. Don't look at the Lunar Assault's damage on level 1. Well, I noticed it took me 3 hits to kill a white mob, so I think I already got a little bit of an idea, unfortunately, on the situation there. I got a little bit of an inkling of an idea, if you will. Like, did I get baited into this, guys? Somebody was saying it was smooth leveling. This is the thing. People all have different definitions of what they consider like a benchmark for good. And some people's good is other people's trash, you know? There's a bit of concern there. There's a bit of concern there. I'm not gonna lie. Kills the whole pack from a screen away. Yeah, that's definitely the concern. Cool. Cool. Yep, cool. Awesome. I'm sorry, did anyone else see me hit the witch boss for 1 damage? Or was that just me that saw that? You know what? Screw Wolf! Nah! Nah. There's no way this is the best option. There's no shot. That was not it, guys. That was not it, okay? There's no way. Bear run.
You are wild at heart and wild of mind.
No, dang it. I didn't click the correct server. This is not an SSF character. Let's try this again. For the umpteenth time. No, dude, like I press enter and it just skips past the like what is that? It skips past the part where like cool. It's like I'm trying to make it so it goes to the next box. You know, like the part where you're, hey, I'm done typing the name in. Let me select my league, and it's like, nah, let's just you get in the game now.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain. You are wild. Don't let the Asmirian escape.
Stall steps are getting desperate. They're not getting desperate, okay? Controller user problems? Yeah, it is controller user problems.
That was a lucky break, so to speak.
By the first ones. I would appreciate it if you could.
Nothing here is stronger than I dared imagine. I swore I'd never wield one of these again. So this is the sickness I warned about. No going back now. The eye of the storm. One step further. At least your friend
I muted on accident. Sorry. You guys didn't miss much. It was just me just tilting about the situation.
Don't come. Please come inside.
Friend of Smith, there's a
looks to be a decent
MS Boot, Spoon, not Spoon, deserved. So if I don't interact with him right then, I don't get the ability to... Okay, that's cool. Have to wait for him to walk.
That'll do some violence. Till next time.
All right, let's try bear. Spooned MS boots. That was a deserved drop. Deserved drop for the bear run. Okay, we're being rewarded for bear not being lame, like the wolf, who does no damage. Do I care about an early gem on this? Does it matter to me to get early gem? I don't know about you guys, but that was way better than Wolf. Because Wolf, if I need to remind you guys, we insta-died like 2 times in a row. You want the Frost Bomb? You guys still think I want the Frost? I mean, well, I want it once I have like some elemental damage. But I don't innately have like... I don't have, what you call damage with bear, right?
This here was someone's home.
Screw this fight, man. Why does this guy have to do cold damage and shield me and stuff? It's so annoying. Oh, screw this fight. This is the part of the game where it's literally just like you're getting trolled by GGG. If your character does not have insanely, like... If your character's melee, you're just having a bad time right now. Give me Fist of War. I'm growing weary watching... You're growing weary watching this? You're growing weary?
Time to find
Oh, clutch level.
bigger game.
Screw this. Screw this boss, okay? Screw this boss. Fist of War, good.
Wrath don't discriminate. It twists witches and innocents alike.
Yep, that's what we want right there. Fist of War. Unsupported, magnified AoE, show all, armor explosion, rage, fast, rapid attacks. Let's go rapid attacks on this. Okay, find the rest. It's still gonna be worse than post-patch notes Twister. You're assuming they're gonna leave Twister alive, which is an assumption. You may be right. You may be right, but at the same time, how confident are you that you think Twister is gonna be alive? How confident are you? It will be more alive than cast on crits. That's true. Cast on crit is going to get removed, I would imagine. Straight up deleted. The patch note's going to literally say you cannot get cast on crit now. This, they said the bear, or is the water always leads to Red Veil as one of the, like, the marker things, but isn't that already like a thing in the game? Isn't that always the case? Like in the video where they're like, hey, there's gonna be campaign things that tell you where to go. Am I crazy? Did GG confirm when we're gonna get patch notes? The 21st, I believe. Holy crap. The most dangerous thing in the game early on is playing melee with a bunch of ranged enemies. Here to ruin our day. Snipe nuked on 90% chance. Yeah, Snipe's in danger. Infernal Legion in danger.
Spirit's breath.
Do I get anything from this?
Pouring off this thing.
Dude, yeah. Anything that doesn't give you range and mobility for your early game is just brutal, isn't it? If you're a stationary target, you're having not a good time.
One of these lads is good. Reckon I can light the wreck.
Everything in Act 1 light stuns? Yeah, everything light stuns. Does a crap ton of damage, and if you're a stationary target, which you are if you're playing melee with slow attacks, which Bear initially is pretty slow. Bear can scale as you get actually like attack speed on your build, but it's like holy. Oh. Do I want to deal with this pain early game? Because this is pretty painful too. How goes the run? It's not going great, man. It's not going great. We're currently experiencing the no mobility, bunch of projectile mobs. I'm playing a melee slow hit build, which means we just get chip damage and die in the early zones because you have no attack speed.
Spirit still watches. Let it bear witness.
Every projectile mob just chips you down. Just pure pain.
I'm hearing voices now, and yet the spirits stay silent.
PoE 2 looks fun, smile. I mean, I think you're being just sarcastic because I'm getting tortured right now with the projectile mobs. There are some builds that are just not a good time early in terms of just like you get hyper punished by the mobs in Act 1. This zone for Bear, projectile mobs that outrange you and shoot you while you're slow. How is that not Fist of Ward? Where's your Contagion? I'm not playing with Contagion. I don't want to, man. I don't want to.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
Plan would do this faster? I mean, I have a 0 damage weapon, so... Kind of just the situation until you get something with some damage on it.
Here I would have. I'll find some use for that.
Must take a proper smith to forge runes.
Okay, we got a talisman with no damage. +2 melee for 400 gold, which I'm really close to. If I sell something, I can afford it, right? 434. All right, and then I don't have enough strength. Or no. What do you mean? Okay. Flat of the plus level is better. I'm not sure. The flat might be better. I'm just guessing. I'm betting on the plus levels. Holy. So I am both too weak and too stupid. Said accuracy on it. Not really what we need, but okay. These Huntress has some melee nodes at the start? Yeah, it has attack damage. Apparently for me to get a talisman that doesn't suck, I need to be level 1, 2... I need to be like 3 levels higher than I am right now. Or 2 levels plus a random passive point if we get one of those soon. But right now we just have bad weapon. At least you unlocked the respec from... I did not unlock the respec. That is not true. Uh-oh. This ain't looking good. I can't use this. I want to use it. I can't use it. My character's too stupid. Oh, do I have to just accept the fact that I can't do druid skills until like level like 8 or something? Because I'm just not gonna have the attributes to be able to equip anything for them. Twister, no choice. Yeah, it kind of feels a little bit forced. My options right now are just basically have an unleveled talisman with no damage. What class is this? This is Huntress. The talisman needs strength in it, and you just don't have base strength in it. The notable obviously doesn't give strength in it, so I can't really use anything until I get to travel points. That's cool. Alright, screw this. Nope. This is not it. This is not it. Brother, learn the way of the parry. Alright, Nito. What's the mechanics to parry? I don't want to learn the play of the parry. I just want to play a skill that does some damage. Funny you should ask. Nito has a video. All right, link the video. Link the video. Link the video, Nito. I just wrote a guide on it, and I have a video. All right, I'm gonna watch the video. I'm not gonna read the guide. I'm gonna watch the video though. All right, Nito. 30 minutes? Learn how to parry. You made a 30-minute video on parry? All right, guys. Let's educate ourselves. Nito's about to teach us the way.
What's up, guys? Nito here, and welcome back. So today I am going to show you how to parry.
All right.
And you might be thinking, parry's terrible. Why would I ever want to parry?
It is. Screw
bad.
Screw parry.
I don't want to use it. And that's understandable if you haven't used parry since it was first released in 0.2. But in 0.4, it has gotten some pretty significant buffs, and in my opinion, it's worth using, even in the endgame, and especially on boss fights, because it can actually trivialize a lot of boss fights, because you can interrupt mechanics, especially some of the most dangerous mechanics, and you can parry way more than you probably think you can.
We'll see.
So, first off, what is parry? Parry is this skill right here. It comes from your buckler. Bucklers are pure evasion shields. If you have a shield that has armor on it, it will not grant parry. It will instead grant raise shield. So you need to have pure evasion shield. And these are all called buckler.
2x. You guys all want me to 2x him? I don't want to 2x him. It's going to make him like hard to understand. I will give you guys 1.5. And if that's too fast, I'm going to slow it back down.
And it gives you this skill right here. So basically, when you hold up your shield, it will, if there is a nearby enemy, when they attack you with a strike or projectile, or certain other attacks, which I'll explain later, then you will basically retaliate with a shield attack. And that attack will apply the parried debuff. So the parried debuff makes targets take 50% more attack damage for 2 seconds. And it is a duration skill, so you can see it has the duration tag here. It's also a melee and attack skill and a channeling skill, but the duration tag applies to the parried debuff. So you can actually increase the duration of this 2-second debuff and make the enemy take 50% more multiplicative more attack damage, which is a huge debuff on the enemy. And you can actually increase that on the tree with things like parry debuff magnitude. So there's a bunch of parry related clusters on the tree.
There's even nodes for it. Oh my word. Oh, GGG, screw you. They gave it a 50% more damage. They can let you scale it. Oh, I hate everything about this so far.
Generally in the Huntress area. So you can increase debuff magnitude. You can also increase the debuff duration. And you can do things like skill effect duration will also increase the debuff duration if you want to just get a really long debuff duration. So if you take all of the debuff magnitude on the tree, you can get something like 104% parry debuff. Or it's something like that. It's just over 100% more damage that the enemy takes. And it can last for like 5 seconds or so. So it's pretty good. It's like almost like a better shock in a lot of ways. But obviously, in order to apply it, you have to be right up next to the enemy, and then you have to parry an incoming attack. So I'm going to show you on the Miller here. So this is just a fresh level 1 Huntress character. Kind of show you what it looks like. So I'm going to hold up my shield. Okay, so that charge attack is one you can't parry. But that's what it looks like to parry. And you can see he had the little orange dot on him. That means he has the parry debuff.
Okay, explain to me, Nito, what just happened there. Because I'm pretty sure you were trying to parry him, and he just hit you 2 times in a row, and you could have just been stabbing him, right?
Dot on him, that means he has the parry debuff.
I swear I was doing this. I was clicking the parry button, and my character was just getting slapped in the face. Yep, slapped in the face. Slapped in the face. His backhand's not parryable. So basically, I just have to know every mechanic, even if it doesn't have the red freaking animation. It might not be parryable. Some might be parryable. Who freaking knows? The hell is this garbage mechanic? I explained how to look it up on PoE. Hold on, guys. Let me pause the game. Go look it up on PoE. That is not a solution I am happy with, Nito.
So one thing you'll notice here, he's slapping me.
Yeah, he's slapping you. The backhand is not parryable. Why? This is crazy to me. This is wild to me. They add this mechanic, and then this is literally what happened to me. I was like, okay, chat, I'll try parry. And I start holding parry, and all I see is him just slapping me on repeat, and the mechanic doesn't work. And then I'm just tilted. That's right. Why? This is towards you, Nito. I'm just saying, like, why on God's green earth did they decide to make the backhand slap not parryable? Your first experience is like, oh, let me test out the parry. I just picked up the buckler, and then you're just getting slapped on repeat because it's not like, why?
With his backhand. Okay, and that's another thing you'll notice is that as you parry, your stun bar builds up, which is this bar right here. When that gets to full, you get knocked down. So that backhand attack is coded so that you can't block it. So it's a weird attack. The forward attack you can block. The backhand attack you can't. I'll show you in PoEDB how you can look for attacks that you can and can't parry. But you might think, okay, that charge attack you can't parry. This attack you can't parry. Except notice how I had my full stun bar build up, but I didn't take any damage from the attack. What that means is you actually can parry it. But what happened is it did so much, it did more than my full stun threshold of damage, and it just knocks you down instead. So actually, that overhead slam attack has a chance that it won't deal enough damage, and you can actually parry it just like that.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Isn't that one of the red slam abilities? What the hell is going on? Be a full mechanical god by the time you finish a parry run. I think I just don't want to play parry. I think I'm just mad right now. You can parry many red slams. Okay, so let me get this straight. There is no consistent visual indicator on what you can and cannot parry. And GGG wants me to manually test every fight I ever go into and say, red slam might be parryable. And then go, oh, I died in one hit, wasn't parryable. Is that the... Like, what the hell is this? Let me just test with my character real quick. They communicate. Oh, this is just like I thought, okay, before this whole conversation, I thought I didn't like parry because it's an annoying combo mechanic I don't want to fit into my gameplay. Now I also don't like it because it's inconsistent as hell, and you need to manually test getting killed or not killed, slapped or not slapped, until you know what is or isn't parryable. Sorry.
So in that case, see, I didn't get any stun buildup. What happened there is that my 20% block chance on the shield procced during parry. See that one? I didn't take any damage, but my stun bar built up to full, so the block chance didn't proc that time. But you can see that I am parrying it because I'm not taking any damage from the slam, right? So there's a lot of attacks that you might not think you can parry, and even the like red, notice how it's like a red flash attack, right? I didn't take damage there, so I did parry it. It's just that my stun threshold is too low, and I just instantly get stunned. So because of that, you really, 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 really want to invest in stun threshold to make parry feel good. And there are a bunch of ways to do that. For example, there are nodes on the tree that give you increased stun threshold while parrying, so you can specifically get stun threshold while parrying, or you can just kind of get generic stun threshold and stun threshold.
I hate everything about this right now. Nito, I don't think I think you've 110% convinced me I do not want to use parry. Hold on, let me launch your Geonor showcase. Let me look at the Geonor showcase. You said there's Candlemass. Okay, let's see you bully Candlemass. Hold on.
See that I have like a pretty decent life pool on this character, and I have some stun threshold on some of my gear. Let's see. This is the shield I'm using. I guess I don't even have a ton of stun threshold. I just have like a bunch of life and strength on all my gear. So yeah, this is just like, I mean, this is an
translation spooned
too, right?
run.
But I did want to show kind of like what this can
translation.
Look like. I also wanted to note, if you have parry on your second weapon set, you can use a armor shield in your main weapon set with your main weapon, and then when you parry, it'll automatically switch. And in your main hand, you can use a wand with damage gained as extra, and that damage gained as extra is going to apply to your parry's hit. So you can use it to do a little more damage with parry itself.
Okay, keep going.
You know, parry doesn't do a ton of damage on its own, but like you can do that if you want to. You can also use like a scepter and get a bunch of extra spirit, and you can roll strength on scepters, which means strength translates to more life. More life translates to more stun threshold. So you can have just like a bunch of strength for a bit of extra life on your scepter if you really want it. And that way, whenever you swap to your parry shield, you're just going to be able to do, you're going to be, you know, have a slightly higher stun threshold, which is good. Also, steadfast support is extremely important because it gives you 50% more stun threshold while channeling the supported skill. So parry is a channeling skill, and 50% more is multiplicative. So you basically want to get this as soon as possible in Act 1. Any build that's using parry regularly should absolutely be using steadfast support, just because it's a massive stun threshold multiplier, and it just feels so much better once you start using this. You can also put, as I talked about before, you can put pin support, and you'll just, you know, pretty quickly build up pin on bosses. And then we also have disengage here, which it consumes the parry debuff to release a shockwave. So the shockwave actually does a pretty decent amount of damage. And, you know, like I said, you can parry multiple enemies at once and then have multiple overlapping shockwaves. So it's actually pretty good for clearing packs. And I'll show you that in a second, but I just want to show you this boss here quick. So you can kind of see some of the other things you can parry.
This better impress me, Nito.
Okay, so that's parryable. That's parryable. That is parryable, but I built up too much stun because I was holding it down. The other thing is, as long as you're holding stun, or holding parry, your stun bar will not decrease. You have to stop holding it for a couple seconds, and then it will start to decrease. So you don't want to be just holding parry all the time. But yeah, see, like that big attack, parried. Let's see if he does his, like, flame breath or something. Come on. Parried.
I appreciate, yeah, Nito is doing a public service right
He's
here.
not at a certain health threshold, I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. So you can see, I parried that too. So you can parry the flame breath. You can parry his projectile attack if he ever decides to do it. And you can see I pinned him. It's actually very easy to pin bosses with parry. Okay, here's the projectile. And see how it just completely interrupted the projectile phase. Again, you can parry that, but there's a weird dead zone with this boss. If you're too close to him, you don't really get hit by stuff. But yeah, again, you need to be standing pretty close to the boss for parry to work. Because if I'm back here and I'm trying, I got hit by it because I wasn't close enough. But again, you can parry all this stuff. And I think a lot of people just don't realize you can parry like as much as you can.
I mean, that's crazy you can parry all that stuff, but at the same time, also screw parry. Oh, Legus, you wanted me to watch a clip? Is this relevant right now? Is he about to parry?
I'm General Ruin.
It's just Fubgun dying to He's dying to our companion right there. That's going to be the POV of all the bosses moments before we destroy them, right? They're going to see the giant monkey holding the pillar approach, and I'm going to be walking next to it, and they're going to get scared, and then they're going to get one shot. Should have parried. He should have parried. Wait, can he parry? Can you parry that, Nito? Can you parry the freaking the giant pillar slam? Why do I feel like the answer is yes? Why do I feel like the answer is going to be yes? Oh, my wife's calling me. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Translation, she was asking me if I wanted some food. They're going to get some food on their way back from the soccer practice. And I said, believe it or not, I said yes. I would take food.
Or they just get stunned out of it immediately. And then, like, they think, oh, parry sucks because I just get knocked on my ass all the time.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens, Nito. I think parry sucks. And then I just put a period there. There's no... It's just, I just hate it.
But in reality, they just haven't invested anything into stun threshold, and so like it's just not worth even using if you haven't invested in stun threshold at all. Right. So on my tree, I've taken these stun threshold for parrying nodes that are right at the start here. There's more over here.
Oh yes, that was glorious. You know what I hovered over these nodes? You know what I thought to myself, Nito? When I was hovering over these nodes at the start of my tree, I said, "Holy crap! I can't get to the movement speed. There's 3 dead nodes in my way." That's what I thought when I looked at these nodes. I was like looking at the starter tree, and I was like, "There's literally 3 dead nodes in my way of getting to the movement speed on the other side." They aren't dead. They're dead to me. Oh, wait, let me select Huntress. Sorry, didn't mean to showcase those accuracy nodes. Parry damage, parry stun threshold. Oh my goodness. You just saw the potential. I saw nothing. Yeah, he did.
There's this whole parry cluster here.
All right. I want to see. You better dunk on Gianor.
Cool. So this is an example of like, see how I got the parry debuff on all 3 of them, and then I disengage, and there's a shockwave off of each of them, and then they kind of shotgun each other.
The amount of ethical gaming going on here.
All right, so obviously you can parry those big sword things. You can't. I don't think you can parry that thrust. But these are all really easy. These are like some of the easiest attacks to parry in the game. So if you want to practice parrying, I would say like try it on Gianor, because these are all super easy attacks.
Practice parrying. What do you mean practice? It is just you hold down the button, and it's either a parryable attack or it's not. Right? Am I missing something? Because freaking Miller made me think there was a skill issue, but no, she was just backhanding me. And it just wasn't working. And he made me think there was skill involved. And I was just bad at it. Freaking Miller.
Parry. That one you can't parry. Let me get him into his second phase. This one I don't think you can parry. Actually, maybe you can, because I didn't take any damage. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, actually. Maybe I just blocked it. Yeah, see that one you can't. This you actually can. When he changes into a wolf, you can parry that. This one I don't think you can. Oh, no, you can. You can parry that, the wolf.
I hate this ability so much right now. You can't parry the backhand from Gianor, but you can parry the giant slam.
Falling on you thing too. At least in this stage. You might not be able to parry it in the second stage. I feel like I was trying to do that and it didn't work so well. Alright, so we'll let him do his transformation. And keep parrying him while he's doing his little RP. And he'll not damage you or anything. You can also generate frenzy charges every time you parry him during this phase, so you can go into the next phase having full frenzy charges if you want.
Parry flame breath? Yep. Apparently so.
Right, so obviously that you can. Oh, of course he's going to go into his poetry phase, but
you're gonna parry everything
I mean,
here.
you can also parry this, by the way. You can parry all of his attacks when he's charging at you. You can parry it. I don't think it... maybe it does do damage to him, actually, when you're parrying it. I'm not sure. Oh, also, so see how I got knocked down in the middle of this fight? I'm probably gonna die. You just exit the character select. Go back in. Oh, look, I'm magically not stunned anymore.
Bug abuse, GGG, lock him up! Okay, there's no way that's legal. Okay, GGG, Nito is a criminal. I rest my case. Lock him up. What the hell was that? Oh, see this heavy stun? Watch me just log. Heavy stun's gone. Voodoo magic. Nope, nope. You're a cheater. You're a cheater. Lock him the hell up.
So that's a little...
Cannot believe my eyes. I thought Nito was one of the good guys. I did, up until I saw that.
A little bit of cheese you can do if you get knocked down.
I do that to refill my grenades. How do you even sleep at night?
If that's going to stay in the game or not, it's probably not really intended. Let's see. Okay,
my bad
this attack, guess what? You can parry it. Just stand right next to him and get hit. And you got parried. Oh, guess what? This one, you can parry, and it completely interrupts it.
Okay. That's the attack that always kills me, is the freaking stupid lasers from the heavens. What? That's like the only dangerous attack of this whole fight. Those stupid lasers. You can parry those.
Oh, that one you can parry.
Okay, that's your damage window. You don't want to parry that.
So
That's
just
when
stand on one of the ice crystals on the ground, and you'll just parry it. So you can really parry, like, most boss attacks in the game. That one, you can't parry, apparently. Yeah. Okay, so this, literally...
Okay, whoa, what the hell? You could parry the wolf in phase 1, but you can't parry the wolf in phase 2? GGG is a master of consistency, I swear. Absolute master of consistency.
The beams you can parry, and it just interrupts the whole beam phase. You will still get, in the final phase, you'll still get the corrupted blood
beams
debuff from getting hit by a beam, but you'll still parry it and you won't take any damage from the hit itself. So, yeah. That's basically, that's parry. I mean, it's way better than you probably realize. It is pretty viable in endgame as long as you have...
Is it better than I realized? Yes. Did this video raise my blood pressure? Also, yes. Do I hate parry more now? I actually do, from watching Nito's video. I actually hate parry more now. I didn't think that was possible. Now it makes me even more mad. I'm just thinking about freaking getting backhanded by Miller. Thinking it was skill-based, and I'm just bad at it. But no. Just arbitrary, some things parryable, some things not. I hate this so much. My job here is done. Yeah, you did your job all right, Nito. You did your job all right. Is it better than we thought? Yes. Is it still terrible? Yeah. Need to manage your cortisol levels? Yeah, I need to stop watching Nito's parry videos. Gig Switch, thanks for gifting Nito a sub. Okay. So, let's think about our situation here. He even made a whole written guide for it. He's out of control. Nito is out of control. He just decided, of his own free will, on his free time, he says, I'm going to make a whole page dedicated to parry. There's a whole guide for it. Watch this and tell me you don't like it.
Science won't save you.
I don't like it. What part of this is me going, oh, hell yeah. Let me go log in to parry some guys now. Why? This is not convinced me. Okay, this has not convinced me. Big explosion? I mean, there's a lot of things that could just blow up mobs. Just like Herald of Ice, for example. Like, okay, think about it this way. I could either A, blow up a pack by attacking them, or B, wait for the pack to surround me and proc a parry, then blow up the pack. Like, why are we adding in this extra step of me standing still and waiting for something to happen? Blow the pack while not taking damage. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I got something for you. I got something for you. Neato. Let's see if I can find a... Because, like, Herald of Ice, it already does this, right? You already can just hit the enemies and they just blow up. This is an option. Is that the Croc skin? Yeah. See? You freaking Herald of Ice. I can already just do that. I can just go kill things. Is the Croc skin? Yeah, the Croc's skin. I tried making a PoE2 Thorns build once in maps where you were attacked all the time. It's great. Really good clear speed, etc. On bosses, it was worse. Because you just had to find out which attacks you could survive. Most bosses, it didn't work at all. That does sound like Thorns. That do sound like Thorns. Okay, so let's ask ourselves, okay? Rend Wyvern works. Bear early and Wolf early are bad for different reasons. Wolf, your damage is non-existent initially. Bear, you're a sitting duck, and your damage also is contingent on attributes you don't have in the first 5 passives because you're a Huntress start. Which both of those are kind of bad-ish scenarios. Which kind of leaves us with Spear. Which kind of leaves us with Twister, right? But Twister's gonna get nerfed. Is there other starting Spear skills that are like... halfway decent? On Act 3 with the bear gets better, but I'm talking about its initial, like, 10 levels type of thing. Explosive Spear, or whatever it's called, Explosive Spear with Overabundance can be decent. You could play Grenades. Well, you try Explosive Spear. You get Overabundance early. Play a bow. Yeah, we could do bow too. This is practice today with grenades. Yeah, I would think grenade would be good. Bow start never fails till stats and skills are available. Yeah. Bow is just, they just haven't nerfed it at all, and it's just initially good, right? Alt F4, restart game. See if that works. So Spear is bad without the charges. Rake Explosive Spear is awful. Explosive Grenade is fine on Huntress. Okay, so you guys are making me think I shouldn't do Explosive Spear. Mule a crossbow. You don't have to mule a crossbow. You can just buy a crossbow from the vendor, right? Okay, so if we clicked crossbow, just explosive grenade, is that just it? Does this need a specific support to go with it?
But deal devastating damage if you can.
Nito, explosive spear is great. You also think... I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe you, dude. You also did say... You also did say that parry's good as well. I mean, it's great if you know how to parry. I'm gonna... Nito? Nito's trying to test my patience. Trying to test my patience. It's okay. Nito's there's no way he can ever test my patience as much as Farmer, though. So I think we're chilling. We're fine. Grenades work better with parry as well. I heard Farmer knows how to parry. There isn't a knows how. It's just freaking... Do you know the things that are parryable or not? It's not a knows how. There's no skill to it. You just hold the button down. Let's not kid ourselves, okay? All right, Huntress.
Expelled from your mountain. You are
Wait, before I do this,
and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory
you guys said Ziz did a crossbow run earlier.
Say your piece.
What did he do with his early skills? Spear. And he's already crossbow. He's working with Angormus? Oh, what? He doesn't have the setting. We got the setting. We're not gonna be bricked like that. So he did an explosive grenade right out the gate. How do I skip to a timestamp where Angormus is glazing parry? There's probably, I don't know how much footage of him helping out Zizarin. If you want to be really efficient on Miller, you could parry. Like, what the hell? This is parry propaganda getting spread around. Yeah. All right, let's see this. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Grenade, start the cooldown, frostbomb, grenade, grenade, grenade. That looked unethical as hell. Does anyone else think that? Like, what? He didn't have to do, like, freaking anything there. Grenades are baby mode? That's exactly what I'm looking for, Nito. Baby mode. I want to have as easy of a time until I get to play the build I actually want to play. That's the whole point. I'm telling you the grades are dumb, but you're ignoring me. I'm not trying to ignore you, Eloise. I'm sorry. I want Giga easy mode. You go LMP like first thing, right? Okay, he gets it. Is it LMP or is it something else? Holy cheater tech. And Gormus would know that as a mace player. Alright, let's see what his next support gem is. I just want to look at some of his later support gem choices. He's a support gem here. Let's see what he uses. I just want to take a look. I just want to see the early game support gem options. All right. What's the support gem situation? I'm gonna try to back it up like 5 seconds. So he has flash grenade with multi-prod was the other thing he went for. And how is he using these in fight mechanics? He's just rotating between the two? Boss fight. What? Is this the grenade player POV? Reset our cooldowns by logging. There's gonna be a patch note for that, surely, right? Surely, even Zizzarin is on the naughty list, guys. Even Zizzarin is not above the unethical grenade reset. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, the situation. Crossbows, here we go. Buy a crossbow, grab grenade. Free win. He got super spooned in the run. Of course he did. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
All right, let's do this thing.
I'm glad that now I would appreciate it if you could. Breach clear fell.
Plasma blast plus bleed is still better than explosive grenades. Sounds like made up to me. I don't know, man. Surely that's made up, right?
I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
ED Contagion never fails. I have no spell nodes. Like, if we click ED Contagion, we're gonna deal no, just straight up no damage, right? Is this actually just a big dead end down here? Oh my goodness. Holy pathing. On Blood Mage, it's a one-shot every boss since point 2 in Act 1. Are you a Blood Mage in Act 1, or you just saying like late game it's a good character? Like, what are we saying here?
So this is the sickness I warned about.
Not parryable. Not parryable. Not parryable. Okay, why did I even press? I hate it. I hate it. It's freaking every time I go to press these. Ah, suck it! I hate parry. It's ha! Gotcha! Parry propaganda takes another one. Yeah, it got me. It got me good. It got me good.
Expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart.
Is this normal Lance, or is he just normally this bad? Is this the part where we talk about PoE 2 being a skill-based game and blah blah blah? These PoE 1 players can't hang. Is this one of those? Is that where we're going with this?
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
These two.
Now I would appreciate it if you could.
He literally asked the same question twice. Wait. For real? Did that guy actually message that twice? Enhance? No, he didn't ask it twice. No, heavy trash cans. Or was it somebody else who asked it twice and he just copy pasted it? Wrong guy. Why am I being looked at? It wasn't you. Who was it? Who was it? I will find him. Tassam messages. Oh, he just sent that once. Nah. He's clean. He's clean. He's not a repeat messenger. The world may never know. Don't snitch. You guys thick as thieves over there. Not willing to give up one of your own.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine.
Temple was so bad, Lance forgot how to play PoE 2. Pretty much, yeah. No, this happens literally every time. I go freaking 2+ months without playing controller PoE 2, and I'm like giga out of practice. Then I have to relearn freaking keybinds, setting skills. I don't know. Just is what it is. It's probably good we decided to go back to not wait for patch notes. We need the extra warm-up period.
So this is the sickness I warned about.
See? Easy, not even hard.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you
Hey, look at that.
Please come. Friendly, but I'm Smith. There's a beast, but now if you could challenge.
looks to be a decent.
Okay, how do I get to the part where I can trade with him right away? What do I have to do for that? Because I want that. I want to be able to trade with him right away.
Welcome all. I fear this. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Oh, I like this one.
A woman without a place to call home.
What have we got?
Crossbow that doesn't suck.
That'll do some violence.
Anything? Any boots? Is one pair of boots for sale? It does not have movement speed.
Stick to the carrots. How's the...
Basic bolt, crossbow shot. What about coiling bolts? The wand? Looks like it'll probably be pretty good. I don't know, to be honest. My concerns about the coiling bolts is the part where it doesn't I don't know of a good way to consistently curse enemies that are off screen. Like its chain like split functionality is based on the enemy being cursed. So that's just a bit of a like, where are you consistently getting that from type of thing. Okay, where is my skill gem? I did not find my frost bomb. So where the hell was it? Because the frost bomb hat is definitely before the witch, right? Am I crazy? Curse presence, yeah. So that seems like a bit of a suspect situation. Aha, here it is. Cool. That was awesome, actually. That was cool how he froze me right in the... That was really, really cool.
Invader!
Should have parried it, Nito. Thin ice. We're watching my gameplay. This is definitely like... This is not necessarily a good situation for grenades, is it? Okay, I found this guy first somehow.
Yeah, it lives.
Like, if you want to put grenades, you kind of want to, like, place it where the enemy is going to be and blow up at, right? What does this do? 29 dex, rarity, gain rage. All right, it gives me rarity. I'll take it, I guess. Which is probably above the entrance. Oh, that's just great. We really want the witch because we want the multi-proj for sure. Grenades for initial clear definitely seems jank to use. I'm scared to do test runs because I might get good stuff and then launch, get nothing. It is what it is. You're bound to get some good stuff if you do multiple runs, right? I guess this is kind of annoying because the dude freaking like disappears before you, before the crossbow shot goes off. But I guess the good news is you're still a range build, which is a million times better than being melee, right? Can I just throw something on the ground?
Spirit's breath.
Nice. Our power grows. Where am I going? So I had one of those explosions hit the enemies and they all died, but every other shot I did just was terribly placed. Crossbow or controller might be a real problem for us, because like where I would actually want to aim the grenades is most certainly not where my character's going to fire with controller auto aim, right? Like controller's just going to put the grenade somewhere stupid. Grenades are probably easier on controller. There is no world where this is easier on controller. What are you talking about? I literally cannot aim them. My character's like, let me just shoot them random locations. The targeting on the controller is horrendous. Because like what you want to do is you'd want to... What you want to do is like you want to put the grenades in the middle of a pack, right? But the controller's just like, I'm going to throw them at the guy at the very end of the side, so that way it hits as little overlap as possible, right? And so that's what happens a large amount of the time with the placement of these grenades. So controller might not be the grenade angle. The aiming's too important, and the aiming on these things is cooked as hell. Damage is definitely fine, but we're definitely getting like giga waste. Like you guys saw that, right? Like there's the entire packs there, and the character's like, hey, let's put these at the very side here.
I'm hearing voices now.
After CDR helps, well, CDR will help, and then obviously if you have any amount of like fixing the delay not to be 3 seconds, like the delay initially on them is just way too long to be a usable situation. Also getting different types, like the flashbang grenades and the explosions. You have multiple AoEs. man. This is pretty suspect. What is this cooldown? Are they even going off? Are they even going off? Yeah, I do not know, man. That feels terrible on controller. That feels just horrendous. The auto attack is faster. Should I do auto attack instead of crossbow bolt or crossbow shot? No, that is just the auto attack, right? I don't know. I'm kind of depressed right now. Oh, okay. Tomorrow, I'm gonna call here for the night. I don't know. Tomorrow we need a. At the end of the day, it might just be that just all early level, it is just pain. Well, I mean, the one part when I tested Twister up until doing Rend, that was good. But, like, that's 100% getting nuked, right? That is 100% getting nuked. Call the Ranger, Mule? Well, you don't Mule. You just buy a bow. Like, we can literally just test a bow start. That might be what we test tomorrow morning, is just a bow start. This was me on Monk 3 days ago. It's just like, you gotta find something that gets you out of Act 1 without being completely depressed. And today, I don't know if we really found that. Rend was okay. Twister was good up until Rend. If Twister doesn't get nerfed, it's probably still gonna be good. Since we harassed Farmer so much today, I'll send you guys over to Farmer, who may be considering our wager. I'll wear him down over the next week. I'll break him eventually. That's the goal. I will get him to agree to a boss race. Farmer's getting off? Wait, for real? I was going to raid you. What do you mean getting off right now? What do you think this is? I'm clicking it. I'm clicking it now. I'm clicking it now. No, no.